Welcome to the top 30 stream. This is the greatest list you will ever see. Y'all gonna develop some taste. Obviously, none of this is opinion. It's all fact. It's all objective. It's all impartial. So let's get it. We're all gonna start with our honorable mention in 30, and then we're gonna get into it. So
A little something like Eenie, Meanie, right from the beginning. Smoke a little pack, but the pack never timid. Church, but I'm seeing it. Curse when I'm winning. She need a new back when it's back, I'ma bend it. Slap up some guinea, ask me to hit it. Watch a nigga black slipper yak, I'ma quit it. Swerve in the Benzie, perfume is Fendi. Bob and move fast, real fast like I'm Ricky. That's 'cause I'm pretty, came from the dirt. Shovel up a nigga can't handle the work. Yo, swing with it first. Young white girl like a Rambo.
I actually just watched this not too long ago, but my honorable mention is Pretty Boy Detective Club. You already know by now that I'm a Nisio Ishin stan. You gotta know this by now, right? So I actually thought, all things considered, it was like the best worst adaptation I've seen of like a light novel. Like, it wasn't bad.
Oh, that's
It
worse.
wasn't bad. It wasn't elite like some other light novel adaptation I've seen, but I honestly had a good time with it. No. I like seeing it come to life. Having read the first 3 volumes, I'm like, no, this was pretty cool. So I had a good time with it. That's really all I have to say about it. But at this point, y'all know how much I love Nisio Ishin, so he had to be there. My 30. Unless you want to chime in, you guys are good.
Oh,
Yeah.
honorable mention?
No,
Y'all
no.
go
I'll
first.
see what you want to chime in now. I'll do my 30 real quick.
Oh, okay.
So my 30 is Gatchaman Crowds. This one dropped a lot since the last time I did this. Not because I dislike it, I like it any less or whatever the case may be. It's just, I think I just like the other stuff a lot more. I haven't particularly revisited it too much like I used to back in the day. I actually don't like the second season as much as the first season. But the reason why Gatchaman Crowds has always kind of appealed to me is because of the main character, Hajime. I really like her. I thought she was different when I first experienced it. And my very first anime ever was Ninja Science Team Gatchaman, and this was like a spiritual successor to it. So, seeing birds go and certain other things always moves me. And I really like the OST for like the one part where they're usually fighting, when it goes Gatchaman, I'm sure that shit go crazy, bro. So I'll be hyped. But yeah, that's my 30 honorable mention. You say JJK top 30, let's go. I mean, we'll see if anyone has it there. This is anime only, by the way, for now.
Maybe,
Okay,
maybe not.
Pat, honorable mention on your 30.
Yes, sir. So, an honorable mention. I actually saw this last year. Is Ping Pong the animation? I've been meaning to watch this series for a very, very long time, and I finally got around to doing so. And the way the narrative was structured, I thought that the main character focus was the player that was hiding his talent, and his best friend was actually the one that they said was talented, but he had been slacking off and shit. So like, he actually wasn't as good as the character that was hiding his talent. But then the way the series goes towards the end,
It's actually a really good
the
series.
the friend is actually like way more talented. He's just been slacking off for so long that it mitigated his skills. So like, the way it was presented to me was just such an amazing way. The art style was probably the most unique art style I think I've ever seen for an anime before.
Was it jarring for you? It took me a while to get used to it.
Yeah, at first I was like, what? But then after a while I was like, nah, this is cool. I like the way, especially the last couple matches, it looked beautiful. And I love the soundtrack. The soundtrack is just straight video game music. I love that shit.
What's your 30?
But yeah, that was a great series.
Actually, real quick. Actually, no, that's fine. I hear. I think I was gonna say something like the only like type of animation I really don't like is rotoscoping. I did my best to try to watch the Aku no Hana anime. I couldn't do it. I just hated how it looked. I was off-putting. It just made me sick. I couldn't deal with it. Especially I look at the manga. Look how beautiful this is. Why did they do that? So, what's your 30 though?
Okay, so my 30 is actually Rurouni Kenshin. Now, everybody that knows me knows how much I gush over Kenshin on the daily and how good I think of a series it is. Even though, Watsuki is a weirdo, but I think it's an amazing series. The reason it's so low is because I think the manga is so much better with the art and the way the panels are presented, and the fact that it was never fully animated and it has so much filler in the damn anime. But the fight between Kenshin and Saito. Like when I was a kid, watching that shit on Toonami for the first time, like that was the first time Kenshin had actually been pushed in a battle. Like it looked like he was about to lose. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, bro, it's like this nigga was somebody that he fought in the past, and he was telling Kenshin you weak. And like at this time we watching this shit, I'm like, what you mean Kenshin weak? Like he'd been creaming through everybody. But they're like, nah. Back in the day, he was different.
Oh.
Sorry, I just wasn't ready for that. Keep going.
Said why he used that adjective.
Man. But now I like the art style for the old Kenshin anime. I think it's really good. I like the soundtrack. The voice acting is great. The fights are really well animated. I just wish they didn't put so much filler in it, and I wish that they fucking finished animating the final arc. Even though I don't think the final arc is that good, but the flashback is worth animating, I feel like.
Shinta, too soft for a swordsman. Now, Samurai X Trust and Betrayal was my introduction into the Kenshin series. So I actually had the flashback before I read the manga, but I like the anime a lot too. Like, it really did move me, but I do like the manga more the same way you do. So I feel that. Siamese, what's your honorable mention, bro?
It is me. Honorable mention. It is Kateko. It's Hitman Reborn.
Kateki Yoshihito-man. T-Bone.
The classic takes 500 slice of life episodes to get good.
It's 19, bitch.
He got the exact number.
It's 19 in the anime. It's 61 in the manga. Keep going, brother.
No, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Be like, I was a fan from the slice of life things. I'm not gonna say I hated it. It was, it was whatever. I just went through it. But man, when we hit to the actual part, that shit was so fire. Just everything, man. Like just the way, first of all, how the different powers, like the powers of the rings and shit. The Vongola family, all the arcs. But yeah, I
Vongola ring.
Vongola rings, D.Gray-man. Not like Reborn took me about 3 tries to really kind of get through the daily life stuff. And the thing about it is, except for probably the first time, I never not enjoyed it. It was just one of those like I gotta be in the mood for it. Because even with Gintama, I had to kind of wrap my head around what kind of narrative it was gonna be, whatever. So like sometimes it's just like you have to be in the right headspace for it. Another series like that for me, completely unrelated, was Adventure Time. Like Adventure Time, just one day it just clicked, and I got the humor and how like Pendleton Ward and those guys from CalArts or whatever were like doing stuff. So I feel it. But
then hold on, I'm the only one here who like Reborn like that from day one. That's crazy.
Yeah, but once I really appreciate the daily life arc, because I think once we hop into the Mukuro stuff, it just hits the ground running because all of that groundwork was set and made. You know the characters, you know what they're about, you know what their kind of specialty is, you know what their kind of relation to the world and the relationship they have to the other characters. So when Mukuro shows up on some anti-mafioso-ish, we are ready to go, and I really like that. So, what's your 30 though?
Wait, but quickly before that, also the openings and endings for Reborn, hits on hits and hits.
Hey.
Shima Ugara. Stop playing with me, bro.
That shit go hard.
This shit crazy. Boys and girls be ambitious. Boys and girls keep it real. So yeah. You can always
number 30. It is Barakamon.
Hey.
This is just a nice, sweet story about about a guy going to getting a change of scenery and just reevaluating the way he looks and like the way he approaches life and shit, like things like that. And it's just so like it was just a nice wholesome story, man. It's just sometimes you just need that in your life, and this is what it was. Yeah, great story, great characters, great message, and yeah.
No. The chat's real quick. So I'll get to you in a second. I love Barakamon. It's really good. Like my Alan put me on this. Listen to the stereo go crazy. Boys and girls, yep. Sunny day, funny day. Sunny day, fun. This shit's
Funny days. Hey, that shit go hard.
Don't play with me, bro. Bonjour, mon coeur. But like, yeah. Nah, Barakamon was dope. Like the faces she be making sometimes too, when she mad serious, be killing me. Like honestly, I had a really good time This like little series. My friend Alan put me on. I think this is also the time. No. That's before that calligraphy, whatever. But yeah, it was really it was fun. I had a good time with it.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that's a good series. I think it's one of the better like slice of life ones that I've seen in recent years. I think I saw it like with 2015. I don't know how long ago, but all right, Mr. Vanitas, the villain.
All right. So for me, honorable mention is Ippo because I don't know where to rate it right now because I haven't watched it in forever.
Mhm.
But I recommend it. And my 30 for right now.
I recommend it. Go ahead.
My 30 for right now is Golden Time. Last time it was Hellsing Ultimate. This time it's Golden Time.
Mhm.
Golden Time, Elite Romance. I advise you to watch it.
Okay. Leave me 29.
Hey, Mr. Harem Detective.
All right, so 29, Shield Hero. Now, this may be a little bit different because one, I know everybody hates Isekai. Two,
I think they were just tired of being sick. I don't think. Yeah, I feel that.
everybody hates Isekai. Two, I can see why it can come off a little bit cringy or edgy to some people, but I thought it was interesting, and this was like the very first kind of like darker style Isekai I've seen somebody do.
Mhm.
So I gotta appreciate it a little bit. Plus, I do genuinely like it. So it's at 29. Now I won't know if it'll be here upon rewatch, but when I watched it, I instantly liked it a lot, and I read the manga. So, but I like the anime a little bit better. So it's at 29.
I've never really peeped it, so I can't really comment on anything Shield Hero related. I've seen some gifs. I know it's a light novel adaptation. I think if I'm correct, if I have that
I
correct.
strongly suggest you to watch it. That is my gimmick for today. I'm just gonna find new ways to tell you to watch something.
Hey, don't worry, Vince. Isekai are my guilty pleasures. There you go. Big Abda, what's happening, brother? Welcome to the most objective, greatest list of anime you've ever seen. But yeah.
Greatest to ever do it.
As we go up the list, I will speak more because if I speak on every little thing in depth, we'll be here forever.
And that's okay.
Hey.
What's up?
That's okay.
No,
That's
I don't know.
all right.
I don't know if I could be here forever because my girlfriend will call me at some point.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
So
he gonna get held hostage.
yeah,
All right. Tammy's 29.
Yes, sir. Yeah. 29. We are at Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I mean,
29.
Yeah, it's just
29, yes.
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, Simi, you don't like Fullmetal Alchemist, right?
He the
Yeah,
only
Yeah, it just
one.
sucks.
He the only one that I'll let get away with saying that. Anybody else, I'm ripping
but-
their heads off.
Simi don't like science now. Crazy. Oh, go ahead, Sam.
No, but
It's cap.
but Fullmetal
Because
Alchemist.
you see,
I mean,
that boy, damn, what's his name? That's
Dude,
crazy.
Ulrich?
You know what? Never mind. No,
he forgot.
I forgot. Mid slander. Dang, that's crazy.
You trying to steal my gimmick, bro? Only I could forget shit on this stream, bro. Only me. Go ahead, Tyrese, my man.
No, but Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I mean, there's not much to say. Really, to say we all know. I mean, you know, besides saying he hates his guts, but nah, I think we
Yeah, shit sucks,
understand
man.
his greatness. Yeah, nah, we understand his
You-
greatness. It was.
Reason why that shit is on your list is because a studio named Bones. Ain't the content of that series? Because you saw the
Not gonna-
lights. You
I'm
heard
not
the
gonna lie to
openings.
you.
Something
I forgot it was animated by Bones.
Got that shit. That's I'm an FMA super stan, honestly. So it's cool though. I'm not on Simi's level, but like it's alright. It's cool. I like it. It's solid.
It's the level of different. It's the 3 levels. Semi, Naya.
I mess with Roy Mustang. Snap your fingers, do your stairs.
I
You
got
could
this
do
way
it all
higher on my
by
list.
yourself. So yeah. All right, Pat.
Hold on.
Oh.
I got something to say.
Go ahead, brother.
You see, there's a big elephant in the room. You're
Uh-oh.
not addressing what the people want. You see, you're a terrible host.
Wow.
And that's why
Uh-oh.
I'm here. The people want to know where's Simi at. And I'll tell them where Simi's at. don't got a damn list. But the kindness in my heart, I thought to myself, dang, this program needs a little spicing up. So I will grant y'all the prestige, the privilege of my presence. So I will give y'all the once in a lifetime opportunity to hear me say random series that I like. Occasionally. Don't say I'll never do nothing for you. Sorry, Pat, continue.
Right.
It's all good, man.
Y'all let
Okay.
this nigga come in here and cut a promo like that? That shit crazy, bro.
Hey, that's what he's here for.
That's what the people
That's
want,
fire,
man.
His fight skills are
Some of them,
crazy.
I'm convinced some of them like him more than they like me.
I mean, that's probably true. That's probably true, bro. Like he got the mic skills. Siamese, we need to get your mic skills up, bro. Have you be the Brock Lesnar of the
He got
group.
his own cult in
Oh,
here.
hey, man.
Simi's cult.
All right, 29, Pat.
29. So 29 is D.Gray-man. D.Gray-man. I always have a fond memory of D.Gray-man because I remember I started watching it after this was like one of the first series my sister actually recommended to me. She was like, yo, you should really watch this series. It's about exercising demons and stuff like that. But they got this really cool little system where when they activate their ability, it's called Innocence. And I was like, And to this day, Innocence is one of the best power systems I think I've ever seen.
Really? That's
Like,
interesting.
Yes, I really, really love, especially I love the way that it evolves.
Mugen.
It's like,
Hatsuro!
exactly,
Nigentu!
like, there's so
Shout
many
to Kanda.
different versions of Innocence. Like, you can be born with it. You can have it like put into an item.
Thing
You
has
can have it
two.
like an extension.
Yeah.
You can have two. Like, it's so many ways that you can use Innocence in battle. Like, it's so cool to me. But yeah, I love the Innocence. I love the soundtrack actually. I love the
One of the openings is fire. Oh my goodness. I want to say it's like Overworld, Underworld. Oh, come on now.
I
come
know
on,
which
man.
one you talk about.
Oh, it's been a while, but yeah. I love D.Gray-man. That's one of the better shonen in my opinion.
That's on my plan to read and watch this year.
It's such a good series. It's the reason again why it's so low is because it has a lot of filler. Like I
And
think
it's not finished.
Exactly. It's a curse of the 2000s anime. A lot of 2000s anime just were not
Yeah,
finished.
D.Gray-man
for
is one
whatever
of those
reason.
series the way I just didn't look at it for no reason. Like there's no I ain't have no heat with it. My sister was actually reading it before this bitch fucking broke her hand twice. And I just ignored it for whatever reason. Like I just don't have no reason for
This
it.
is Pat's list. Ilio Saiki.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it has
yeah.
it has a lot of great characters. The Millennium Earl, I think, is one of the better villains in the demographic of shonen. So I just really enjoy D.Gray-man. I think it's a really good series.
I feel that. All right, it's my turn. I gotta go twice. So
She twerking in the club still.
I'm not twerking in the
Yup.
club no more. Stop. Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad. I actually read the manga like 6 years after I finished this anime. I think the manga's pretty good. I think I have like a bit of a caveat with series that have music in it. I'm sorry. I don't care how well you draw the characters, like feeling the music and jamming. If I don't hear it, it's not moving me. As much as I like your Line April and some other other stuff like Euphonia. What the fuck was that other one called with the that's crazy.
Euphonia,
I need to watch. I watched like one season of it. Like I need to hear the music. So exactly. I was made to hit in America. I like the song. Full moon sway. Oh my goodness, that song is fire as fuck. I like the music. That's really it. It's just cool making music. They in a band. Nothing crazy. I don't have to go too in depth. With that, they don't want to chime in, or I can go to my 28.
No, I will chime in.
Go ahead,
Uh
bro.
oh.
He's
Yeah.
gonna chime in.
I will now bestow upon the audience my everlasting and eternal knowledge.
Uh oh.
AD Police Files.
Ooh.
80 Police Files is a side story OVA of Bubblegum Crisis.
Yep.
Now I know what y'all thinking. Well, how could I say a spinoff and not the main series? Especially when that spinoff, the main character is actually someone who I thought was a burger in the main series. You remember his name? I think it's Leon something. The police officer who that police officer dude who he be trying to help the Night Sabers and shit, but you know, since I mean everyone's human, but since he's just a police officer, he really can't do much against what they fight. You remember his name? I believe his first name is Leon.
Leon McNichol.
There you go.
But yeah, this OVA follows him in his younger days, in his rookie year, pretty much. Right? And it's only 3 episodes. This is one of my favorite OVAs ever, man. The animation goes so bananas, and most importantly, blood and guts for life, bro. This is one of the most gory things you'll ever see in your entire life. I mean, people getting torn to shreds, gib, ligaments, meat, blood. It is absolutely visceral. And I loved every second of it. Peep that. You don't even have to watch Bubblegum Crisis before you watch it.
Oh, I thought you meant in general. I'm about to fight it. You better watch that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
But this is so self-contained that you don't actually have to watch the
Not Leon Sykes.
Night Sabers
Nichols, whatever. Nichols.
adventures before you look at this. Wait, man, 3 episodes, they like 40 minutes each. Peep that.
All right.
Or else.
My 28 is the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Oof.
I could never forget this watching experience. This is one of those anime that like had like, I guess I would say a strong online presence for a long time. And I'll just see this girl or whatever, and I'm like, whatever, not moving me. Then one day I just had to check it out, and I vividly remember this in my head. Zimmy knows exactly where I'm going. The Endless 8. They did not get me. I did not watch the same episode essentially 8 times. Was it 8? Actually, how many was there?
8. It was 8.
That didn't get me. I said, because at first, what happened is I thought I like messed up. I'm like, oh wait, I clicked the same episode again. Haha. Then I went to the next one. I'm like, wait a minute, no. Well, I guess I must have not been paying attention to the number I was on. Then I started to notice that, like, wait a minute, it's the same, but it's a little different. And I said, oh, hell no, that was to put me in the time loop too, bro. I skipped all that. I took you know how I scrub and I take it, I just drag it across? I know each episode I move past it. I know a lot of people ended up watching all 8, but they did not get me. And I was not sitting through all that, so. But yeah, I like this anime. It's really dope. I always say I would like really, really read it and get into the light novels and stuff, but I haven't done it, so clearly I'm a liar. I'm reading Symphogear right now. Cool gambling manga. Yeah, we're familiar with it. All right, Pat. 28.
Okay, so 28. I actually had to change this up because it was supposed to be Ping Pong the animation,
I was gonna
but
say that's what
I forgot to.
but I figured you switched them around, so I didn't.
I switched it around.
I believed in you.
So 28 is actually Monogatari's 2nd season. So when I was watching Monogatari, like the 1st season, like if you look at this list, you can already tell that it's completely different from the palette of things that I like to enjoy. But the characters I found in Monogatari became so endearing to me that by the time I hit the 2nd season, like I was so invested in what they was doing. And like the way things came full circle in some of these character arcs with Hachikuji and Senjo Gahara and all that stuff. Like, I was just watching it with Kaiki at the end.
Yeah, Hitagi end was crazy for me.
Yeah, like that shit was just brilliant to me. Like everything was tying up, like the way the series is presented, like they show you one thing that happened at a different point in time, and then you go back and like, oh, this actually happened before this happened, and then that happens, and I'm just like, wow, this is really well put together. So I just really enjoyed it. I loved watching it. I thought it was really good. Uh, I'm trying to rewatch it. If you could just send me the damn list of things in chronological order, but I
Oh,
will revisit it.
I will literally just text that to you. My bad. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll just
I
text that to
keep
you.
waiting for it. I'm just like, bro, when is he gonna send me the list?
That's on me, bro. I should have been touching that, but yeah. Is Trigun on this list? I don't know. Is it?
On
Let me
mine?
see.
Nah, not
Let me
mine.
see. This adding a lot to my watch list. Let's go. Yo, what's up? Oh man, the tearjerker season. Yeah, my favorite part of that season was easily. Oh, what I didn't expect was the Hachikuchi thing. That got me. Cause I cried for real
Oh,
ass
man.
tears. I was like, yo. I was like, no, I remember because I'm in my college dorm. I'm punching the pillow. I said, no.
Bro, my
No.
Yoi Hell is so good.
Oh, man. But yeah, what's up, Miles? Welcome to the most objective list of anime you've ever seen, man. Our top 30 is just a go. What's up, Nara? Yes, sir. But yeah, you know how I feel Monogatari, so I don't have to go into in depth here. But Kaiki is the greatest cardman of all time. Put respect. He's a goat. All right, Siamese.
I am here.
27. Wait, 28? 28. Sorry.
28.
Yeah. Hey! Big respect for your 28. Go ahead.
I mean, the better manga, the better series from what's her name? From
I never remember.
Arakawa?
Himaru? No, I forget.
Arakawa. Yeah.
I actually think this is her best series, personally speaking. I really do. I really think it's Silver
I
Spoon.
do
It's not a
too.
joke. I know most people are gonna be like, "You
No.
stupid, ugly, black." It's obviously Fullmetal Alchemist. I really don't believe that, but I'm okay if you think that. Go ahead.
You stupid farmer. You farm loving.
You agriculture loving fool.
Somebody needs to screen record that.
No, don't do it.
You're canceled, bro. It's over for you.
Trigun would have been in my top 30, though I don't know where it would rank. Fair enough. What's up, Griever? I actually got to message him for the Bleach thing. But go ahead, Simon. Stop, bro.
Yes, sir. I just think this is a
Do
really
they
good.
throw farm hands?
They be farming, man. That it's something in everybody that just wants to be a farmer. You know, we all want to be farmers some one day. No, but seriously, it was just a great story about a guy learning to he's just the standard. The guy thinks he's all that. He's hot shit. He goes to learn, and he literally just learns a different way of life. And he learns to appreciate, learns to appreciate, the value in doing something else, and just the way he, becomes a great his journey to number one farmer. But nah, I just really like the story and how it's the message it does. But yeah.
And just FYI for everybody in the chat, just know that whoever is talking, that's their list. All right, so our lists are all different.
Maybe it's not.
Why did I just type I feel in the chat? That was a mistake.
You feel? What do you
Cause
feel?
I
You
feel.
only show my everything to you. All right,
If this moment was for me.
Vince.
All right, so my 28 is Phantom, aka Phantom of the Requiem, and basically, Phantom of the Requiem is about this boy.
Oh, Jason Bourne.
Yeah, and he got kidnapped by this criminal organization, and basically they were like, "Hey, listen, you're gonna forget where you came from. You're gonna forget your name. We're gonna give you a new name, and you gotta be an assassin now or die. That's your choices." So he joined this criminal organization, and it's just really cool. It's really badass. The main woman that looks over him, she's fucking hot ass blonde chick. They got German names. They be driving around in cars. They be assassinating niggas. What more can you want than that? You got everything you need right here. I strongly recommend it.
Give me a 27. Then let's keep going.
My 27 is Trigun. So for me, I just watched this again recently after a long time, and it got way boosted for me. I love Vash the Stampede. I love his whole kind of like it's episodic in nature, his whole journey of just going from town to town and him being part of this whole collision of people giving him a bad name, and everybody's like he's a demon, he's a monster, and all this, and he really just a clumsy guy that just be going around, and bad things just follow him wherever he go because of his reputation that he didn't actually do anything about. But for the rest of it, you gotta watch it. But Vast Stampede, one of the coolest aesthetics in anime history. When he actually does decide to fight or do stuff, he don't miss.
That is a series that I haven't watched for no good reason. I really gotta just sit down and bite the bullet and really just watch Trigun. So I gotta do better. Ever watch Gungrave? I haven't watched Gungrave.
Listen, man. At some point, me and Simi are gonna watch every anime that ever exists because we already did it. And we were sitting.
We gonna do it again.
Yeah, we were sitting at quarantine for a year. We just sat there. We watched every anime. Y'all don't know nothing about that.
That's really one of the greatest stints we ever did in our entire lives. Set up camp in the trenches. And nah, it ain't Siamese turn. It's my turn.
Okay.
Well, if he's really doing this, I need a visual or something, bro. Send me something, bro. I need a visual for when you talking. I don't care
You
anything.
need imagination.
No, bitch.
Listen, this is y'all program, not mine. I do whatever. Did you that? Then you say I'm a wandering defender. I do whatever, so I'm doing whatever.
I got something for y'all. Don't worry.
He's crashing the set.
Just find a guy.
Don't worry. I got something. Don't worry. You just talk, bro.
Uh-oh. Let me have open up Twitch. See what type of nonsense he gonna try to.
I'm not even. I wasn't even being malicious. I promise.
But anyways, if y'all trying to laugh, if y'all trying to have a good time, look at an anime called Excel Saga. Premium comedy. That shit gas. You ever seen a bitch fucking kill a mangaka so then the series end?
What the?
No? Okay then. That's all I gotta say.
When Timmy talk, I'm safer on screen. What's up, President? Go ahead.
That shit gas. Both the English dub and the Japanese dub is fire. Do yourself a favor. Put some hair on your chest.
I like Fumafu. Fullmetal Panic is cool. I like that on Milios. All right, Siamese, 27.
27. Konosuba. I'm a comedy merchant, and this is.
You put a picture of Saber on the thing. My bad.
Nigga said he's a comedy merchant.
I am too, kind of.
No, he's not. Listen. The real reason why he watched that, you know damn well, he saw Aqua's ass, and he was like, "Yo, I'm trying to see more of that."
Fan art was going crazy.
You not slick. You not slick. That's okay. I know about you.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I mean, first of all, this is probably my favorite isekai. Well, one of the few isekai I actually, fuck with.
Your favorite isekai's Tower God.
But it's just a nice comedy, man. What is more to say there?
Okay.
Like Aqua's the embodiment of a dumbass.
I also have this on my list, but much higher.
Oh shit! But yeah, that is really good.
They said sure fan art. Hey, did I say it was safe for work fan art? I just said fan art. That's all I said.
Hey man, Aqua, Darkness, going crazy.
Digimon top of Saga. That's not a bad answer actually. I'm not mad at that. All right, Pat. Oh my God. Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. So, number 27 is gonna make you upset,
Yeah,
but
I am upset.
Steins Gate. This was
What?
my.
What?
I'm
No,
upset.
I knew it was gonna make them mad, but this was my.
I'm upset.
This was my introduction to the series was through the anime, and the narrative of Steins Gate I think is really fantastic. I still have to finish the visual novel to get the full experience because I'm pretty sure.
At least you know the okay. I'll let it go.
Yeah, I have it downloaded. I just haven't
Okay.
made time for it for whatever reason.
Just FYI in the chat. The reason why Simi and I are upset is because we don't like the anime. Play the visual novel.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead though.
But yes, I will make time for said video game, but I just really love the characters. I especially love Okabe. I think what he went through was just so damaging.
Kurishustina, the zombie.
And I just love his attitude. Like he's just so much fun whenever he's on screen. I love fucking what's it called? Mayuri, like that shit always gets me, bro.
Precious.
I love that shit.
Much protect.
But yeah, it's a really good series, man. I love the way they use time travel. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. Is it my turn yet?
No.
That's
Something like that.
That's what I say when you pick me in a fighting game. That's my.
Turn the volume down, player.
Had enough yet?
Playtime is over, but Zarigoto. You guys, I mean, you guys. I'm an Ishi stan. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I think this is this. I would actually. No, I think this is a better adaptation than Juni Tyson. I think this is the second best adaptation for one of these. No, that's a lie. Third best. It's the third best one. But yeah, it's a good series. I love the capitation cycle and all that stuff. Zarigoto, you know, I'm an Ishin stan. I don't have to go into detail. I always go on long ass soliloquies about that man and his writing. So I'm not going into great detail, but I think the anime is really good. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my 26 too. So y'all gonna have to double it up.
You're gonna wait.
Time of Eve or Eve no Jikan. It's a story that I appreciate because I kind of like when we explore like what it means to be human and stuff through like using androids and artificial intelligence and things of that nature. It's a small, short OVA. I believe it's about 6 to 8 episodes. I don't think it's very long, but I had a really good time and I thought the way they explored the themes that I just brought up were really good. So this is one of my favorites. So yeah, I recommend it if you have like an afternoon or evening to yourself. It wouldn't take you too long. Definitely check out Time of Eve or Eve no Jikan. That's my 27 and 26. All right, Pat. 26.
26. So,
Hey.
26 is Rockman Exit, also known as Mega Man for all of us North American folks.
Battleship download. Longsword battleship in download.
Nah, it's crazy.
Battleship in download. Program advance. Sorry, go ahead.
It's crazy because I loved watching this shit on Kids WB on the weekdays when I would get back from school. And then like one summer, I think it was when I was going into the 8th grade. Like I was just like, I need an anime to watch. And I was going online and like, you know, back in the day, we didn't have Mal and Annulus like all the kids have nowadays to look for something real quick. So I'm just going through all the shit that I'd be watching. And I was like, hold on. Mega Man is Japanese, right? So I was like, maybe there's more episodes. I looked online.
Oh, he used his brain.
I looked online. They said instead of Mega Man, they called that nigga Rockman. I started watching that shit. I was hooked. There was 2 more series after the fucking English broadcast where they had Rockman Exit Access and Rockman Exit Stream, and these niggas was using the program advance in fucking the real world. The nigga was bringing Mega Man to the real world and fusing with them. I was like, bro, this shit gas. Like they fighting viruses in the real world. Land and Mega Man sharing a body. Man, I wish I could go back to that point in time, bro, because I was having so much fun watching that series. It's just one of those series that one of the series defining moments of my childhood that I enjoy so much that it'll always have a place in my top anime.
Miles, I agree with you, but I can't remember which character. There's one character that says Rockman, and I'm like, if everyone said Rockman like this, it'd be a better name than Mega Man. But I actually prefer Mega Man over Rockman myself.
They be calling Proto Man Blues. I'd be like, why they call him Blues? He red. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I was not hating on Battle Network in the video game series. I was hyping it up. I was hating on Mega Man Legends my walnut. Him I don't like. He's a clown. He don't move me. I'm talking about him. Siamese. 26, baby.
That is my name.
26. Hey,
I mean,
I like this.
yes, sir. The disastrous life of Saiki K. It's just, I mean, first of all, it's
I
another,
need to watch
comedy.
this.
It is fire. You definitely need to watch it, man. And it's just the characters are just so like the characters are just so funny. Man. You have like that one the white hair guy that just thinks he's a superpowered demon. Like the like the Psyche himself is just so like he's just not trying to do anything. Trying to make sure he can't use his things, but yeah. No, it's just a great comedy series, man. And if it's a good if the comedy is good enough, I'll fuck with it heavy. And this is another one of these series.
Yeah, I like what I've read and seen so far. This was one of I don't know if I've ever told this story, but there was a point in time when I think they were promoing and like hyping up not Jump Force. What was the one before it? Victory versus not.
You tell this story every time we do a shonen related.
What, really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Basically, this was one of the characters I didn't recognize, so I went to peep the manga.
Jump Stars.
Yeah, Jump Stars. Yeah, here we go. So that's what I know about him. So yeah, all right. Mr. Vince, 26 and 25.
26. The devil is a part timer.
Mao-sama.
Ataraku Mao-sama.
I am also what you would call a comedy merchant when it comes to anime, because reading comedy don't move me the same as actually like watching it happen. Reading it don't hit the same for me. The devil's a part-timer. Technically, another isekai. You see where this is going. But yeah, this was just like watching the devil work at fucking McDonald's. I didn't think that shit was gonna hit like that. That shit hilarious.
And he's like, he's serious. He's trying to be like employee of the month. I said, what is going on, bro? He's like, I'm not trying to go back. Like, this is my life now, bro. Like, bro, this is the wave. This is lit. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, bro? Take over the world, nigga.
And the hero working at like a call center, like, nah, bro. Like, this is hilarious. I really enjoy the interactions. It's just like, it was just one of those things, like, because at the end of the day, when so many things, as much as I love this stuff, sometimes it's just nice to watch characters just perform in an environment that was unexpected and make it work. And so for that, just for the creativeness of the situation, it's always got bonus points for me.
I think it's a series that's conceptually hilarious and kind of lives up to it, based on what I've seen so far. But yeah.
Hey, season 2 on the way.
Yeah, that's facts. All right, so 25, Data Live. Now y'all know. I am formerly known as the Herald Detective.
Harem?
That's right.
We need to revive him.
I used to have 4 women on call, but that's a story for another day. We're not gonna talk about that right now. But anyway, Data Live, harems, where you get girls that fight for you with superpowers, that shit never not wrong. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. You got girls who come and they all get to be on your team like Pokemon cards? Come on, man. Come on. But put this on your list, man. Watch that. Watch that right now. You don't watch it? You don't like bad bitches? You don't like fighting? You don't like romance? All in one? That's on you, man. I don't got nothing else to say to you. Don't like that.
All right. And now it's time for the segment of Simi Speaks. Go ahead and throw out a random anime for us, bro.
Hey, listen. Now, everybody talking about comedy and shit. Well, I'm gonna turn this shit 90 degrees to the left. Y'all should look at something called Senki Zesshou Symphogear. Nigga. Imagine Metal Gear Revengeance.
Listening.
But with bitches.
With bitches?
And they idols. Oh, this shit's so crazy.
Idols?
You ever seen idol sick? sing her character song and the fucking world blow up. God, this shit crazy. Nah, son, this shit is so bananas. So imagine
this is,
bitches.
what's that game? Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Nah, no, this shit crazier. No, because they be getting each other the fuck out of here. That's why I said Metal Gear Revengeance. Imagine bitches in metal suits. They transform. They be fighting each other. They be singing songs to get powers. They be getting the fuck out of bro. Son, I'm not even playing. Like, my words can't do it justice. The very first episode, you had two characters fighting like freaking Omega Shenron. They getting their ass beat. That one of the bitches, she started singing, blood started coming from her eyes and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? She's singing a song, freaking the whole place blow the hell up. I'm like, bro, this shit gas. Nah.
They want you to spell that, man. They want you to drop that in chat.
You got to type that in chat. I can't type that. You got to type that in chat, bro. I don't know.
Wow.
Don't know what you said to me.
Y'all say y'all fucking watch Japanese shit. Y'all can't sound it out?
No. I'm from China, bro. When are you gonna learn?
Migrate to China.
I'm from Mongolia.
I have pledged my allegiance, okay?
Nigga,
When Daryl Morey sent that tweet out, I was offended. Okay? So, all right, Siamese. What's your
Yes, sir.
45?
25?
Yes, sir.
Black Lagoon. Yes,
Come
sir.
on, though.
First of all, Levy need that.
Nah, Balalaika. Need that. I don't care if she's smoking cigars and scarred up. Need that. Roberta. Need that. Then Revy.
Need that.
Go ahead.
Nah, this is probably my newest. I think the newest one. I think I peeped this last year. My time kind of warped with everything that's been going on. Maybe, but it is just a great. It's just a great story. There's a lot of like. Just a lot of just like the characters so badass. It's just like all the self-contained stories, whether they're like stopping a mafioso group or like helping with the drug deal or something like. It's just everything they do is just so enjoyable to watch, and yeah.
Let me tell you,
the characters are really good. And I love the relationship between Revy and Rokuro. Rock. Also, a dub is great, but yeah.
That was fire. I was gonna say like I like the animated dub, but I don't even know if I told people why I really watched Black Lagoon. There was this BDSM picture of Levy from a light novel. That be tweaking. And I went and I watched it, I read it, and I read the light novel. I remember
send that to me.
I got you. It's somewhere in my files. But yeah, that shit. I really do like this series. But like, if you guys know me, I always say something like, if it don't come out, it's not raw. Even though this is anime, but still, like,
it's a light novel. I mean, it's a manga, so.
I'm saying, but my point is this is the anime stream, so I'm not talking about the manga version of it. But
shit.
My problem is just that don't come out really. But yeah, I love Black Lagoon though. It actually legitimately is one of my favorites as well. So yeah. If that's that, Pat, you could give us your 25. Ooh, Rainbow.
25. So number 25. Rainbow Nisha Rokubo no Shichine. When I watched this series for the first time, I was not prepared for what I was about to experience. Nobody told me that this shit was gonna have such emotionally gripping narratives. Like, I'm talking real adult themes. Niggas is in the fucking mud, bad, going to fucking juvenile detention facilities, and they in the fucking detention facility, and the fucking guards is trying to fuck their life up even more. I'm just
bro.
Watching this shit, I never wanted to smoke a nigga so bad watching this shit. Like, bro, why he such a bitch? Like, why he on that? But nah, like, watching this series was just one of those grown man anime that'll put some hair on your chest, bro, because you learn, like, camaraderie on a different level. Like, I've never seen it on this level before. Fucking, the characters all got some shit that they going through, but they trying to, like, hold it down for the homies at the same time, even though they ain't really got shit. Like, this is really like an anime where, like, you watch with your niggas and be like, yo, you my brother. We gonna stay solid no matter what. Like I just love this series.
No, it's really
Again,
good.
it would be higher, but Madhouse don't finish shit. So
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's not on my list either.
I feel that. It really felt like a series from the 90s, 80s type beat. Real niggas locked up trying to fulfill their life dreams. Yeah, man, that was it was good. All right, it's time for my 25. From the New World, Shin Yori Sekai. If you know anything about me, like I I generally like stories where the characters are older and like adults and whatnot. However, you're gonna start with them being kids, and by the end of the series, they fully grown. I just always enjoy that journey of from childhood to being a teenager to being a young adult into adulthood. There's a lot of other things happening in this series, but that is actually the main reason why I like it so much. I generally tend to enjoy series where even like obviously like I'm Dragon Ball, like still like seeing Kid Goku and then Goku growing up, even though he's still a goddamn man child, but like still like I like to see characters actually grow up and stuff. So Shin Yori Sekai is one of my favorites, and I really like the soundtrack and opening. It's got a really solid cast with a really good interpersonal relationships and dynamics with one another, and yeah. It's probably dropped a little bit on my list, I think, but that's just because I probably don't remember it as well as I should at this point, because I have to revisit it. But yeah, it's really good. I'm gonna do my 24, and then Simi, you can go. 24, the Tatami Galaxy. I'm pretty sure someone else has this on the list, so I'll keep it brief. I'll talk about the aesthetics. I got into like really studying animation probably around 2016, and that's not me like being in school or anything. It's just like taking it upon myself to learn more about how things are animated. I shout out some of my friends who are graphic designers who have worked on things of that nature, and I'm always very interested in looking at like different types of styles, even like rotoscoping and things like that, and like motion capture. And a lot of times when I watch something, I tend to be more interested in the behind the scenes than what's actually like happening in the movie or show itself. For example, I think Kubo and the Two Strings by Leica Studios is a really great stop motion animation movie, but I think the process of making it is really dope. This is one of those like animation like marvels to me. Like I just love the way that it looks in the visuals. When we're gonna dive into it again probably later on, I'll speak more on it. But really good series. I highly recommend it. Did you wanna go, Simi?
Enchi Muyo. Look at it.
Okay, I know that.
Look at something that's old as you. We
I
need
thought you were
to
gonna stop right there, high key. I thought you were gonna say Tichi Uyo, look at it, and that was gonna be
That was the promo.
They need to know about the 90s greatness. See, they don't see. Listen, man, listen. There is a great just deception and miscommunication on what harem is. Y'all don't know nothing about no harem, man. Y'all need to go look at series that's as old as, if not older than you. Go look at Tenchi Muyo, man. Go fall in love with an alien right now.
wow.
All right, now I'm done.
I didn't expect that last
I personally pick Lum, but I felt that. Shout out to Rumiko Takahashi. 24, Kobe. What's up, Pat? Talk to me.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so number 24. Another series that I saw recently that I'm glad that I watched is Neon Genesis Evangelion. I did not expect to actually like this series when I saw it, and I thought to myself, like, I had seen the memes, like Shinji getting in a fucking suit and all that shit for years in the anime community, but since it was a mecha, you know, my predisposed bias thought maybe I shouldn't watch it. But then Netflix got the rights to it, was like 2019, 2018.
I still gotta watch the damn movie. I'm a fraud, but go ahead.
Yeah, I watched it and I was like, you know what? This is actually really good. Like, you know, the narrative that Shinji doesn't want to get into the suit is vastly overblown, because I saw the niggas that he was fighting, and man, them shits is scary.
That nigga 14, man.
He's 14, exactly.
Them angels scary.
Y'all being a little too harsh on this man. He's just a kid.
Misato though.
Oh,
don't you drink that beer?
You mean the P word?
Oh,
Yo, chill. It's fire. Chill. Chill.
Yeah,
Yeah. Y'all thought y'all gonna get. Oh, I'm not letting her off the hook.
and nigga Vincent not on my watch.
Shit.
Yeah, cause everybody always be talking about the blue hair god. So nah, everybody gotta get smoked.
Did what? That's death.
No, he
No, not that one. Not that one.
So,
I'm talking about the other one.
Okay.
The original blue hair god.
Nah, Neon Genesis Evangelion is amazing. It's a really good.
Wait,
series.
Yeah,
hold on.
it's
Wait, hold on. I gotta do my thing. Cause every time we talk about this must be done. All right.
You gotta be stopped. We done, Pat? Or we gonna keep going? Sorry.
I was just gonna say it's a good series. I enjoyed it.
Did you watch the movies?
I was about to get to that.
Okay.
So fucking the end of
Wait, that's
Evangelion.
perfect. Watch the fourth one with me, bro.
All right, I got you.
I need a partner. I'm not gonna. It's been sitting on my laptop for at least 4 months. I still didn't watch Gintama either. I'm such a
Yeah,
fan.
bro. You said you've been telling me that since like September, dude. You're not doing.
Bruh.
But
Bro.
end of Evangelion sucks. I really hated that fucking movie. And whatchamacallit?
You didn't like when he nutted in his hand, bro?
No.
That wasn't moving
That
you?
shit was fucking weird. It made it so that I couldn't defend him. I was like,
I know.
being
I
a
said.
fucking weirdo right
I was
now.
like, what are you doing? I gotta go.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you could have made me guess 100 things he would have did at that exact moment, that would have been on the bottom of the list.
yes, bro.
there's
Because
no
what are
way-
you doing?
There's no way. There's no way.
Unconscious in the hospital and then you got hard? What? That didn't make any
See, that's
sense. to me.
not-
I was like,
that's
No,
not-
that's fine. But why'd you
that's
why'd
not
you
that
beat it?
surprising. Yeah, why did you do it?
Why'd you-
That's not that surprising.
Until he slipped out of her little hospital gown. He said, "I gotta beat it now." I said, "Bro, you gotta go to jail." That's what you gotta do.
Let me tell you why that's not surprising. The first part, because how many things we watch where they be like, "Oh, she looks so defensive,"
Defenseless.
and she's knocked out. I'll be like, "Bro, what's good with y'all?"
you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, but the second part, him actually doing that, I'm like, "Hey, man, like I know the world ended and all that. You need to stop that."
Nah, that movie is actually like a fucking thesis paper on how you do character assassination on your entire cast. I fucking hated watching that shit. I don't know
That's
why
why
people think it's a great movie. It
That's why
sucks
there's
to me.
like 5. That's why they made like 4 more of them.
Yeah, that's why they kept making more because they were like, this ain't it.
It's not great. I know last 2 episodes are not great, but it is what it is. It'd be like that.
But I heard the newest one is actually like really good, so I'm
Gendo
willing to watch
Akari,
it.
Gendo Akari, the worst human being ever, bro.
Ikari is a terrible person. Asuka is a terrible person. Fucking
Talk about it.
Misato,
Talk about
not really a terrible person, but she has her moments where she's a terrible person. What's her name?
The doctor lady, she terrible.
Yeah, the doctor lady. She a terrible person, but I let it slide because
Misato's
she
not
got
a
the same voice
terrible
actor
person,
as
though. She
Nico
won't.
Yeah,
Robin.
she is. She is.
Nah, not really. If you think about it, because I want to.
Let me tell you why.
Because I want to beat. I want to beat though, so it don't matter.
Keyword. That's why. But anyway, like I was saying, Gendo Akari, that was the first truly terrible human being I remember seeing on the screen. Because at least like when my boy who will be named later, he was raw. But Gendo, that man was like, "Hey, I was with your mom. Now, hey, I'm with you." He a terrible human being, bro. My son, don't matter. But Ray though, she matter. Like, come on, bro. He a terrible person.
Bro, if that was your kid, you wouldn't want to claim it either. He's a burger. I get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's cool.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Shinji a burger, but still, that's your kid. You supposed to put that little burger in good position. You didn't do your job.
All right.
Damn.
Siamese 24. Kobe. What's that noise?
Wait, what's that noise, huh?
Oh shit.
Look at Siamese, man. He got that Courage Cowardly Dog TV, dude.
Nah, wait. You
I was
guys
a
gonna be
dog
back
TV.
then, I guess.
It's okay.
Alright,
Just go quickly. Talk about Golden Time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, see, I had it too. See,
I guess.
I didn't talk about it much.
Nah, Golden Time. I mean, it's just when the first anime I had that was actually when the first anime, romance anime that was actually situated in college rather than
See, talk about it.
what's that shit.
Even though
That
you
was
can't.
actually
It's always-
a big reason why I even peeped in the first place. For real.
Yep, facts.
Yeah.
That's why it's on my list. Part of it.
It's
Alright.
always.
All right. Mute yourself.
But yeah.
Fix that. Deal with
Get
that.
out. Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
that?
don't come back. Don't come back. Enjoy the bottom, nigga.
This guy.
24 minutes to 23.
24. Now here we go.
Tennis no Oji-sama!
Yes, sir. Talk about it. The Prince.
Mada
of
mada dane.
Oh,
Yes,
hold on.
sir. Here, go ahead, man. Yes, sir. You still have much to work on. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. I know we gas up. I know we gas up all the other sports series, and I get it, right?
Yeah.
Because sports and fiction, especially in manga
Only two for
anime,
me, but yeah.
Sports and manga anime always hit hard. But listen,
Always.
listen, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. First of all, this is on my list just for the fact that this shit made me want to play tennis. Second of all, I realized how hard tennis was instantly. I knew I had no talent for it. I was like, damn.
I still think it's the hardest sport I've ever like played. I think it's the
It
hardest.
is. The only sport that I argue on a level is harder is baseball. But yeah,
I can see why you say that. I can see why you say that.
individual wise, this is the hardest sport to me. Because your hand-eye coordination got to be on point. But yeah, so nah, I'm not made for this. But anyway, like the reason why I like this because everybody in this anime just so different. Now, yes, it does have some elements of WTF. How did they do this? Why did they go Super Saiyan? But for the most part, for most of the series, it's relatively like in check. It's dramatic. It's anime. But most of the moves they do are real. Second, they all shit talkers. Oh my goodness. I ain't never seen a group of middle schoolers, one that looked like that. You cannot convince me them niggas were in middle school.
Tezuka is a grown ass man.
Yeah,
Sanada is that man is 35. He's financially stable. He got a more like.
It's ridiculous. And then like, bro, I really had to think. I was like, do tennis players talk this much shit? Like, we watch basketball anime. They
Bro,
don't
what is
talk
that? Oh, he's playing the music. Copyright. Chill.
That's what I think. He put on the gas. He put on the gas.
Now the OST for that anime is honestly stupid, dumb, amazing.
Yeah,
The video game
God
is so
level
good.
Video game music.
Yeah, it's
sir.
so good, bro.
Soundtrack fire, matches fire, Ryoma fire. Like I can
Fuji
understand
fire, Akaya fire.
I don't think this is. I think this is like the only sports anime where I think the entire cast that's part of the main team is fire. I don't dislike a single member of it.
Yeah,
They're all good.
like you know how much I love this series. It's my first sports series, so I have hella love for it. I love Prince of Tennis, anime and manga. I wish I could hype up the new Prince of Tennis as much, but yeah, for the most part, the series is pretty grounded in what I like to call comic or like anime like science, where it's like it's obviously ridiculous, but it's enough that I'm okay with it. For example, you put so much backspin that as soon as it hits the ground, it rolls back. Like shit like that, I'm totally okay with. But when they started playing on horses and with 10 balls and niggas to get a cardiac arrest in the matches in New Tennis, they completely lost me. Even though Nationals did get a little crazy. Wasn't there a god that took away people's senses? Yukimura, the demigod.
Yeah, that's when it got out of pocket. But
that's the very last match though.
Yeah. But most of it, 95% of it is pretty ground.
I actually, as much as I think Baby Steps is actually a good story, I would argue Baby Steps has better storytelling concerning things unrelated to tennis, sort of relationships and things like that. But I don't think it's better than Prince of Tennis, personally speaking, at all. But I do like I did like what I read of Baby Steps. I haven't read it in years though. Is it semi? Actually no, hold on. Go give me 23. 23.
Yeah, it's like a so anyway. Why you turn back to the I'm crying. Why you turn back to the picture? I saw it on stream.
It was quick. Oregairu.
Anyway, Oregairu. So,
Oregairu.
Listen, this is one of those series nowadays that talking about this series is awful. Honestly,
Mhm.
talking about this, I hate talking about this with anybody on TL or anything like that. Because for some reason, it has this perception that this character is like really edgy and stuff like that. And like I said on the TL earlier, like if you don't follow me on Twitter, sometimes the state of the community of these people upset me because I don't understand why we act like we ain't been here before. Why we act like we ain't never seen a slice of life anime? Yes, this kid, for the most part, for most of his life, he a loser. The main
Burger.
character, he a burger. He a loser. My man Hachiman, but the thing I like about Hachiman compared to most of them, one, he a good person. Two, listen, he tried to do better. And in this series, the romance is there, obviously, but to me, it was secondary to like their lives, what they're going through, the situations he trying to like overcome and stuff like that. Because normally when I watch it, like me and Simbi will watch a romance or something with them little burgers in it, and it'll be like that one we watched that pissed us off, where he's like, "This is not real love." I want to throw that little
Oh
burger.
man.
Mhm.
But anyway, Hachiman is just like relatable in some ways because if you gone through probably some phase of your life, not everybody, but a lot of people in some phase of their life probably felt like they didn't have true friends. They didn't have people that they feel like they could relate to. They didn't have things, but at the same time, it's a balance between like you gotta put yourself out there. You gotta put in the work. You gotta do better. So when people say he's relatable, I don't think that's like this like, oh, there's no way you relate to this character. Like, yeah, anime is dramatic, but I think you can find a lot of things in this character and in this series that are relatable for a lot of people, and I think it's very
But
important.
relatability doesn't have to be a complete one-to-one when you're watching something, right? It could be more in the sense that when you kind of tailor suits things to how it is in your life. Like for example, it could be a show about NASCAR racing or whatever, and the character is going through performance anxiety. You don't do NASCAR, but maybe you sing on the stage, and sometimes you get performance anxiety. Like it doesn't have to be a one-to-one comparison.
That's a fact. That's a
I
fact.
could see
That
why
is
he's
exactly
yeah,
right.
yeah. I could see why he's relatable. I've actually only read the first volume of the light novel from my friend
I need,
Chris,
I need to do that though too.
but I've never actually watched any. I've seen scenes, but I've never actually watched it. But I've only read the first volume of the light novel, and I like what I read. I even like the little beginning thing that I read. I don't remember what it was, but it seems interesting. I'm like, I'll get on it one day.
Yeah, man. Like I didn't go into depth about his character, but like he's an observer. Like his commentary on what's going on around him. I always thought that was interesting for because that was the first time I seen anything like that in a slice of life. Uh, like I said, his just relationship with the entire cast because even though like I said, there's romance in it. The romance to me was connected because it was just like him going through all these different things and them expanding the cast. It feels like a legitimate like universe, even though it's just like this high school Japanese setting. Now it's not the first to do that aspect of it, but that was the first time I seen it and stuff like that. So just a lot of good things. I don't want to spoil everything, but I do recommend this. Don't listen to the TL when it comes to this. Make your own thing. If you don't like it, cool. I don't really care that much.
All
But
right,
if you gonna get into the series, get it to yourself.
and it's time for Simi's corner.
Yo, hey, I got big heat with fucking Snafu. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all why I got big heat with this shit. Pat know why, cause I told him the story.
Mm.
First season, come on, all these 25-year-olds who just started watching anime last month talk about this the best anime of all time. Had to go through a whole 12 weeks or whatever the hell. Deal every week with the forums looking at that. Then when the second season finally come out like 20 million years later, now I gotta see the same exact thing infiltrate my Twitter timeline. I was pissed. But anyways, if y'all in the mood for some fighting in the street, you wanna see what as the old heads like to call it, a big fight as the MC. Peep Air Master. That shit gas. Bitches fighting in the alleyways. Niggas running on walls. Doing Kaneko man ass moves. That shit gas. What's some hair on your chest? Look at some 2000 anime.
I feel like Simon is fixing his mic.
Yeah, he probably reset his computer. And on that note, I'm a BRB for a quick set.
Yeah, 23 is Psychopaths for him. I'll let him talk on it later. But yeah, his 23 is Psychopaths. Really good anime.
Yeah, shouts out to them, man.
Really good anime.
Shouts out to the main villain doing what he did on screen. Not gonna lie, it was kind of nasty. Couldn't believe he pulled that off. Made my fingers crawl a little bit. Shouts out to him though.
I feel it. I'm gonna set it for you, Pat. 23.
23. So number 23 is Astra Lost in Space. I saw this in 2019, and it's actually the lowest anime on this list that has a rating of a 10 out of 10 for me, just off straight enjoyment. I didn't think I was
everything else past this is a 10 out of 10.
No, but that's the thing. Like, different things get different 10s for different reasons. So, like, obviously, One Piece is getting a 10 because I think it's the best thing I've ever seen. But Astra Lost in Space is getting a 10 because I didn't expect it to be as good as it was, and I'm
not mad at you for that. I was just asking.
Yeah, everything on this list is not a 10, but this gets a 10.
Okay.
Because this shit was just so goddamn funny. Like, I just didn't expect to enjoy something like this where I was just laughing my ass off every single episode and enjoying, like, literally every single character. Like, it's just so good to me. Like, I just be watching this shit. Like, this anime puts me in a happy place.
I've never seen it.
It's honestly, like, such an incredible story. I don't want to say anything about what it's about, but I just recommend it to watch it. Yeah.
I know it's what I'm like I got no synopsis for you. You watch it or you don't, bro.
Yes, just watch it. You're gonna enjoy it. I promise.
All right. My 23. Idia, the animation. Yeah, you guys are gonna see one probable common denominator with a lot of my favorite stuff. They're probably from the 80s, 80s and 90s and stuff. The animation is just cool short little OVA. I actually believe it ties into a movie, the movie Zeram, the monster they're hunting. But yeah, this is just a quick, short, sweet OVA. I like the girl. She fire. Iria, she's fire. She's a bounty hunter. She out here. She putting in work. She raw. She got guns. She shooting shit. It's raw. I got, and like, you guys at this point know I'm a fan of brevity too, so like, I don't really try to be here for a million episodes of like 50-minute episodes, so it's short, sweet, to the point, and I'm out of there. So the anagrams episode title let you know the type of planet they're on. Oh shoot. But yeah, my 22 is actually Nana. So obviously, the main reason that I love the manga for Nana, but it don't come out, and I don't think it's ever gonna end. At the very least, with the anime, though, I don't think this is like the ending that the mangaka had in mind and whatnot. I got closure. So for me, at the very least, when it comes to the anime's version of this, I was able to kind of see a story go from start to end, and that's why I have it really high. I'm also a big romance merchant. You might not know this, but I really like romance a lot. So typically I like my romance to be like grown. I ain't doing that.
Color me shocked. He's a romance merchant. I did not know this.
No one knows, bro. I never talk about it.
He did, yeah. He didn't tell nobody. Bro.
Yeah, this is a secret. It's a well-kept secret, bro. What's wrong with you, man? All right, 22, Pat.
22. So number 22 is actually One Outs.
Hey.
One Outs is another series that I didn't expect to enjoy as much. Like, if you aren't paying attention by now, you can realize, like, I grew up on long-running anime. So when I see anime under, like, 50 episodes, I'd be thinking to myself, eh. But when I give it a chance sometimes, I'm just like, wow, I wish it was longer because I really enjoyed what I was watching. But now this just one of those series where I was just like, every single episode, like, how this thing gonna get out of this one? Like, it was just so unorthodox the way Toma would go about getting his money. Like, I just had no choice but to respect it. I'm watching this shit. This nigga giving up so many hits. I'm like, bro, what you doing? Every time you give up a run, you're gonna have to pay the manager. And he doing it on purpose to prolong the game because it's about to be raining. I'm like, bro, this is 4D chess.
They playing with sticks in the sand. not.
Nah, that shit is that this anime actually made me realize that I actually really love gambling like in anime, and I love like when stakes are raised and
Oh,
when
boy, do I have an anime for you?
Hang on. Wait. We got him.
hey, I'm
You
gonna
got
be
it.
with you with Kaiji. I'm coming. I'm coming home.
I like gambling stuff, but gambling ones are something that I need the stakes to make sense. It can't be too little, too much. It's one of those things for me. But I like gambling stuff. Siamese still not here. I don't think. His
He's done
22
in
is
these
Hunter
things.
x Hunter, and I'm glad he's not here because I don't want to talk about it. Moving
Oh
on.
man.
Go ahead, Vince.
All
Give
right.
me your.
So my 22, we already talked about it, but it's Neon Genesis. So
Evangelion.
yeah, so very similar to Pat, to be honest. All his reasonings about it. I didn't expect it to be good as it could. Because I'm not gonna lie, I tried this anime a couple of times. When I first tried Neon Genesis, I was like, man, this man
Excuse me.
Shinji a burger. I can't watch it. I was like, so I cut it off. Then I came back to it years later, got into it. Now I do feel like I will say, as good as I think this anime is, I do think sometimes people be reaching for some of the reasoning behind certain things that happen in this series. Not saying it's all reaching because I don't got no specific examples at the moment.
The title.
But
Remember when when there was like I just thought it sounded cool, and they were like, it's
yeah,
because of the
yeah.
Bible and the.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay. I couldn't remember the.
He was like, bro, I picked this name
Yeah,
because this
it's
shit sound raw. That's it.
That's
Look
what
at
I'm
y'all
saying.
overanalyzing. Go ahead.
Yeah, people were overanalyzing like shit. But I guess sometimes that works in your favor if you're like you could just be like, look, all these people did this, and this. So, but anyway, yeah, Neon Genesis raw. Siamese back. I heard a boo.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Which one should I do?
You'll do 21 when we come back to you.
All right.
Mine.
Go ahead, Vince.
All right, so 21 for me is ReZero. Now,
Okay. I'm not mad at you.
this man, listen, bro. Subaru is he is probably my most like love-hate relationship with a main character that I actually like ever of any medium. Because when it comes to the romance aspect of his character, I don't like it. But when it comes to like him just being a regular human being in this fantasy world and what he has to go through, I think this is one of the more well done, more creative things in isekai again. Like, to me, there are good isekai out there. It's just that you got to know what you're looking for. Like, because to me, this is good because it's fantasy. It's isekai at the end of the day, so it's not realistic. But kind of his portrayal in this story is realistic. He a human. He don't got no strength, no super strength. He don't know no magic. He really can't fight. And this intelligence is average. His only power is to return, and his only power is to return by death.
Oh.
So his mind, his confidence, everything is just breaking as he's going through the seasons of this episode, especially the first season. He keeps dying. He keeps having to interact with people who killed him. He keeps trying to save people and he can't. And one of my favorite, this legitimately might be my favorite episode of any anime ever. I think it's episode 19.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That episode where where the blue haired girl Rim, she tried to cheer him up. And she's like, Subaru, you can do it. And he just fucking spazzes on her. I'm just like, it wasn't because he spazzed on her. It was because it was just like, he's like, bro, do you see what I'm going through? I am worthless. I can't do this, bro. Like, that was real. He's like, I can't do anything. I hate myself. I hate this. I'd rather just not do this anymore. He was giving up. And I felt that in that situation because everything ain't just, oh, overcome the odds. If you believe hard enough,
if you believe,
nope,
you can achieve.
Not always. Especially when you don't got no powers and you a burger.
First things first, you gotta believe. You know, play Papa the Rapper, man.
See, and stuff like that in anime and in most fictional stories ain't never, most of the time anyway. I never liked the, oh, if you believe in yourself hard enough, no, I never believed that. Because if I had the talent, I would have already did it. So.
But what if? I'm joking.
But anyway, I recommend this. You know, Watch it. Yeah.
All right. It is time for our next segment of Simi's Corner, where he will tell you about a random anime that he enjoys very, very fondly. Go ahead, brother.
See, you know how
Favorite.
Yeti just said that I'll tell you about an anime that I enjoy very, very finely. Well, I'm not about to do that. You know what you should not watch? Do not watch the Beelzebub anime. Whatever.
Don't watch that shit. Don't watch that shit.
Hey, you know what? You know what? That gives me a stream idea. One day we should just do, instead of doing top 30 that we love, we should do top 30.
Oh my goodness, y'all know our race number 1, but let's get it. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
There's some hatred in there. Yeah, we gotta do that.
We
Public
don't
heart.
gotta do
Don't look
30
at
though.
that.
We can do 10. We can do 10. We can do 10.
Yeah. All right. But yeah. Don't watch Beelzebub at all. Read the manga though. It's fire.
He said, I'm not finna do that. Let me tell you what.
Man, wasting my entire fucking breath.
No, we going back. We going back to the regular schedule program.
21 Siamese.
Wait, we're not doing 23, 22.
Oh, sloppy.
I did it for you. Go ahead.
Wait. Let me quickly go with that.
Oh my god, I want to hear about Hunter x Hunter. Please don't do this to me. Just go to Suzumiya, bro.
Fine.
Don't want to do it.
Psychopath is no.
Last name burger.
He went that.
No.
All right. You can talk about Psychopaths. That's fine. Go ahead. We're not talking about Hunter.
Okay, Psychopath. I mean, I just love the moral dilemmas in this series, and well, I think it's one of the first. I mean, it's early on, it is the standard. Oh, in the early 2010s, peep Psychopaths, but nah, it's actually a really great story, and just like the dichotomy, the relationship between like what is justice and the like a relationship between the main guy and the main villain. It was just so fire, man. And then the main villain, Shogo, one of the best antagonists ever. And yeah, I'll just keep it short. Hunter x Hunter,
21.
might be
21.
Might have done something, but
21.
not 21. One of the first anime another one of the first anime I've ever watched. Haruhi Suzumiya. Yes.
Sorry, Sam. Let's continue.
I would. The demon came out. No, just Haruhi Suzumiya is like one of the first, and it's just like I just love everything about it. First of all, I mean, I think Simi talked about, but like Kyon, that's my boy, man. He is so.
They don't know nothing about Haruhi-ism. Come on now, dog. They don't know nothing about fighting for your life every day, and nobody know what's going on.
They're not tapped in.
Dang, they don't know what it feels like to have God being annoying but hard as shit, bitch, that you like but hate at the same time. Damn, you know nothing about that.
I like that she got ribbons there.
Damn it, you don't know nothing about this this real 2000s certified hood classic.
But did you fall for the Endless 8 though? Did you watch all that?
Yes, we did.
Yes, I did.
Feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, I'm gonna go sleep. Next week, we run it back. Oh, man. Look, you see,
you would want to tell me the director or someone apologized. The studio, the director, or somebody apologized for that. I can't remember what it was. That was funny. He was like, my fault, guys.
Nah. But
yeah,
it's a great anime, and I love the episodic story nature, but like just each episode just do the crazy hijinks, but you know what I mean, like the crazy adventures they go on, and then the relationship between someone trying to be stoic but secretly wants magic to be real, Kyon and Haruhi who just fathomly just believes in that shit, and just that whole relationship.
So much cast.
So fire, but yeah.
Oh man, real son. Real life novel. They don't know nothing about that, man. They don't know nothing about your friends being a time traveler, an Esper, and a fucking alien. They don't know nothing about. Oh my god, man.
They don't know.
Let that nigga know. Let that nigga know. Let that nigga know. All right. 21, Pat. 21. Savage.
21. So
you stupid. 21.
Number 21 is actually drum roll, please. IQ. Oh,
Oh, the annoying
Volleyball.
orange.
another sports series on the list.
Yes, sir.
IQ is such a good anime. Like, I can't sing its praises enough. It does almost everything that you would want in a sports series well. They have
Sir.
training arcs. They show you the potential that he has. They go through pain of loss. They have a cast of characters where all of them are so fun. Like Nishinoya, that's my goat. Sawamura is the pillar of the team. You know, he's the emotional support. You got Tanaka, who not really talented, but he do what he can because he has a role on the team. You got this nigga Asahi, who he kind of a bum compared to the rest of them, but he's still the ace, so he be getting it in. You got Kageyama, who's the genius. Like, it's got every single trophy character of a sports anime on one team, and they make it fun. I just love watching Haikyuu. I just get a kick out of enjoying Hinata going for the zero quick every single time. People getting surprised, like, yo, that was fast as fuck. Like, this shit hit every single time they do it, bro.
Buddy, buddy short though.
Shout out to
And
these
he's
TikTok
short.
children, bro. Shout out to them.
Buddy short though.
But nah, Haikyuu
he
is
hella
such a
small
good
though.
time. It's an elite sports series. I enjoy it so much.
Haikyuu's dope. I like Haikyuu, but I'm actually not a fan of the.
How did
the
you
ending.
bundle out
But
like that?
it's dope though. Haikyuu is actually really good. Honestly, I do recommend it. All right. Gunbuster 21 for me. You already know. There was a point where I was actually actively trying to get into certain mecha series and whatnot, and this is one of the ones that resonated with me. I don't want to kind of go into it too much. It's not very long again. It's another 80s series and whatnot, but I like the way that time works in this series. I love the main character's progression from the first episode to the last episode and kind of how she comes into her own and everything. I think the animation is absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. And listen, one thing I love about the old days in anime, there's had titties always. Titties out. Just always have the yitties out. I was like, I just appreciate
Old days, them old
just
days.
appreciate. It doesn't have to even be like sexual, but just like, thank you for having the yitties out in the bath. You don't remove the nipple, none of that, just out. I'm just having a good time. But yeah, you have to understand that if you see a mecha series on one of my lists like this, you have to know that stands out to me because I don't hate mecha anymore like I used to back in the day. I've learned to grow to like them, but I like very specific ones. I can't say I love the genre as a whole, but there are very specific mechas that I love, and Gunbuster is one of them. The sequel to Gunbuster, I'll never watch. Die Buster can die. That shit whack.
So translation is what he's saying is he likes fucking Super Robot and Ario Robot.
Them old days, them old days.
Perhaps. What's up? My nigga in the chat. Yes, sir. How you doing, brother? Okay, so I just call it Blue Steel, but because I don't know how to say
The
that.
arpeggio of Blue
But
Steel.
this series has like, I remember it first stood out to me because of the animation. It looks like a video game, honestly. But I actually think it moves really well when they want to do the action. It really surprised me. And this series is essentially like, I think they call it the fog of fog, whatever. And they're like these like sentient AI battleships that are messing up with like trading and commerce and whatnot. But one of the ships are like, one of the AIs basically gets close to one of the humans. And this is literally like naval warfare. Like, sea, we're on the sea, we're underwater, we're over water, we're a hybrid, and we shoot missiles, rockets, torpedoes, putting out barriers, climb fields. It's so gas, bro. It's like, obviously I don't expect something like One Piece to go in depth like that because I don't need you to put up barriers and be submerged. But like the way that I get the battles on the ship on the sea is something I really wish certain other series I can get from other series because I always love like Cannon Fire and stuff like that. It's a personal thing. So this is a personal favorite of mine, and I highly recommend it. I think the first season is about 12, 13 episodes, and then there's a movie. I know there's a manga that I've never read yet. I might never read it, but the movie was actually incredible. I didn't expect to love the movie as much as I did, but yeah. Shout out to Blue Steel, man. Shit go. Oh, by the way, all the ships come with like a bitch AI. So you see all the things here. You see her with the white hair, the one with the brown hair. Forget the one in the middle. The one on the right with the blue hair. The yiddies out. Yeah, elite thoughts. Yes, sir. All right, go ahead, Pat.
Okay, number
Nigga said
20.
real niggas don't swim, bro. What? I'm a real nigga, not swim. Beach. Go ahead.
Number 20 is another series that I consider a classic. It's one of the good old 90s anime. It's Cowboy Bebop. I actually heavily prefer
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop over Samurai Champloo. I think Samurai Champloo is overrated as fuck, and it
Oh,
gets the
shit.
fucking acclaim and love that Cowboy Bebop deserves, and people don't really
I
appreciate
know,
like
but I don't.
the,
That's gotta
no,
be. That's, wait. That's gotta be anecdotal, bro. Because I see Cowboy Bebop get hella love.
No, bro, but it's not on the level of Samurai Champloo. How many times you done seen a nigga talk about Nujabes on a fucking timeline, post a goddamn Shiki no Uta ending on the fucking shit every single time? Now, granted,
Listen,
I'm not saying that that's not a great song, but shit,
That should
man,
go harder
like
than the opening. I don't give a fuck.
it do.
Go ahead, though.
But the way people would talk about Samurai Champloo before I watched it, you would think it was legit the greatest anime ever made. And I watched it, I was like, I mean, it's cool. You know, I thought it was all right. It's a nice little 8 out of 10, but like,
Do they got a
it ain't
breakdancing
better than.
samurai?
I mean, they go hard in their little fucking fight scenes or whatever, but it's not to the level of like, oh my god, you must watch it. If you don't watch it, what are you doing with your life? But when I watched Cowboy Bebop, though, I was like, yo, why don't more people talk about this? Like,
Bro,
this shit is
who are you
great.
talking to? I swear to God.
I'm talking back in the time, like
That's
when I
gotta be.
watched it. It was
That's a
like
this is a
20,
personal tale, bro.
2014, 2015.
Oh no, then okay, that makes sense.
I still
Yeah.
still no to me.
Nah,
As
nah,
long
nah.
as I've liked anime, niggas love Cowboy Bebop. But maybe that's just in my world. All right, so I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, bro. Like I was watching this shit. I'm like, bro, this is so much better than people led me to believe. Like people told me it was episodic, not to expect too much. I'm just like, I mean, okay, I guess. And I watched it for myself. I was like, bro, this is really good. Like I can see like the pieces of the story forming while I'm watching this shit. Like how this nigga, why am I drawing a blank? Oh, Spike. Like, you know, you could tell that he had gone through some trauma, and they like giving it to you piece by piece as you watch the fucking series, and then like meet all the characters, Jet, fucking Faye, goddamn Ed, like they all have their own special character specific episodes, and fucking the climax with Vicious and stuff. I'm like, bro, this is so fucking good. Like people are not talking about it enough. But I mean,
Nah,
I guess it's just me.
Bebop is most definitely getting revisionist history. Like what Yeti's saying is right. There are always going to be a lot of people that hype Bebop, but that they're more so getting pushed to the realm of forum exclusivity. Niggas on the timeline though, no, that era 2014. Yo, you remember that class? Yo, you remember this fire from back in the day? Champloo. They wouldn't shut the fuck up. I know
Every
exactly what Pat's
fucking
talking about.
day, bro.
And I was there. I know what Pat's talking about. So you're not going crazy, Eddie, but I know what Pat's talking about.
Hey, Pat, did you like the Netflix show? Please respect him. Please. Come on now. He didn't watch that shit.
A Netflix show? Hey,
We will never know.
Chief Keef. Come on now. Don't do that.
But yeah.
I ain't watching no live actions. No, sir.
All right, Siamese. Give me your 20, brother.
My 20 is
I ain't scrolling
Parasite.
up. Nah. Go ahead.
Parasite Z Maximum. You know, it's a
says
really
Maxim.
great story. I just
Definitely says
Maxim.
Maxim.
listen, man. Stop correcting me. Huh?
Where
With
did
your
the UM come
How
from?
it's pronounced? Okay, man. With your big.
Talk to them, Siamese. Talk to them niggas, man.
Let that nigga know.
Oh, that's one of the funniest audios of all time.
Big ass Japanese niggas in here. They all know the pronunciation, everything, man. Go ahead, Sammy.
Yeah.
No, but I just love this series. First of all, I mean, the main reason I love this series is just relationship. First of all, how the main character Shinichi just like how he how he changes throughout time, like how he changes throughout the thing, like he, like the way he changes throughout the series, and then like how more cold-blooded and I don't want to say uncaring, but calculated he
Apathetic.
becomes throughout the series is so great, man. And
Apathetic.
then also, yeah, apathetic's right word. And then Migi, man, that's a real one right there. His relationship with Migi is so fire, man.
I've actually never watched this. I watched the
Never?
I read the manga like 10 years before the anime came out. I never watched it though. But I like
Yeah,
I
ain't
like
the
Hey.
manga from
I
the,
like
ain't the manga from the 80s?
yeah, the manga's old as hell.
Yeah, it's
I remember
the
when it
late-
came out, I'm like, oh shit, like I read this
Yeah,
years
it's a late
ago.
80s series.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah. But it's, I
Hey,
like
then,
it.
this is a W for Madhouse. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, in their, that early 2010s run they had, that's on fire. But also, just one of the funniest. I don't know if it was like one of the funniest scenes where the teacher's like, "Yo, if you want to leave, the teacher's like,
Yeah, and he
"Leave,
just
leave,
got
leave."
up and left the class.
Well, that-
I don't know why teachers do that. Cause I leave every time. And then they get mad that I leave. Fucking annoying. Vince.
No, but it's a great series.
So 20 for me, One Punch Man.
Mm.
I love One Punch Man. There you go. Appreciate it. See,
Boom, boom,
it is
boom,
not
boom, boom, boom,
Man,
boom, boom.
Saitama, listen, bro. All I needed was one thing from him. When the gorilla dude was trying to tell the backstory, he said, "Nah, bro." And like 10 words or less, I was like, "Yeah, you know what? He to go." He wasn't trying to
That
hear
shit
all
was
that.
great.
He said, "Man, bro, listen, bro." And then when he beat the guy in the lab because he needed to get to the grocery store, I'm like, "Bro, come on, man." Yeah, bro. Like, see, and he's the formula when it comes to like how me and I always talk about where Razel show up, the shit over.
Yeah.
You know, when Saitama show up, it's over. But just enjoy the show until then. Enjoy how the rest of the characters work. He the main character, but he not like the most important thing to this world. Watching the organization, watching the world building of what's going on, watching how some of the lessons. See, my thing is, people. I don't know what it is about certain anime where people can all of a sudden close their eye. This is one of those anime where but like this is one of those anime where people just like this is why I know that niggas don't care about writing, bro. Niggas do not care about writing, bro. Because they be acting like there ain't nothing in here but just to fight it. They teaching you lessons. They telling you plenty of stuff in here if you pay attention. Open your eyes.
Open
Read
your
what's on the
eyes.
screen. Pay attention.
Read between the
Open
lines.
But you
The
know
eyes
what?
in your mind.
Yeah, I love Genos. I love Tatsumaki. I love Atomic Swordsman. I love all the characters in here.
Atomic
King.
Samurai.
I like-
Hey,
I
that
like-
nigga.
I like
Samurai.
Fubuki.
Yeah, that's
I like Fubuki,
Yeah,
the younger
Fubuki.
sister.
Her design is raw. All the fan art, she deserve it all. Man.
Yeah.
That shit.
Fubuki is so fucking fine. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That shit
Also-
crazy.
Also,
Those
Tsubaki,
fan art?
Tatsumaki, she is not a child. She's a petite woman. Show her some respect.
Show woman supremacy, man. Tell him about it, man.
Show her some respect, man. I'm
Talking
tired of
about
y'all
some
thinking
fucking food
every
box.
short woman. Yeah, I'm tired of y'all thinking every short woman is a damn lolly. Y'all don't go out in real world and see a woman that's 5 foot with titties and ass, and y'all don't be like, that's a lolly. Y'all don't do that, man. Some respect.
Go touch grass.
She just petite. That's all.
Yeah.
See me?
Hey, I talk about this a lot. and I'm
Wait,
gonna talk
actually,
about
my
it some
bad.
more.
My bad. Wait, do 19 wins. My fault.
Oh. This 19. Let me tell you something that y'all didn't know. If you didn't know, I don't know if y'all know.
I hate Tiger.
I don't know if Cat knows. But you wanna know something about this anime that y'all didn't know? This a Christmas
that?
anime, nigga.
What's the Christmas anime? Toradora?
Toradora, a Christmas anime, nigga. Yeah. Shout out to Christmas, man.
Krillma.
That right.
Mark Krillma.
Cause listen, man, you just pop this hoe on every Christmas. You look at the tsundere, done right, man. Listen, this how you do it. Was she annoying? Was she violent? Yes, absolutely. Could you hate her? Absolutely. But at the same time, except if you're not, I guess, you gotta love her. That's how you do it. That's how you do it,
I
man.
love that bitch.
If you're gonna love a character, you gotta have both. You gotta have the soon and the dirt.
What?
Both, bruh. You gotta have both.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, man. Listen, bro.
You said you have to have the yawn and the dick.
Listen, bro. Because
Yes, sir.
I didn't expect how this anime unfolded. They get together. Because at first I thought it was stupid. I'm like, wait a minute. They teaming up so they could get each other's best friends. What's going on here, man? What are we doing?
Hey, Zeton from Zeusnot is here. What is going on, my guy? How you doing, brother? I'm good.
I don't know who that is, but shout out to you, man.
Hey, man, you already know Crow's gang. We out here. Worst gang. We out here, you know what I'm saying? Delinquency. We punch niggas. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I know who the school is. I'm talking about. I just didn't know who that is. It's one of your followers. But anyway, yeah, man, this show just evolved into something that I just genuinely end up really their relationship and how it came to that point. How she acted. Because sometimes when you watching a romance, a lot of my problem is with anime, manga, romance. There's no chemistry there, or you don't see how they end up in a relationship actually develop on screen. Normally, it's just, oh, that boy been liking old girl since she picked up his pencil in kindergarten. And that's it. That's all they be doing. But we actually got to watch their relationship unfold.
It was a pencil that my grandpa gave to me before he passed away, though.
Yeah, see, he planted my favorite fucking cherry tree and it's sitting in the same spot. As I grew and developed, we gonna do an analogy and we gonna show the thematical themes as that it grew like me.
Not that thematic.
I'm the cherry tree. I'm the cherry tree that's also growing. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Ain't no one trying to hear all that. Anyway, but yeah, Tyga and my boy, they fired. But best girl was blue hair girl. I needed that back in school days, man.
I feel that. School days.
No. See, when we make the top 10 hate list, that's going on.
I don't know why, because that's where your future headed.
Oh,
hey, man, listen. Hey, respect me on stream, man.
Simmy's corner.
Yeah, stream.
Hi, those up. So what I gotta, I'm playing. Listen, I speak about this a lot. I spoke about it plenty of times. But you see, you a growing channel, so you got a lot of new niggas following you. So they don't know the knowledge of Simi. So I shall repeat myself for the umpteenth time. Go look at some David production before JoJo. Son, you was ever hungry, but you broke? You only got $3 to your name. You in the dorm. So you like, shit, let me get one of them instant johns. You go to the grocery store. You try to pick one of them hoes up. You catch a fucking super kick.
Oh,
you going
yeah, I know where you're going. Okay.
You wake up, you like, what the fuck happened? I got my ass beat, I'm still hungry. Then you learn that everybody be hungry, but everybody can't eat. Son, this shit gas.
Talk to them, man.
Look at Bento, real life novel. Niggas hungry, so they fighting in the grocery store. That shit is gas. Son, they be having real battle royales. They be throwing hands. Niggas be using shopping carts as weapons. They got bad bitches in it. This shit raw, and it's relatable. I know y'all niggas been hungry. I know y'all niggas didn't have no money. Now imagine everybody on the block in the same exact situation. So y'all gotta fight each other. Think that grocery store got you got stock for all y'all?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah, hey, guess what? He left off the most important. It's half off, nigga.
Oh my god, bro. Son. So like bro, y'all might think I'm joking. I'm not joking. This shit is really gas. Son, David production. The animation going crazy. They got bad bitches. They fight, bro. If you are a man, what more do you need? Look into yourself. Stand up and look in the mirror right now. Look into your heart of hearts and ask yourself, what more do you need? The answer is nothing. Go watch Bento, man. 12 episodes of gas.
That nigga gave the Commander Irwin speech.
Hold on. That makes you read the news that Hiroshi, Takashi, and Nicole are making the year between Boya leaves and Hana arrives. That means we're about to see the okay, because we got okay, that's clean. I'm with that. Yes, sir. Crow's Gang, we back. Oh my
Are
goodness!
you?
'Cause I've been reading the stuff with Zeton as a teacher. That shit's been really, really, really funny. It's been really good. I'm having a good time with it. So that's gas. Thank you for telling me. I did not know that. I did not know. 19. 19. Go ahead, bro. Speak on the superior series.
Nah, don't
No,
even.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Just list the soundtrack as the reason why you like Inside Me, and let's move
No,
on.
you never know. What if he has to come up by 8? You never know. This is
Lizard,
rough.
talk to them niggas. Talk to
Listen,
them, man. Don't let them shake you.
I like the vibes.
Oh my god!
There you go.
no.
Yeah, tell them about the venue. Tell them about the venue, man.
That's
just
a
eating
vibe.
Yo, I'm just vibing,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Hit
This
vibe,
one of the
bro.
most
You gotta
overrated
vibe.
anime of all time. I swear to God.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
The vibe is-
okay.
Pat, you're
We bring
random
up the-
disdain for things. Greatly.
It's not. I don't even dislike it. It's just overrated,
That's not
bro.
right, bro. That's not what we hear. That's not what we hearing on stream, bro. Everybody
Like,
here, listen, bro.
Vince, you
You're
know when I
hatred.
dislike something. I don't like when y'all niggas do that. Y'all niggas know when I hate something. I make it very known. You know that.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
Oh,
You came on the stream and you told all these beautiful people in the chat that them liking Samurai Champloo do not matter. You
First
called
of
them
all-
overrated, man. You hurt their feelings.
First of all, everybody in the chat not beautiful. That's number one.
Hey, why you so mean?
Wow.
I did. It wasn't me. Y'all beautiful
That's
to
a
me.
harsh truth of life.
You see that? Really? Hey, y'all called me the villain. Nigga coming from
You
outside.
call yourself the villain.
Pat is
What?
Listen, I was painting an agenda. Don't stop me.
I'm a realist.
I was cooking.
Oh shit, my nigga's cute, man.
Ooh, man. See, y'all gonna have to play that back when this video drop. Pat say y'all ugly, boy.
I did not say that. I said they're not beautiful.
That's the same as calling them ugly, man.
Yeah.
No,
I
the
heard,
hell
I,
it
heard,
ain't.
I heard. I heard you don't like oranges, so you hate apples and pineapple. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard he don't like. I heard he don't like niggas with glasses. He don't like Nujabes. He don't like none of this. He don't like nothing, bro. Like, it's crazy right now.
You know what era we're in? We make those illogical leaps
Yeah,
to make you a bad person.
Man,
But my
Pat ain't
bad.
never
Siamese
heard-
talk.
Pat ain't heard
My
about
bad. Let's
gender.
Siamese talk. I'll be right back. I'm peeing.
Alright, first of all, I mean, Pat already mentioned, but I have to mention the soundtrack. Produced by New Jabs, or however you pronounce it, one of the best, probably one of the best hip-hop.
New jab. Listen to him.
Let's go.
Listen to him.
New jabs. Woo woo.
I don't know, man, okay.
Me neither.
I don't
Yeah, I don't know.
No. No, but, you know, probably the best Japanese hip-hop producer ever. One of the best, but, I mean, besides the soundtrack, which is, one of the best things, just love the, I mean, I call it the vibes, but I just love the aesthetic of it, just like how it's how the scene, just like the aesthetic of the anime, and then how it was like animated.
Fights
It was just so
cool.
fire.
Mugen cool.
And then
Jin
Mugen,
cool.
the fights fire. Yeah, Mugen. Listen, man, I used to stand Mugen back in the day. Still fuck with him, but yeah.
Chat, y'all hear this,
Mugen
right?
fire.
Y'all hear all these reasons, right?
He even say no
It's,
fights.
it's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said.
I said the fights. Yeah, I fuck with the fights, but yeah.
But what's your issue, Fat Pat?
I'm just letting people know I ain't crazy.
I don't.
I said why niggas like Samurai Champloo, and then it's exactly what Siamese said.
But what's the problem?
Yeah.
The problem is that don't warrant it to be mentioned amongst the greats. That's the problem.
I'm feeling the
For
vibes.
you to decide that.
I like
Who am I to
I like
decide
the
that?
energy of the trio.
Yeah.
I'm an OG. That's who I am.
Oh
Do
shit.
they know that?
He's the object.
They better recognize.
Oh shit.
Him and Pat hilarious.
Oh shoot.
I'm just seeing what I can get out of this.
All right. Are you done? Are you done with 19?
Yeah, he finished. Siamese didn't have the vibe. He let Pat over. Sad. But it happened.
I'm not gonna go to war for fucking.
He said, "I'm not going to war for 19. If you're not gonna go to war for 19, how you gonna go to war for 10? They can go to war for what,
Listen,
man?
man.
Better spend for yellow.
Exponential war.
Listen, man.
Yo,
Listen,
19,
man,
Pat.
You better start throwing
19.
those new jabs, man. But go ahead.
Oh,
Jab ass?
number 19. It's time for a real series. Fate Stay Night.
Oh.
Man,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Now I know Simi
oh.
don't like what Ufotable be doing with
Drop
Fates.
kick him.
And
Drop kick him.
I understand it. But shit. Damn if that shit not beautiful. Oh my goodness.
He said the light show beautiful. Drop kick him. Drop kick him.
No, see, he won't drop kick me because I read the visual novel, and that shit is greatness. And the reason that it's at 19 and not higher because the visual novel is just vastly superior to the anime. But shit, man.
Still drop kick.
Ufotable was in they fucking bag with Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Work specifically. Because that first cour, oh my gosh. They was going stupid. Saber's fights was going crazy. Archer's fights was going crazy. The voice acting was going crazy. Soundtrack was going crazy. I was just tuned in. I never forget. Every single Saturday night, I get off work. I come back home from work with food. I turn on the anime that was dropping on Saturday. It's Fate Stay Night and Kuroko no Basket. I was fucking watching Kuroko and saving Fate Stay Night as the main event before I go to bed. Every episode did not disappoint. I'm watching this shit like, damn, this might be the most beautiful anime I've ever seen in my life. Like, this shit was going hard, dumb, stupid, crazy, for no reason, every single week. Play the visual novel,
That
though.
was enjoying life.
Yes, I was.
That's crazy. But I will say one thing. That shit don't got this illusion as the opening.
That is a fact. Hey, man. Brave Shine go kind of hard.
This man said I'm sick. This list deceived me. We literally talking about that.
I don't know, but it's my turn. Shout out to Real Mayor. You see the toolie, you see the shotgun, you see the shit. I don't know if it's a shotgun, it's a gun, but you see the gun. You got the toolie in the hand.
Yes, sir. That's
This is one of my favorite gifts. This is
Yeah.
the reason why this series is not as high as it used to be on my list is I actually think there's a lot of pseudo intellectual mumbo jumbo.
Oh, bro.
Right?
Why did he have to say that phrase right now? Oh, fuck.
Because y'all know how I switched up on Serial Experiments Lane. That should not move with me, but I still think that it has a lot to offer. I really like the ambience. I like the ambience of the show. I love Real Mayor. She's a great character. I like following her, and I do think it concludes well. But yeah, I'm kind of a stickler. I used to be a real stickler for like these kind of like psychological thrillers that make you really think about life and things like that. So I've kind of grown out of that. This is kind of my like edgy teenager phase of anime. So it used to be much higher, like 8 almost, I would say around there. But I still really like it. And I have revisited it pretty recently for me because I'm a dinosaur, which I would say is probably like 2017. And I still like it a lot.
Man said his edgy teenager phase. He said he don't think about life. What a joke.
Now, I have Silver Spoon on this list as well. I think this is... I never remember the mangaka's name. I also look it up. I don't know what's wrong with me. But she made Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood and other stuff.
Arakawa.
Yeah, there you go. I think
She got a new story out, by the way.
Yeah, I think Silver Spoon is the best thing that she's created. I really like the agriculture here, and I like how each character explores their own personal journey of learning who they're going to be, obviously as teenagers going into adulthood. And there's one character who's like rich and she a chungus, but sometimes when you see her, she's skinny as hell, she's bad, and just every time I see it, it make me laugh. And yeah, it's a great show. I think it's hilarious, and I like to laugh. So two things about me. If you have a character I really like or I'm laughing a lot, I'll stick around. I may not stick to the end if that's all you have to offer, but I'll stick around for a good point. I like to laugh, and I like to I like having a character like for example, I think Inuyasha is Rumiko Takahashi's worst series, but that nigga Shishomaru cold as fuck, and that's why I read all 558 chapters of that hoe. Or else I would not have read it. If he was not in there, I was not reading it. So, all right. All right. Ooh, 18. For you, Pat.
18?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn again. So, number 18. We're going with Mob Psycho 100. I cannot wait for season 3 to come out. Now, when I started this shit, I started because I think mostly everyone started for the same reason. They said it's the same creator as the one that did One Punch Man. So I was like, okay, I
Literally,
really
name is
like One
one.
Punch Man. Yeah, the name is one. So I was like, let me watch this series. What is it about? I'm watching this shit. I'm like,
And
okay,
that nigga
little
heard,
kid.
if everyone is not special,
Hey!
everyone want to be.
1,
He's
2,
like, oh
3,
shit.
4, 5.
Nah, that opening go crazy. And you know what's crazy? Season 2 opening go even crazier. That shit hard, bro. But now, like, watching this shit, it actually has like one of the most deep and touching, endearing messages of an anime that I think I've ever witnessed. Where Mob is just a kid, where like he wants to change himself from the inside because he's weak and frail, but he knows he has like extremely strong psychic powers, but he doesn't want to abuse people. He doesn't want to rely on it as a crutch. So he wants to change himself from the inside. And throughout the course of the series, he finds that it's not that easy to just do something just because you say you're going to do it. Like when he be losing control, hence the series Mob Psycho 100, when this nigga goes over 100, it's over with. But he tries not to do that all the time. That's like the main plot of the series. And, you know, he has all these people surrounding him that really care for him and stuff like that. He has to constantly remind himself of that every day. He's very protective of his brother, and then his brother is protective of him. So I really love the sibling dynamic. I think Reagan is fucking hilarious. Like, he's probably top 5 funniest anime characters I think I've ever seen. Because he just be manipulating Mom to do what he wants. But at the same time, like, he's a good person. So, like, he has to rein himself from time to time. But nah, man, this series, like, it got great fights. This is probably Bone's second best anime, in my opinion. I don't know what the fuck they doing with My Hero. That shit is a disgrace. But what they doing with Mob Psycho, my God, this shit is amazing.
I really appreciate it that they animated it more so in one style. So it's still like that to me was like a big factor of why I ended up watching it. Because I'm like, listen, Yusuke Murata could draw his absolute ass off. And One Punch Man looks crazy good. I'm not taking that away from it. But something about just the amateurish art of One Punch Man hit harder for me. I'm not kidding. Reading it in one's webcomic style is funnier to me personally.
It's way funnier.
I fucking
and it's
love
presented that way.
I love it. I'm not taking anything from the redo. I'm not. I promise. But man, Reagan, bless you, Reagan, go.
Thank you.
And you know how I always say that some things we don't really speak about often enough when we're talking about these like anime games and shit we're reading is like the big picture takeaway and the lessons, like, you know, you read The Boy Who Cries Wolf, so don't be a capping ass nigga. I love the lessons that he tries to impart on Mob and shit like that. I really think they're good. So, you know, pay attention, learn something, be a better person. Siamese on the 18.
You know what they say? Great minds think alike.
Jeez, yes sir. Okay.
Yes, sir. Now we fucking talking. Some real anime.
I was laughing. I'm like, gonna see. No, but I mean, there's really, I mean, Pat hit on literally everything that I love about it. But I'll emphasize, I just love Mob's desire to just be better. I think one of the things that always sticks out to me is when he's given a choice between joining the body club or something, or like helping the body club and helping these bums that, you know, try to use him, and he chose the body club, and I just love that. He wants to be better.
Yeah, like,
and you know, that is what it is. A great animation, great story, great message, and great character.
Always appreciated about Mob is he does it. It's really like, it's kind of like hard to explain, but like, what is he, 14, right? About 14, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
When you're 14 with an innate talent that puts you above everyone else, usually people are going to big you up about it, and you're going to have a certain level of arrogance. What I could appreciate about Mob is he honestly never saw himself as superior to anybody despite his psychic ability. He looks at regular people who just are running, working out, doing regular ass stuff, and he finds it admirable. And I always loved it about his character. Like, this nigga is a cool ass nigga, especially for a 14-year-old. Now you get a fuck ass haircut, but I love him.
We can all be perfect.
You know you know I hate bowl cuts, but yeah, but he is. I love that guy. That's one of the better series. What? All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Vince.
Well, yeah. So we're on 18, right?
Yeah.
My 18.
Go ahead.
So either
Go ahead. Honestly, bro, go from 18 to 16.
okay, that's a random stream of numbers, but all right.
Just do it, bro.
Don't tell me what to do.
You don't have
I'll
to
do it because I want to.
I guess you don't have to, but I mean, the
I'm
stream.
gonna do it because I want to.
But the
Not
stream,
'cause
bro.
you told me. Anyway, so either is my number 8. Honestly, this was like 11 when we did this a couple years ago. So let's cut down my list. I feel like it's aged worse the older we get, but this still has some of my favorite characters like ever. This was my first introduction to like this kind of like 3 MC style that wasn't like in a book or a TV show or something in anime. Because I love Black Star. Black Star trying to become a god, trying to surpass God, that's raw. Death the Kid, that's raw. The only thing that holds this shit back is Maka. I don't like her. I don't like
She
her.
fucking sucks.
And she shouldn't. She got a scythe. Soul is cool, but she stinks, boy. Oh my goodness. So that's kind of the thing that's holding this back. And also the last
Shinigami Chop.
Your
yeah,
head
yeah.
dead.
Yeah, he goated. Medusa is an underrated villain that never gets talked about, but she's really good.
I like her.
Yeah, Stein, he's super cool, super good, mad scientist vibe. We don't have enough of that in anime time, but the actual lab coat and shit. That's raw.
Bakami from United Kingdom. I am
This
looking
whole
for him.
thing of having a partner and soul resonance, it's not the most advanced, but it does what it's supposed to do. Really nice. Them turning into your weapon with your soul. So yeah.
Going to California.
Excalibur.
17, Serial Experiment Lane. Listen, man. Present day.
Present
time. Listen, man. Some of the things that this show's trying to tell you, now I can call it fake intellectual, which, I mean, I'm not completely disagreeing.
Really is. It actually really isn't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because some of the things they said back then, especially when it comes to the internet and stuff like that, is still present today.
Like the whole anime literally just showing the.
Did I say they had not one single good point? No,
Hey, man,
that's not
listen,
what I
did
said.
I say that? I said it's really not.
It is fake. It is fake
It's
deep, bro.
actual.
It's fake deep as fuck.
It's nope.
Yeah,
it's
he's
not.
he's just hating for whatever reason. But go ahead, Vince. Talk about our daughter.
Listen, bro. Lane is one of a kind, bro. First of all, her aesthetic, 10 out of 10, boy. Only next to Haruhi herself. Anyway. But Lane, she everywhere. Second of all, like I said, this connecting you to the internet at the time that it was made, you gotta take it into account when it was made, when this dropped. This shit was beyond its time, bro. It's ahead of the game. I'm trying to tell you that real. Listen, man. Elaine trying to erase herself. She was crying, bro. Was out here. Listen, man. That shit is so gas, man.
Yo,
One
she
day
be
I'll
on
go
the computer.
Yes, bro. Computer gas. One day I'll go into super deaf about what this about. I'm a live tweet it, but I watch it again, maybe with Simi or something, and we'll do that. But
She wear her bare onesie and she go on the computer.
that's
I love
fact. I gotta keep going. So, like I said, 16 for me is something we already talked about, but it's way higher for me. Konosuba.
He
This
saw
is-
his ass and he was like, "Oh shit!"
I do like Aqua. I like her pretty much every girl, but this is my style of comedy. See, because I'm not a comedy as far as like, oh, you told me a joke. Ha ha ha, it's funny. Unless it's like a really bad joke, because then it's funny. It was so bad. But my type of comedy, normally, when I'm watching something, or even in real life, I like facial expressions or people just looking at you like you said something stupid. That's my favorite type of shit. Like, we in call, somebody say something dumb,
I have a
and
good
we all
example. I have a
jump
good
in.
example.
I love that.
I'm about to drown him. Nigga, what?
Yeah, yes, bro.
Oh,
That's
shit.
my favorite. That's my favorite type of comedy. It's my favorite type of comedy. Like I love looking at people and just like, all right, so why don't we go out there and we fight all the demons and everybody just look at you like, why would we do that? You can do that, but we not gonna do that, man. Listen, I'm just trying to live a life of luxury. So anyway, Konosuba funny as shit and another good addition to Isekai. And it's still not the highest Isekai on here. I think I got one more left for the highest Isekai.
Oh, snap.
Keep going.
And it's time for Simi's Corner.
Hey, yo, Vince, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Siamese, you ready?
You gotta be big.
I am.
Hold on.
I'm waiting.
Son. Hey, big foreshadowing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Go.
Rock God.
Rock
Rock God. Rock God. Let's go.
Order. Son.
The greatest of all time. Tears in my eyes.
Son.
I don't know nothing about that, man.
Son, this is easily one of the greatest anime I've ever seen in my life, man. I know fucking Yeti getting to that threshold where he getting irritated because we going on too long. But man, listen, this shit, you ever destroy half the human population, but because it was 10 years ago, you like, yo, get over it? This shit's so funny. You ever blatantly just copy off of JoJo because stands are cool?
Persona.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ever have Rock God? Yo, son,
You ain't never had. They ain't never had the Rock
Rock
God,
God. Bruh, son, it's just so funny. Like, there's no way that she seriously took the time to draw this shit for at least like half a year and made money off of it. Like, I just refuse to believe it.
She was balling. She was
She was
balling.
on
She couldn't
shrooms
miss.
when she did it, dog.
She
She got
couldn't
hired.
miss, nigga.
She
She's like,
said,
what if
listen, I already dropped a good series. Time to drop what the fuck ever. And she did it. Generational talent.
She said drawing practice out, nigga. She said, Gasai, dance, Rock God, destruction. It's all here. What else do you need?
The pregnant lady? What was the pregnant? Oh, no.
She tried.
And this was the very first thing we watched together. Funny story. Big Order was the very first thing me, Simi, Lizard, was Tori in there? No, it was East. We all watched together during the pandemic. That's the first anime we turned on, and it changed everything.
It changed everything.
It started a legacy that cannot ever be matched ever again.
This is before I came through.
He was shaking his ass.
I was left out of this.
No, you look. Listen, you see how he capped?
Yeah, man, he fine. He only loved it.
Hey, where he at? He told post a picture. He drinking. He had some nigga hell. He ate some cheese.
Yeah, exactly.
I was left out.
I don't know what they're talking about. Siamese.
Oh,
I need 17 and 16.
Roots.
17 and 16?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll be back while y'all doing this.
17, kind of a spoiler alert. Well, World Trigger, I just, first of all, I mean, I won't talk about it much because I'll talk about this thing, but World Trigger, I just love the strategy and just like, it was like, I'm in love with the anime and the manga. All the anime had to do was just adapt it well, because the story is great, the fights are great, like the strategic, like how strategy of World Trigger is, all that's great. It's like the manga is there. As long as you adapt it, it would have always been a hit with me, or something, it's just like, it's like teed it up and then they threw it out the ballpark. This is season 2 to 3. Season 1, Toei, that, we're not gonna talk about that, but season 2 and 3, it's just they adapted well and they just.
I like the face the main character makes when niggas are lying. That's all I got.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, though.
And then 16, Otsumatsu-san, I am a comedy merchant. I'm also, I know some people don't like it, but I love a good reference here and there, and just love the references here. I mean, this is obviously a re-adaptation of an old manga, or like an old anime or manga, whatever one of those two. And, but it's just great. It's just a great comedy series with a lot of references, a lot of the characters, and yeah, I fuck with it.
That series has one of the worst fan bases of all time, by the way. Keep going, Sammy. You don't want to trust me. You really don't want to talk about it. Keep going.
But yeah,
unless you're done.
This is, the 16, 17, 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Same thing with you, Pat. 1716.
17, 16. Hey,
Oh, it's already 9 o'clock.
number 17, Death Note. I only got one thing to say because we don't talk about Death Note so many times.
Do it.
This man said, "Is cameras in my room? L is watching me. All right, L, I'm gonna show you something real slick. Watch this." Nigga went to the store, bought 2 things: a bag of potato chips and a 3,000 yen TV.
Small ass TV.
3,000 yen,
Mini.
bro. Actually, 30,000 yen. Yeah, 30,000 is $300 in American dollars. Yeah, it was a 30,000 yen TV. Nigga put the TV in a bag of potato chips and sealed that shit up. Went into his room, opened it up. Nigga said, "I'm going to study with my right hand and write names in the Death Note with my left hand. And every now and then I'll take a potato chip and eat it." Oh my shit! This is one of the greatest moments of anime I've ever seen.
It was my ringtone for my text tone for years. Oh my god!
Bro, this shit was so gas. I couldn't believe. I was like, bro, I'm watching the anime. These niggas not even fighting, but they are. It's like a battle between their minds. It's so great.
All I want to say is, L is my favorite fictional literary detective.
For a long time, I preferred the anime over the manga, but as I've gotten older, I actually prefer the manga now over the anime.
Did you ever read the Los Angeles Beauty murder cases or no?
I haven't. I need to read that shit.
It's really good.
But yeah, a reason it's not higher on this list is because the first half of the series to me is a 10 out of 10, and then the second half of the series is like an 8. So.
I still like how Mello gets things moving immediately with the system.
Oh yeah, for sure. The nigga came out there and said, "We are going to use the Death Note. We're going to test out these phony ass lies. We're going to see if these rules are actually true."
He got a fuck ass haircut though.
He moving different. I was like, okay, I kind of respect it though.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, talk about 60.
Number 6.
Bro, fight the power.
Listen. Who the hell do you think I am?
Believe in the me that believes in you. Grit those teeth.
They fucking the drill that pierces the heavens? Giga drill break? Come on. This is a man's anime. You're not a man if you don't like Gurren Lagann and you watch anime. I'm sorry.
I don't know if I agree with that, but I agree with it today. Today I agree.
No, man, this shit this is an iconic, once in a lifetime staple series. Like, it's 25 episodes, so it's not going to take you long to finish it. You just gotta watch it. It's just so good. Like, soundtrack busting, action animation, go crazy, even though it's mechs. Animation crazy. They got titties.
Yes,
like, bro, shit, go hard, bro.
Bro,
it's a great series.
Yeah, man. It honestly is so. I like. Oh my god, I don't know. It's one of the few series. Like, it don't matter what, I go back and I watch it or watch a scene or watch a moment. I'm like, this shit is just so gas. Like, it never gets old. I don't know. I love Gurren Lagann though. That's one of my absolute total favorites. I'll speak on it more later on, but it's my turn. I'm gonna do 3. Okay. Starting with Nagi no Asakura. Is it Kura? No, Asakura is Yo's last name, right? Or I think it's Asakura. I might have spelled that wrong. But Nagi no Asakura is this slice of life romance series that takes place in this like pretty interesting world where, like, I don't know, the sea is weird. I don't want to get into it. Here's the thing that I really wanted to just say why it resonated with me personally. Love series, like, a kind of meat and potatoes tends to be the drama of love and like the love triangles and whatever, right?
Yeah.
This series did something I've never really seen before at the time. I think since then I might have seen one series do it, but basically a love triangle turned into like a love octagon, and it shouldn't have been possible, or at least like it shouldn't have been like acceptable because of some of the age discrepancies with some of the characters. There's something that happens at the halfway point that makes it perfectly possible and legal, and then things get dramatic. And I was like, I have never seen a story do something like this. I love the aesthetic. It has this like blue hue with these like cool little snowflake like crystal things falling. I think the soundtrack is very it's ambient. It's like an ambient soundtrack. It goes with the show. It's not to say it's amazing or stuff, but it works. And I think the opening is really good. We like Ebb and Flow. Check out the Ebb and Flow opening. It's really, really, really tough. I love the series. I got Project Echo. I'm just gonna have this here too, because Golden Time is my my 15 gatekeeper. But Project Echo for 16. Oh my god. What could I say about Project Echo? It's just a super powered girl trying to live a normal life, but she's too strong. She could punch through metal and things like that, and she really just trying to go out there, be normal, have a date, but she can't live her life normally because
that sounds like my life as a teenage robot.
No one will let her do that. It's just a great time. I think it's a set of OVAs and about like I don't remember how long they are actually, but it's like a set of OVAs and maybe a movie, but it's really good. But again, you guys know this is like my era of anime that I really like the 80s stuff. Like, and I think the fight scenes are really good. There's this one gif I really like when she starts like she gets like basically like someone just bombards her with rockets and she just jumping off the rockets to get to them. I'm like, bro, that was so raw. And I know this is like probably one of the first times I see something like not the first time I've seen it, but like probably the first time it's probably happened in the show. It was really dope. But yeah, Project Echo, number 16. That shit's for all. I'm gonna do 15. Golden Time. So at the halfway mark. Christ. Golden Time. Yep. Do you like one of the endings? Oh, sweet and sweet charity. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Like we said earlier, Golden Time immediately appealed to me because I'm like, oh, they not in high school. Thank fucking Christ, right? Because Pat, say the line.
I already went to school. I don't need to watch a series about them being in school.
And there it is. And at that time, I was in college, so like it was like, oh my god, like it's just like me. So, what I also appreciate about this story is that like they get together pretty early. And then it just actually explores their relationship. It's not like the whole anime is about them getting together. They get together, and you just explore the ins and ups, the ups and downs of being in a relationship. And I just thought it was really, really well done. I never got a chance to peep the original medium, which I believe is it a light novel or manga actually? I don't actually remember, but I think the anime is really, really, really good. So yeah, I'll mess with it. So yeah, all right. Give me 15, 16. Pat.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'm sorry, 15, 14. My bad.
15? Okay. So, 15. Y'all know me. Mm-hmm. I am an absolute sucker for sibling dynamics. And let me tell you, no series does it better than Kimetsu no Yaiba. Oh my goodness. I did not expect to be so emotionally gripped when I started this series. But it hooked me. This nigga Tanjiro is so endearing. Like, he's one of the best older brothers of all time. And it's like the main theme of the series of the struggle to maintain and preserve humanity versus succumbing to life's woes and troubles and becoming a demon so you can have an easier existence. Like, that shit is just so well planned and thought out and done, and Ufotable go crazy. Like I can't.
Family murder.
Ufotable go crazy. Hey, y'all niggas been watching season 2? Oh my goodness. This nigga Tanjiro looking totally different.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You might be the only person in real time.
What?
You might be the only person I know watching season 2 in real time.
I'm actually one episode behind.
I see it on my timeline every week.
Yeah, cause you follow Kimetsu no Yaiba.
I mean, not really. I only follow like 3.
That's 3 more than everybody else got.
But nah, don't listen to the naysayers, the contrarians, the detractors, the anti-hypers of talking about how Kimetsu no Yaiba is so overrated. Da, da, da. Like,
see,
bro,
my thing is, I'm not even saying this.
no, I'm not talking about you.
No, I'm just saying I legitimately haven't seen a single thing about it. I didn't even know it was on.
That's crazy, Vince, because the ratings have been through the roof. For
Yeah, I was
season 2.
gonna say like one of the like kind of like episode 19 from the first season that happened before kind of. Listen, man, it was crazy. I
haven't
but
seen.
But one thing I've always
on.
said, I think Tanjiro was a great MC.
Yes, absolutely.
I've never not admitted that. He is.
Nah, I haven't seen a single thing.
Aku said my only gripe with Kimetsu no Yaiba is the main villain. He was boring as fuck. Yeah, Muzan's not what I'm here there. Like he's not why I'm there though. Like I understand like the gripes people have with Muzan. They're all valid. He's a bozo, but he's not the reason that I'm invested in the series. Like I love all the main characters, side characters. I love some of the demons even. And like the fights when they get animated are just a work of art. Like it's absolutely insane to me what Ufotable does to this series when they animate it. They give it so much life. It's such a refreshing series of mine to watch, put on, and just enjoy the spectacle every single week. And like Vince said, I'm a family merchant. I just love sibling dynamics. That's my number one trope.
Shout out to Imagination no Yaiba. Let's get it.
Imagination no Yaiba. Nah, they really don't be using elemental attacks, bro. Like this
And
shit is just visual flair.
And the grill, because I had a feeling, but they should have never admitted it. They should have never admitted it. You should have let me wonder for the rest of my life. I had a feeling. I'm like, they're not reacting to like the water, the lightning, the fire. Like they're not wet. Like, is this real? Is this symbolic? I was like, dang, it is. Imagination out.
Hey, and the Mugen Train movie, one of the greatest anime movies I've ever seen. Bro, that man said, flame breathing, fifth form, flame tiger. Oh my god, that shit looks so fucking clean.
It's a good movie. I liked it.
Rengoku's my goat, man. Fucking love that guy. But nah, Kimetsu no Yaiba is an amazing series.
But I feel it.
Hey, almost all the pillars are certified, honestly.
Nah, I don't know about that one.
Shit, we can list them right now.
Shinobu trash, bro.
That's the only one. Well, actually, her and
I'm not a
Snake nigga.
Yeah. Also, I'm not a. I'm actually not a. I don't know. I like Gyu's personality, but in hindsight, I don't really think he's that strong. But we had this conversation already. We did that Yaiba stream.
Yeah, he's not as strong as the others, but he cold, bro. He a great character too.
Yeah.
That nigga said if Nezuko ever take a bite of human's flesh, he would slit his fucking belly open. I'm like, nigga, you did all this for somebody you met for 5 minutes. That nigga, bro, you one of the best side characters ever, man. That's my guy.
14.
But now that's number 15. And number 14, we're gonna have a stream about this later on, so I don't have to speak about it too much. But listen, the most iconic phrase of a power-up, power system, whatever the fuck, in anime. Bang! Kai! Nigga, every time you hear somebody say this shit, the hair on your body stand up. The soundtrack start going crazy. Bro, oh my god. We just got the best soundtrack in anime. I don't care. It's the best soundtrack ever. It's got a fucking track for every occasion.
Action. You
gotta be the center of attraction. Hey! Y'all see that toss in your Global Trader? Shit. October, we up. Hey, all them years, niggas told me Bleach anime was never coming back. I was like, hey, this shit was one of the big three. I sat down, I ate my food. I said, just wait. One day it's gonna come back, and y'all all gonna look stupid. And Lord behold,
is it the same thing I'm gonna have to deal with when Togashi come back?
Yes. Togashi not coming back, so you don't have to worry about that.
That's what they said about Bleach, right? So that
but that nigga actually is not coming back.
He's cooked.
Kubo actually finished his series. It just had to wait for the anime to step their game up at animation so they could capture his vision. Because Studio Pierrot wasn't capturing his vision properly. But now they will.
Siamese, 15.
15, Bacano. Yes.
Man, that shit sucks.
No.
This is
Bacano,
yeah, objective
keep
list.
talking.
What your opinion doesn't matter. There's objective.
Oh, he said it doesn't matter what you
proven.
think.
Niggas with no list talking shit? Couldn't be me. Go ahead.
I mean, for the first thing that always stood out to me was just like the non-linear storytelling.
You got Bacano at 15? Oh, you at 16.
Yeah.
Man,
No, 15.
listen, bro. I'm sealed.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, first of all, I love the yeah, as I told you, the non-linear story. Like it was like the middle. I messed it up. I mean, I think it's the middle, the ending, and the beginning, or something like that, right? But it's just like it's such an interesting way to tell the story, and then just love all the characters and like you know their point of view and piecing everything together. And there's like the whole cast is great, and yeah, that's.
I have a love-hate relationship with stories that tell things in non-chronological order like that, but Bacano's one of the ones that I think did a good job.
Bacano, me and Simi watched that. I'm not gonna lie. We kind of snooze.
Thank you.
snooze
That shit
boy.
sucks.
I'm
How?
not putting my cape on for this series. I don't care if you don't like it.
Nah, we just saying like you can like whatever you. I'm just saying. Snooze fest boy.
I like
Oh,
it. I like it as much as I like Durara. So. All right, 14 Siamese.
14 is Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Yes, sir. It's just probably my second or maybe first, depending on how I feel about another series, favorite drama and drama series. And just like the whole thing, like the first season is about, well, it's about them wanting to do, like the MC wants to be part of the thing called Rakugo.
Hello?
What the fuck? I thought I cut out.
Yeah, no, I'm here. The MC wants to do something called Rakugo, which is a type of comedic storytelling, and then he meets it. And the first season is basically like the past of his sensei, and just like the whole past is so tragic, and like just like everything about that is so like tragic and heart wrenching. And then like I can't really talk about it with spotlight, but like the relationship he has with his mentor has with another one of his friends, and there's a girl involved, you know, like a little triangle. I don't have to say much about that, but like the whole thing there. And then the second season's about the MC becoming Rakugo, and his like he's a former Yakuza member, so he's like his desire to, you know, transition to something he loves and get away from the street. The streets of the Yakuza.
Nah, bro. When the streets call, you better answer. Hold on, dude.
Yeah.
Rakugo means more, but nah. It's just, as I said before, it's just a really great, well-written drama series that just handles all the points well, and the characters are really great. But yeah.
Okay. I'll never watch. I've heard things about it, but I've never watched it. I'm probably not good at it. But
Don't it got like one of the best voice acting cast? I think I saw something.
Oh yeah,
like
Katsura is the main you know,
Oh,
sentence
okay.
of
So they got Akira Yoshida in there. Okay.
Yes, sir. And they got a bunch of people.
They got Koyasu in there.
Yeah, they got Kobayashi. They got what's it called? You know Sachan from Githam? Her
Okay.
Hashibara, I think. Yeah, she got some hitters in here, but yeah. So this shit's fire.
I might check it out then.
You want to
Love
if you
hearing
want a
good
great
voice acting.
drama, then you.
Say less.
Yes, sir. But yeah.
15, 14, 13 Vince.
It's on there.
Where?
Right there.
Bro.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, my girlfriend's staring at this. So say hi to the stream.
Hey, stream.
See, she next to me. Anyway, so 15 for me is Carol and Tuesday.
Hey.
Carol Tuesday, go man.
I did not finish that.
You should. I didn't expect to like it as much.
No,
as
I like
did.
what I read. I was like 26 episodes. I was on like 18. Like I wasn't even that far away, bro. I'm just a fraud. Go ahead,
Look
bro.
at you.
Nigga so annoying.
Fraud, bro. You're a fraud, bro. But Carol Tuesday, I didn't expect it to like it as much as it is. I'm not a music anime guy.
I am.
So, but the fact that because I hate that one of my top 10 hated is Your Lie in April and them little burgers and some of the stuff with
I like
the
Your Lie in April, but not as much as other people do.
no, what's the other music people? It's something with the kid with the glasses. I hate that burger. But anyway, Carol Tuesday, they raw. Carol and Tuesday, they both raw. They got the music. Even they rival, she a bozo, but you know, even Florida. So music industry just raw. I liked a lot of songs. I like the music competition. You know, everybody should watch it.
All right, 14.
Saiki K, to me, this is shit just funny as shit. And I think you can watch it. Either one is fine. Everybody, I know Ariel be like, oh, gotta watch it. I ain't one of them. So English is just fine with me. It was funny as shit. Got like 3 seasons too, but I love it. That shit funny as hell. Saiki, his whole reasoning of changing this man changed everybody's hair in the series because he was born with pink hair. That man said, I got pink hair. You know what? Y'all kind of making fun of me. So everybody in the world gonna have colored hair. That's right. He funny as shit for that. And then just everybody around him he got one of his best friends is a boy with the what do they call that in Japan? The Kyobi or whatever. They think he like a hero and shit like that. That's funny as shit. He run around. I cannot pronounce that word. You got it. You said it, so you got it. Anyway, he be running around talking about he the dark destruction of dark, some shit like that. That shit hilarious. Then
My 4 dark devas of destruction.
Yeah, type shit. Funny as shit. Then he got the girl who in love with him.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye.
See, you get it. See, I love that kid, man. But then you got the main girl who in love with him. She's funny as shit because everybody else love her. She's like, I'm so pretty and rich, and Saiki not moved. So she be running around the whole series, but he just not moved by nothing. The only thing he care about, man, is his little cake shit. That little shit he was eating. That shit funny. His parents are fucking, they funny as shit. They fucking super emotional and fucking run around. They be asking him to do stuff. Move around, show psychic power, but I recommend it. Shit fire as fuck. Then we do a 13. All right, so this is my highest isekai on my list. Tanya the Evil, go. The best. Now this the best lolly on the planet, nigga. War lolly.
So many isekais.
War one. Get out your feelings, Patrick. Anyway.
Oh man.
Tanya the
full
Evil.
name.
The government? Jermaine Cole? Whoa.
Listen. I'm not getting no pushback on Tanya. This war lolly goated, brother. She be running around. She be putting niggas in the dirt.
I mean, the dirt bad boy.
Yeah, she put them in the dirt, and then she run around. She trying to get out of the front line, but she too good for her own good, so they keep putting her back out there. She got beef with God. You ain't never seen no lowly have beef with God. So guess what?
Usually they do.
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, yeah, Tanya the Evil, man. And also, the series has a misconception to me. This series is anti-war. I don't know why Japan got this thing where every time they make some war series, everybody think it's war propaganda. This series is fucking anti-war. I think it's trying to tell you that. I don't think niggas paying attention though. But that's 13.
Anti-war? Not for me.
All right, Simi's Corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Always
Always be with you.
your new. Wait. Your Juveness. Okay, go ahead.
Wow. I mean, raw game, but no. Hey, Trope is fire, man. Clamp classic.
Hey, man.
Not only is it funny, but I teach you real adult lessons. To see my nigga try to better himself throughout those episodes, that shit was fun, bro. I watched all episodes 2 seasons. Go look at Chobits, man.
Chobits is cool. All right, Siamese. I need 13 and 12. Nice talk, brother. Is he not there?
Hello?
Yeah.
No, my bad.
13.
13?
13 and 12.
My 13 is Noragami. 13 and 12. 13 is Noragami. Was this Madhouse? Yeah, I think this is Madhouse, right? Let me make sure. But no, Noragami. First of all, I just love the animation. I just think it was underrated. No, it was Bones. Oh, this is one of those Bones classics, certified Bones classic. No, but I mean, I just love the character. First of all, I just love Yato, and it's just his just desire to become a god and like have people recognize his existence, especially since like, his whole thing is like he disappears from the minds of people, so he wants to make a shrine so people can actually recognize him and like he can become a person or like become something that he can actually tangibly realize and thing. I just love the journey he has there.
It's the best good bad show of all time. Sorry, just had to throw that out there.
Okay, I'm back. My bad.
The peaks for this show are fire to me. But
Bisha Montan go crazy.
Yeah, she fire shit. But this shit, I'm not gonna lie though, this should be putting me in the bottom.
Okay.
I be in the mud. I be sleep sometimes. But the peaks fire. But keep going.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. And like also the fights go crazy, man. Like there's like just this whole thing with the using the like him using Yukine as a blade and like all that shit is so crazy. But yeah, that's number 13. Number 12. Listen, man. What y'all know about midgets to playing volleyball?
Hey, shout out to Nishinoya, man. That's my libero.
Yes, sir. This is just, I mean, I just love sports anime, and this is a lead ass sports anime. It just hits on every corner. I think it's a cliche. I know it's a cliche, but it's the thing like, oh, I don't think I would ever watch. I don't think. Somebody told me before this, oh, you wouldn't watch an anime about volleyball. But nah. But after this, yeah, it just hits everything, and I just think it's just great, man. Like the first few seasons, there's so many great moments. IG, right? Studio IG, production IG, slammed everything.
Yep. There's gonna be a special place in heaven for all those people at production IG. I swear to God.
Yes, sir. You already know. But yeah, just a great sports anime. And yeah, shout out my crew. Shout out Nishinoya. Shout out the orange midget. Shout out
the orange midget. Make characters don't name drop.
Nah, bro, he 4'1", bro. Like, grow up, bro.
I'll say this: I wasn't that big on Hinata until I seen the latest season. Now I'm a really big fan.
I'm still not a fan of him, but he's all right though. It doesn't bother me. But Nishinoya was my guy.
Nishinoya the GOAT.
So is his name Kento? What's the cat guy from
Kenma.
Yeah. He's my second favorite. I like him a lot too. But...
Kenma.
He is also one of my favorites. Wow, we're more alike than I thought.
Yeah, man, he's cold.
The silver-haired guy is my favorite, I think.
What's it like? Bokuto?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey. I love him.
I'm not into sports anime, but I recognize IQ. It's earned its hype. There's a couple that I think are honestly for people who may not totally be into the sports, and I think One Else is one of them, kind of. But I'll think about that. That's not a bad idea. I'll think about doing a video like that one day. Give me the same, 13 and 12. Pat.
Oh, man, it's my turn. Okay, so number 13. 'Cause I feel I can always show my everything to you. If this moment was for me. Nah, hey, this anime right here, bro. Makishima Shogo. That nigga top 10 best anime villains of all time. Cause
there it is.
The premise of this show was like,
yes, sir.
Damn, I'm tired. The premise of this show.
No, you said it right. See, now you will learn.
Hey, thank you for correcting me. The premise of this show was just so enthralling to me because I'm watching this shit. I'm like, what if we really lived in a society where you were judged by a weapon that determined whether you were a criminal or not? But then, if a nigga come here and do bad shit, and the weapon said that he not a criminal, then what? And I'm watching this shit like, yo, he just slit shawty throat right in front of the fucking Matrix denominator, and it didn't change. What you mean? If they ain't seen Psycho Pass by now, they ain't gonna see it. That shit been out for over 10 years, buddy.
No, but that kind of stuff really be annoying me on something like don't spoil Final Fantasy VII. Like I will kick you off the roof. Shut the hell up. You're very unserious. Talk all you want to talk about Psychopaths. Go with all spoilers, bro. I'm trying to hear that.
Yeah, bro, that shit not new. Come on now. This shit
No,
got movies. It got 3 seasons.
I don't give a shit spoiled for them. I don't give a shit spoiled for them anyway. I don't care. Come on,
But
man.
no, like,
you
it
gotta
just-
care for the. It's not my role.
To me, this show has always been Law and Order SVU, but an anime. And I'm just watching this shit like, yo, these niggas committing these crimes and they investigating, and then the fucking the civil system determining whether they criminals or not. And some of these niggas is working in society, and like the time period of Psychopaths has like Japan's ideology of isolationism, like captured all the way to a T. Like these niggas are completely cut off from the outside world. They don't accept any foreigners. So like their civil system is like their new utopia. And like me watching this shit, seeing how the system gets challenged, and like how people be like, no, this shit is fucked up. People can't live like this. Everybody going from day-to-day life trying to maintain they fucking what's this shit called? Is it their psychopaths, isn't it?
It's like Psychopaths coefficient level.
Yeah, their coefficient. They're trying to keep it low, and like when you get stressed, it builds up, and then the civil system says that you're dangerous, so then you got to get walled off to like facility for therapy and shit, and seeing like how it affects normal everyday people, and this shit even dictates the jobs that they'll get in their lives. Like just the whole concept of this was just so innovative and like creative to me. Like I'm watching this shit like, wow, what if we really lived in a society like this? Like these are actual issues that would actually come up. But I love Psychopaths. It's a great series. It's got great
criminal,
characters.
huh? Look at him. No, I'm kidding.
But Psychopaths is great. And number 12, we already spoke on it, but Parasite. Like I read the manga, and I love the manga. And let me tell you, the anime is a W for Madhouse. Cause shit, the opening. You got to hey, that shit go hard. And fucking the way they modernized a late 80s, early 90s series, where in the anime, these niggas got cell phones and shit, but it's not like detracting from how the series was presented back in the day. And like Shinichi, like his, I guess you would say like evolution and then fucking de-evolution from becoming a superior being because he had Migi attached to him and stuff like that, losing his emotions and then gaining them back, and getting a broader perspective on like the value of human lives and stuff like that. I was just so like into this series, like the manga and the anime. I love both adaptations. I think I like the anime a little bit more, but this series is great, man. Like if you haven't seen Parasite, you should watch it.
Okay. It's my turn.
Oh.
Did I do Neon Genesis already? No, right?
No, but all of us did.
No, but I speak about why I like Neon Genesis Evangelion. The reason why I like it is Misato. No, I'm kidding. I actually didn't like this show until like the 8th episode. I think that's when Asuka comes, and that's when it picked up for me. I was like watching it, and I was like, I don't know. I tried to explain, like I was there, but I wasn't fully there, and I started to get more engaged when Asuka came up. Granted, I ended up not liking her at all, but
she's a bitch.
yeah, I don't
can't stand Asuka.
Yeah, I'd roundhouse kick her off the damn robot, but this is just a series that, like, again, this is during my like edgy teenager. I gotta go through my psychological phase, and it just kind of stuck with me because it is one of the very few mechas. Even though I think they explore a lot of things about human nature and stuff that I really enjoy. I actually like Hikari. I think he again. Oh, was it Gendo? I think he's hilarious, bro. Like he just sitting there with his hands up front his face, like he like Mr. Burns, just not being a good parent. Like I
can never take him seriously because his voice actor is the same as fucking Mado and Gintama, and they look alike.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it.
It should be killing me, bro.
I like them. I'll speak on the movies real quick, just because I think the movies are interesting in the sense that it plays on your foreknowledge of the series, which I really like. because things are similar but they're different, but you expect certain things to happen, but they don't happen that way. But honestly, this is a good psychological series. I do think the last 2 episodes it fizzles out because they're out of the budget and animation and it's weird and they tried to like say the end of Evangelion was whatever. I actually am with Pat. I don't particularly enjoy that. I'm okay with the first 3 movies. I don't think they're spectacular or mind blowing, but I like it. Now we're going to Ghost in the Shell, the standalone complex. And let me tell you something about Ghost in the Shell.
Yes, sir.
Ghost. I actually never watched it. I didn't watch the Scarlett Johansson shit, so I don't care. I don't
care
I
about
don't
that.
think
Talk
Ghost in
about
the
it.
Shell Arise is good at all.
Nope.
The original Ghost in the Shell movie is great.
Yep.
The Ghost in the Shell manga is great.
Yep.
I don't even hate the second movie of Ghost in the Shell, but I'll leave that to you. The standalone complex is the best iteration of Ghost in the Shell. I'm not trying to hear. Don't tell me it's the movie. You're wrong. You do not have the laughing man. You're wrong. Okay? Ghost in the Shell, the standalone complex, and second gig, the second season, is the best iteration of Ghost in the Shell. A third time, because I know some of y'all not listening. Ghost in the Shell, the standalone complex, is the best iteration of Ghost in the Shell. I'm not playing with y'all. Do not come and tell me it's Arise. You're done. You're dead to me. All right? It is the standalone complex, and we'll leave it at that. I'm gonna keep going. Puella Magica Madoka. Homura Akemi did nothing wrong. All right? That's all I'm gonna say with that there. This show honestly surprised me. This is the period in my life where I was trying to look for shows with a predominantly female cast that I really, really liked. I ended up getting into Galia, Donna, I think this is around the time I actually watched Witchcraft Works, because they had like this reverse system where like the witch was always saving the dude and she was always carrying him like he was a damsel in distress. Like I was trying to look for something different, and I was surprised and I liked this show a lot. Granted, I do think to some degree it suffers from the short anime syndrome problem that I have, where it's like nothing happens for 10 episodes. And then the story's like, let me machine gun fire the entire plot with the last 3. Kind of annoying, but I really think it's beautifully animated. I think you see this gif? You see they shooting niggas, shit raw, like shit. They fighting niggas. Don't play with me, bro.
The thing is though, with this one though, at least I kind of agree. It probably does because all. But at least they give you like 3 different iterations of it, so you gonna put that bitch together. So
yeah, it's really good. Now you can. There are 4 movies out. Now the 4th movie, you watch after the anime, which is like the continuation and sequel. But the first 3 movies are like an abridged retelling of the anime. I still think they're good. I still say if you're gonna get into Magica Madoka, you watch the anime and then you watch the 4th movie, but I won't be that angry at you if you just watch the 4 movies like that. I'ma keep going. I'm going to 10, by the way, so I'll let y'all know. A certain scientific railgun. Shout out to my electric princess. Shout out to Espers. Level 5 Espers raw. I already know. Listen, this series. I love magical. I love Index, Magical Index, but for the anime, I definitely prefer the railgun spinoff. The accelerator stuff is really good too, but I'll just leave it at the Misaka being one of my Misaka Mikoto being one of my favorite characters. Honestly, she's actually one of my favorite characters. I really like her a lot. She's dope, and the fact that the sisters arc, where Accelerator is introduced, is actually one of my favorite arcs ever till this day. It really moved me, bro. The level 0 Toma, he got nothing but hands. This man's controlling literally Beck. I'm like, bro, what's going on? He just tap him like, I can't do my ability, and he just smoke him in the face after he killed all those clones. You going crazy, trying to get to a level 6 level, and she don't know. Oh my god, bro. This shit, that's one of my favorite arcs ever. Go ahead, chime in.
Tsundere supremacy.
Yes, sir. The sisters. Fucking hell, man. Like the way they just put their trust. Tomo's like, yo, put your trust in me.
Yes.
And he delivered. He fucking punched that. He punched the shit out of Accelerator. Like, dog,
Oh
he
my
fucking
god.
punched him.
Left
Let's
hand.
go.
Shout out to Imagine Breaker. That bozo Astra could never, right?
Not even the same dimension. Not even the same reality, man.
Exactly.
Fucking disrespectful to the other one. The other one.
All right, and I'm gonna do 10. My gatekeeper. My gatekeeper actually changed, but Katana Gatari. Again, who am I a fan of? Nisio Isi.
Yo, Isin.
This is a fantastic adaptation of the light novels, which I could say now. Clippers game, bro. Well, actually, is Paul George still hurt? I don't even know. Anyways, Katana Gatari. I have the first, I think 3 novels now, so I've read it, and I can say that the adaptation is still really good. For anyone who doesn't know, it did something pretty interesting when it was airing. I didn't see it fully while it was airing, but it would put out 1 episode a month. So there was 12 episodes, so 1 per month. But each episode was about 45 minutes long in the running time. So you kind of got like an extra, I guess 2 episodes worth, if you will, in 1 episode, which carries the different swords, so to speak, that he has to go and collect and whatnot. I think it's really good. Cherio, Chesto! Shout out to all the little onomatopoeia that we having. And I really thought the ending was gripping and powerful in ways that I didn't think it would be. And this is probably truly my third favorite Nisio Ishin series. It'd probably be, if you're talking light novels though, just him, yeah, second. But if you're talking just anything he's done ever, probably my third. It will be behind something and Madaka Box. But yeah, all right. I went for a while there. All right, Pat, give me 11 and 10.
11 and 10. Number 11. Here we go again. Back to this universe. Fate Zero. This, I feel, is their best animated series in the Fate series for Ufotable. Because, my God, the time period that this shit dropped and the way it looks, like, they still have the cleanest Excalibur strike in the entire Fate series. Like, oh, don't talk to me about none of the fucking Heaven's Feel movies. No. That shit that Saber did in Fate Zero in the first season. God, that shit was amazing. But now I really enjoyed, like, the way that they used Fate Zero to tell, like, the time period of, like, when Saber was here before in the previous Holy Grail War, when, like, Rin was the child and stuff like that. And, like, all the stuff that's alluded to in Fate Stay Night. And I think this was a great way to tell us the events of what happened back then. It could have been fleshed out a little bit more, but I really enjoyed, like, all the characters, like Iskander and fucking Gilgamesh when he first came. Goddamn, I love the why am I drawing a blank right now? It's been so long since I've seen this shit. I love the way that they showed the fractured relationship between Saber and Kiritsugu. And I love the dynamic. Huh?
Shout out my father.
Shut up, my father. But I love the dynamic between Kiritsugu and Kotomine, where, like, one person is, like, desperately trying to be inherently good while making sacrifices, and the other one is trying to sacrifice all the good in the world so that he can relish in his own desires of being bad. And like how they identified each other as the greatest threats as when the series started, and then it came to a head at the end of the series. Like, bro, that shit, bro, that fight.
They don't know nothing. They don't know about that freaking time axle. They don't know nothing about that.
That nigga said triple axle. I said, yo. Then at the end of the fight, he said square axle. I was like, nigga.
They don't know. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about real fucking mages. They don't know nothing about real magecraft.
I made self-promo. I made a fucking top 10 anime fights of the decade video. And yeah, that shit was on there, bro. Kiritsugu versus Kotomine, that's one of the best anime fights I think I've ever seen.
Periods.
I think it's in my. I would probably put it in my top 15, maybe top 10. I have to think about that, but for sure, it's up there. It's really good.
Yeah, so like this was one of the best anime to drop in the previous decade, in my opinion. And I just really enjoy Fate Zero. It's an
Okay,
amazing
but
Is
series.
episode 11 the King of Kings episodes where all the kings talk? That's still my favorite episode. I
Yeah,
don't care. I don't care. Gilgamesh,
that
fucking
shit is greatness.
Alexander, and Arturia talking.
Mm-hmm.
Talk.
okay, but fuck Tokiomi. That nigga
Yeah,
a
fuck that nigga.
bitch.
He a loser.
That nigga a bitch. He got stabbed in the bike. He ain't shit. Rest in peace. Also,
Nah, I'll never forget
This
when
is
they
the
was
most
having a
demonic shit of
conversation.
all time. Look.
And then like Alexander was telling Saber like she failed at being a king, and he was right. And I was like, damn, he kind of right. But don't say that to my king. Like, what's wrong with you? And then like, you know, Saber was pained because she realized what that nigga was saying was right, but she still rejected his beliefs. And then that nigga Gilgamesh started smiling and laughing. And then she was like, what's so damn funny? And she was like, the face that you made just now was the face of a virgin maiden getting deflowered in bed. I'm like, yo, this nigga's sick. This nigga's sick. But now that anime, hey, do yourselves a favor, play the visual novel, okay? Play that shit. Then enjoy the anime. Then watch Fate Zero last. Don't watch it first, last.
But Pat, it comes before chronologically.
And I tell all those people to shut the fuck up.
Damn right. Give me 10.
Number 10, The Gatekeeper on the list. This is a series I think I've seen more times than every other series below this combined. But Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Man.
damn, babe.
You talk about a series that is well layered, thought out, planned from start to finish. The concept of equivalent exchange. Dog. It's just so much you can say about this series that has already been said. But it's just like this really deserves to be like number one on those Mal Annie list sites because it's really that good to me. Like every time I watch it, I always pick up on something new. Like it's got so many great action scenes. It's got one of the best antagonist groups with the homunculi. You got like different philosophies and stuff like that. Like sibling dynamic again between Ed and Al, one of the best ever. Like this shit is just, man. I can't say enough about this series, bro. Like it's just so amazing. I love Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood to death. It's the gatekeeper of my top 10. If you're not better than Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, you're not making the top 10.
I feel that. You gotta have a gatekeeper, bro. You just gotta. Siamese, give me 11 and 10, brother.
11? Yes, sir. We're going diamond, no.
11?
Yes, sir.
Damn, I thought it was gonna be higher.
You
That's
got-
the kind of thing. It's like, you know, no.
You gotta think about it though, Pat. Most of us have really seen and read a lot of stuff. Like just being 30 is a big deal though, if you really think about it.
That is facts though.
Yeah. Go ahead though.
I'm just a super hardcore Dias.
I hear you. I hear you. But go ahead.
I love this series too. Nah, but just I love it. First of all, it's just this might be the anime I love to binge the most. I just feel like binging the series is just it's so easy to binge a series. I remember last year when the newest season, a couple years ago when the newest season came out, there were like 20
yes,
episodes.
sir.
Yeah. It's 2083 years ago. Goddamn. When a new season dropped, like when new like I maybe watch for a few you know, watching batches, right? Like 5-10 episodes. I'd just do that in a flash. But just besides that, I just love this team, man. This is my favorite team in any fiction. Like
Speak on it. Speak on it.
See, no, dog. Like from everything, from the senpai in the first part, and like their whole thing. Like you have fucking So I'm so bad with these names. Ryosuke, you have Chris, you have the captain. What's his name? Captain's name.
Leader. Just call him by the nickname Siamese. I got you.
That's-
Call that nigga leader. Call that nigga Beard Senpai. Call that nigga Oni-san.
Leader. June.
And nigga Sawamura and his pet nicknames.
Shogun. Shogun.
Shogun.
Shogun always against me, bro. Every time.
I think it's it. Big boss. Oh, I love that series, man.
It's so good. I just love first of all the cast, and then I love the. I mean, I didn't talk about it much with thing, but I just brought it up. But I love how like they built up the like when he had a match, right? It wasn't just one side. They built up both sides. They talked about the other side.
Yes.
So when the other side lost, it tasted. You know, the victory of tasted victory was even sweeter because he crushed your dreams. No, but. We crushed now, but I just loved the with like the things, and then the other schools are great, man. Raichi, one no lie, still one of the most
That's a my gold.
still one of the most hype moments, baby, ever I've ever had, where he just
Him and his dad
like
raw.
it's a casual thing or whatever, right? They're like, we're gonna win this. He comes, he swings that shit, man. He fucking
The sonic boom, and that shit just went out the park. I said, yeah, he's the one.
I'm watching that shit. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? they just compared him to Sato's batters. What's going on?
Nah, this is honestly, truly manga and or anime. You cannot go wrong. Dino Ace is also my favorite like sports manga anime series. It's really I can't say enough about it. And I do not like baseball. I'll tell you that much. I do not care about baseball.
Oh no.
But yeah. Number 10, sir.
No, and then
No. If you're not done, keep going.
Nah, I have a couple. I just that's my thing. But the journey of Sawamura, that's my boy in the journey, like to become the ace and like everything he has to go through from the yips to this thing, just everything. It's so rewarding, man. One of the most rewarding journeys ever. But yeah, to watch or read Diamond Ways.
Yes, sir.
And then number 10, Sayonara no Zetsubo Sensei, I think.
Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei.
The best harem manga adapted by Shaft, where Kamiya Hiroshi
Hiroshi Kamiya
voices the main character. Now, but this series holds a special place in my heart because it was the first series. It was a series that really introduced me to my more eccentric, more eclectic sense of comedy. Like the comedy here is just it's weird. It's just it's putting it lightly. Like they have scenes of like bloody horror. Like it's like you have this. I can't. Words can't do it just how weird this anime is, but it really did. Not only make me experience comedy in a different fashion than what usually is in anime, which is maybe more slapstick in nature or more reference based. But this is just. It was just so eccentric, and I always love it for that. And then just characters are so interesting. They're like, I don't want to say deconstruct. They're like such like extreme versions of characters. Like you have the you have the Hikimori, and she's a Hikimori. And then the teacher the teacher. The MC visits her, and she starts leaving the school now. You have a stalker that you have like this yandere stalker that was always with her, with the MC, which is the teacher. The teacher's also like just funny as fuck as well. He's he doesn't like living to say the least. He's always trying to do things to himself, but it's such a funny way. But yeah, this is one of my favorite series, just because of how the different the eclectic comedy introduced me to. Plus the art style, and the art animation, the art is so amazing, and it just works perfectly for these jokes. Like you have these I can't even explain it properly, but you have to just watch it to
Honestly,
understand.
I'm gonna write this down because I don't think I ever heard you talk this much. It's not like in time.
Nah, but yeah, Sayonara is Zetsubo
Oh, that's
Sensei.
a fact. That's a fact.
I'm writing this down, bro. I'm not joking. I'm writing this down. Oh shit.
And it's just if you fuck with eclectic comedy, you will really fuck with this one. Oh man, like it's so good.
I'm with you.
Shout out.
All right,
Check
check it though. After you done, keep going though.
Now I'm done, but watch this definitely. But yeah.
All right, check it. I'm finna end this whole stream right. All right. How much time we got on the clock? We had 3 hours, 11 minutes, nigga. I'm finna end. All right. All right, so 12, Claymore. Bad bitches, using swords, ruling, monsters, demon, yokai, raw.
Winter.
All right. Fullmetal Alchemist, 11. We already spoke on that. Characters, science, nigga. Cool world, fire, nigga. Garden of Sinners, I cheated, nigga. It's a movie series, but it's 7 of them hoes. So it might as well be an anime. Wait, like 9, 7, 9, whatever. A lot. Anyway,
that was capping. This is Ufotable's best series.
yeah, it's the best series. They got boy Shiki with the knife. If you listen to my music, you already know that.
Yes,
Get the reference. Watch the series so you will.
It's
And she
really,
raw
really
shit.
good. You know what? Send me. We'll work on a video for this one day, so to get people to understand. But it's really good. It's really good. I didn't put it in my
We
list
should all- we should all- we should-
because
we
I
should all watch
consider
it
it movies. I'll put it in my movie list.
I know
Go
cheated.
ahead, go ahead.
I know.
It's fine. That's
But
fine.
it-
I'm
but
actually
it's
not
the
mad.
old
I'm not
series.
mad at that. I'm not mad at it. It's okay.
Yeah, because only because there's so many. Anyway, 9. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Raw as hell. Already. The major.
Are you going?
best
Are you
one.
going to your one? You going?
Yeah, we
okay.
keep going. Hunter x Hunter, nigga. 8.
Okay.
You already know what that is. We don't talk about Tagashi on the stream, but Killua to go. Anyway, Heaven's Lost Property, Bad Bitches,
Yeah.
Tits Out, Ass, Angel Boys, fucking comedy, action. You ain't got nothing to lose, nigga. In fact, this might be higher the next time. I don't know. I gotta rewatch it. Me and Simi on that. Anyway, Kaiji, nigga, tears in our eyes, nigga. Me and Simi, we don't cry about nothing. We crying, nigga. Shit was goated, nigga. Gambling, raw, nigga. Nigga, that little nigga was a fucking burger, but he also the rawest human being. He the best type of person. Code Geass, listen, Lelouch, animated hands, Suzaku, Spinzaku. I hate that little burger. Fuck him. He the cops, he the ops. Anyway, fucking Geass, CC, bad bitch. Fucking,
That
you
nigga
already
said
know what it is.
CC.
Best ending of all time, nigga. Berserk 1997, goated, nigga. Guts, fucking tears in my eyes, nigga. Greatest of all time. He be in the mud. Casca, bad bitch, and she black. Let's go. Anyway, Griffin, fuck that nigga. Death Note, y'all can make he eat a potato chip, nigga. You ain't never seen that before, nigga. He right, nigga. He nigga delete his own memories. He marry a bitch, use her powers just to get a win, nigga. You ain't never seen villainy like that. Just to win, nigga. He'll do anything. The ending, I know it's controversial, but I still fuck with it. There's a lesson there. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, nigga. If you don't know that, now you know. Diamond No Ace, Saramura, greatest of all time. I cried like 11 times watching, nigga. Legitimately.
Take a shot every
Legitimately.
time Vince say nigga.
Yeah, bro.
I'm drunk. I'm
Anyway,
drunk.
poison.
Alcohol poison.
Anyway, we go. Every team, every villain, antagonist, whatever you want to call them, they all raw. My boy, you ain't never seen a fucking baseball roll in the snow. You don't know nothing about that nigga raw. He the greatest of all time. That other nigga, he not him. Anyway, 1 out. Tokichi Toa, greatest character in anime of all time. Nigga, I ain't never seen a nigga do everything, break all the rules, carry a bunch of bozos. He just do everything, nigga. Blonde hair, he smoke a cigarette. He don't even got no professional, nigga. He came to the game and he took that bitch over. All right, we done. Woo.
All right, man. you have to go.
Yeah,
All right, man. Thank you for coming through. I really appreciate it, brother.
for sure. Go
Take, take care, man.
Yo.
Are we doing a Simi's corner?
All right, we did the last
It's
Simmons
time.
corner. I know Yeti tired. So you know what I'm going to talk about. M-U-S-C-L-E muscle. C-L-E muscle. 3, 2, 1. Fire.
Kaniku man.
Guess I'm 70s in your blood, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all,
Yeah, I got Ninja Scientist Gacha, man. You're
son?
all right. It's Pat. All right, Pat.
Yes.
Give me 9. Give me 9-8.
9 and 8. So, number 9, I'm gonna keep it short because I know you don't fuck with it. But Hunter x Hunter 2011.
Oh, shit,
I
didn't book it.
love Togashi's work.
Shit.
And I think Hunter x Hunter is the inferior of his two major series, but it's really good. I enjoy Kurapika. I think that's what a real Avenger is supposed to look like. That nigga asked him, if I give you this ability and you use it wrong, it could mean your death. He said, I don't fear death. I only fear that my rage will fade over time. That's what you call real vengeance. That nigga was coming for heads and he wasn't pump faking.
That is a wrong line.
That nigga said, what kind of ability do you want? He said, chains. That nigga said, why chains? He said, cause there's evil running around loose that needs to be chained down to hell. Real Avenger, bro. That nigga know what the fuck it is, man. But nah, Hunter x Hunter is a great series. It's got a great concept. It's one of the best power systems with Nen. It can get a little overcomplicated sometimes, but I enjoy it. It just blows me a little sometimes when Togashi, in the manga at least, doesn't fucking draw, because I really like his art style.
What?
Yeah, sometimes, man.
Sometimes? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Give me
the anime.
Give me 8 and 7.
Thankfully, doesn't have that problem.
Go to 7. Go to 7.
Number 8 is Hajime no Ippo. Ah, you talk about hands. You talk about humor. You talk about fighting for the championship belt. Damn. You talk about trying to conquer 6 different weight classes. God damn. Hajime no Ippo is one of the greatest sports series of all fucking time. But Madhouse don't finish it, so this is why it's this low on the list. It would be even higher if it wasn't for that, but I just enjoy the anime. The soundtrack is amazing. The fights are amazing. The characters are great. R.I.P. Fujiwara Keiji, the nigga died as the voice of Kimura Tatsuya. And I'm actually a little concerned because like the voice acting cast is getting really, really old. So I don't know what they're going to do in the future, but it is what it is.
I like that frog punch. Oh, she was fire.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Virya! Give me JoJo. Do it. Talk about it. Bring it up. Go 7. Pat, 7. Where'd you go?
And Pat, 7. Pat, 7.
Oh, 7?
Pat.
Shit, I thought it was just 9 and 8.
I know. I said 7.
Oh, okay. 7. Nigga, smoking. Bro, listen. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is one of the greatest series, not anime, series ever to be created. Like, it's the most unique thing I've ever come across. How you make a series where you have multiple generations of the same family and find a different way to spin the narrative, the objective, the main villain every single time and make it raw. Like, this nigga Araki is a creative genius. The nigga Giorno just sitting on a fucking train. Bucciarati come out of nowhere. He was like, are you telling me a lie? He like, no. That nigga leave. He come back. He's sweating. He licked that nigga face. He said, this is the taste of a liar. And he backhanded shit off this nigga. Like, bro, it does stuff that you would never expect. Like, I'm just like, bro, why did he lick him? Like, but nah. And then you got my man. That nigga Koichi running around here.
Have you ever tasted a liar? It's like the saltiness in the cheek is just a little. Okay, I'm joking. Shout out that nigga, man. Shout out.
But hey, give that nigga Koichi the championship belt.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
that's my nigga. Shout out to Koichi.
That's still one of our best episodes. I don't care.
Bro, hey, take me back. But nah, that nigga Jotaro, he come out there, he says, Sobakunowa, are there no standards? I will be the judge. Nigga, I know evil when I see it. He's so raw. Shout out to my man, Joseph Joestar. That nigga say, next thing you'll say, and then the nigga say exactly what he said they're gonna say, and he smack him upside the head. Like, bro, that shit, I love JoJo. Every time I watch JoJo, I have a good time. It's a guaranteed thrill.
Absolutely.
Man, No bad parts.
Shout out to my favorite mangaka of all time.
That nigga shooting 100% from the field on every single JoJo part.
Yeah, we gonna talk
Don't
about
let nobody tell you Phantom Blood boring, by the way, because it got Dio in it. That nigga came through, he kicked this dog, he punched that nigga, he jabbed his finger in his eye, he kissed his girl. That nigga is the GOAT. Greatest villain of all time.
We gonna talk about it again. It'll come up. All right. Now, this is my original gatekeeper. I did a bit of a revisit by watching the movies. I didn't watch the whole series, but I did the movies. I still like the movies for Topa Tengen Girl again. I think I spelled that wrong. Anyway, it's my fault. But anywho, I'ma say a couple of things that weren't said earlier. And I will never, ever, 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 ever let anyone not talk about this. These niggas started inside the dirt, under the dirt, in the ground. And by the last episode,
definition of
they
being
were
in the mud.
throwing galaxies like they were fucking shurikens, bro. I never, ever got so hyped. Like, I was just screaming every second. I said, bro, in the movie, things are a little different as an abridged retelling of what happened. But a certain character lives, and for whatever reason, they were able to create like this cosmic Kamina energy. They sucked in all of the universe and like recreated the Big Bang. It's so fucking raw. Like, could you imagine? We are here, we streaming, we just talking, and we just got the Milky Way galaxy just got flunked at the anti-spirals. That's it. We're done, bro. This is, I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me, bro. Gurren Lagann is one of the greats, one of the best, one of the hypest. I fucking love this shit. No matter how old I get, no matter how many times I revisit it, I love this story. You know what I call him? Shimon, Simon's story. From start to finish, elite. Kamina, great character. Yoko, I'm actually not a big Yoko fan, but her titties go crazy. Yes, so they bouncing.
Yes, they do.
They're
Yes,
bouncing.
they
She's
do.
sniping. She's shooting the recoil. It's jiggling. I'm looking. I'm tweaking. It's gold. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep it rolling. My turn to tell you why Psychopaths the GOAT. Now, first of all, one thing about me, I like steampunk, I like noir, I like biopunk, but if you just say cyberpunk, I'm listening, my nigga. You don't gotta say nothing more. I might not even like this series, but you just be like, hey, yo, peep this. Why? It's cyberpunk. And I'll be like, tell me more. Like, I'll lean in. Pat went into about all the things with the system and the Sibyl system that I really like, whatever. But I felt like we didn't talk about Makishima Shogo enough. I truly believe, out of all the anime that I've seen, he is legitimately one of the greatest antagonist villains I've ever seen, to a detriment. I think he was so good that the series suffers later on because I don't think they could create an antagonist as compelling as Shogo. I'm not a person who hates the second season as much as other people do, although I completely admit it's absolutely easily, comparatively, the lowest point of Psychopaths. I love the movie. I have not checked out season 3. I saw some shit from the game and stuff. I don't even know if that's canon. One day when I'm bored, I'll probably end up really looking into it and all that stuff. But brother, Makishima Shogo, he is that nigga. He cold. He got hands. What you said,
hey.
when the shotgun, he had the thing to her neck, and he just at her coefficient level, and nothing changed. I said, bro, he is different. But
Nah,
really,
listen. When that nigga finally got cornered by Kogami, I'm like, I'm thinking, okay, Kogami about to give
Say
this
less,
nigga
Trent.
the smackdown. Bruh, that nigga Makishima Shogo whooped his fucking ass. I was like, bro. I'm like, yo, this nigga got full disposition. I see Kogami training every day, and he got his ass whooped like that. That shit caught me so off guard.
I feel that. Alpha, here's the thing I'm going to say about the second season. Probably why I'm not as hard on as other people do. I'm not putting my cape on to defend it. If you think it's absolute doo-doo butter, cheeks on the pavement, that's okay. I did not like Akane for the entire first season. The second season made me like her. That's the one thing it did. I like the character Akane Tsunemori. I can't remember her last name. I like her now.
Tsunemori Akane.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like her now because of the second season. I actually thought they did a good job with her. If there's one thing it did well, I thought they handled her well. And for that, I'ma let them rock. I'ma keep going. Oshiete Galko-chan. Gyaru's out. This is a very simple slice of life short series where they're just in school talking about a bunch of nonsense or whatever the case may be. But if you're going to do something like that, I prefer you keep it short, neat, tidy, and to the point. Don't make me sit there for 30 episodes, 22 minutes a piece of nothing happening. Make it 8. And then I'm done. I'll move on with my day. Absolutely fantastic. One of a great show. And that bitch bad as hell. You see her titties floating in the water? Yeah, stop playing. All right, Pat.
Gyaro supremacy.
Yes, sir. All right, you just actually give me 6. I want to we'll do the top 5 like properly. Just give me 6.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Yeah,
I
you should go.
did
Actually,
not.
you're right. You should go. Actually, Siamese. My bad. Cause you're at 9.
it's my
You're
turn?
at 9.
9, 8, 7.
No, let him go though. Cause he's at 9. Let him go. Go to 6.
Okay.
Go to 6 for me, Siamese. So
Okay.
let's start with JoJo.
Okay, 9 to 6.
For
JoJo
9, are you
was
are you specifying Diamond's Crash?
Yeah, Diamond is Unbreakable.
Look at this guy.
Man. Best part. Just bar none. I just love this part, man. First of all, it just has special place in my heart because.
You know why?
Yes, sir.
Because it has
Yeah,
the
it's just
featherweight champion of the world, Hirose Koichi! Get that nigga the belt!
Heavens door. That's my guy. Bro has my
Nah,
look.
but this is a special. This I think 2016, right? I remember just going to an anime convention, coming back, and night just binging all this at the binging, and then going to the anime convention the next day. This shit was so fire doing that, man. But nah, it's just like my favorite part. Like, I just love the first of all, just the whole like town thing and the whole mystery, like the mystery, the town, like the mystery of Kira. and
Murder
shit
mystery,
there.
yup.
Yes, sir. And then before I forget, Kira, one of the best villains ever, man. This is just
Hey,
the
speak
way
on
he can-
it. That man just want a quiet life.
Yep.
He wants a quiet
What a
life where he
beautiful
can chop
doing.
off hands.
Chew.
He just wants to chop off hands and chill, man. Is that too much to ask for,
He's
huh?
like, listen.
That
How
nigga
would
said
we-
go to
he
work.
drink a glass of milk every night before he go to bed. Why am I telling you this? Because I'm about to eliminate you. Shit.
Killer Queen, one of the most fire weapons.
Killer
I
Queen?
understand.
Daisad no
Yes,
Bakudan.
sir.
Bites at us though.
Eats the dust, and then like the second half of Kira, when the Kira was actually going out, he was no longer like he was actually doing shit. The way he like killed those guys, like he just killed. Oh man, that shit's so, so good. But besides that, I just love the cast, man. From the MC, fucking Josuke, to like him and the relationship Okayasu, and then Koichi and Yukaku. Like they're just so fire, man. The whole relationship. I mean, especially like Yusuke and Okayasu. They're the two dumbasses.
The niggas thought they won the lotto. Oh my god, that's still one of the funniest episodes of the entire series.
The Diamond the Big Enough gets all for me. Part 4 got the perfect blend of everything. Slice of life, murder, mystery, comedy, slice action, chef's kiss. I can agree with that. JoJo's is a fantastic series, leading showing anime for sure. Absolutely. Also, Josuke's theme is underrated. People be spamming Jotaro and Jonas theme, but Josuke's theme a hidden banger. I'm listening to that again. Killer Queen is the fucking strong. Morty Ocho Radio. We love Morty Ocho. Don't worry, there's more JoJo's to come. You thought I was done with that? Come on now. All right, give me 8, 7, 6.
Okay, 8 is Kekai Sensen. Shadow of Bones, one of the one of their hits, or I think mid 10s hits. This shit's so fire, man. I just love everything about this. First of all, I mean, I think Now I mentioned this before, but I love characters a lot, and this has one of my favorite casts in just anime in general. Just like everything about them, the powers, how they interact with each other is so fire, and then you have like Leonardo. What Leonardo? Like his like he has these god-seeing eyes, but he needs to just like he just wants to help his sister see again. He wants to help his sister to be whole. It's just so great to see, but it's just like everything. Like all the powers every character has in such an interesting way, and like the animation is crazy, man. Like, there's so many great animations here. The first season, like it was one of the few animations where it's anime original that actually just really worked well, and it was so good. And then the second season just picks up on that. It can not only do great, the episodic stories are also great, but also the overarching story, like in the ending arc, like the ending part of season 1 is so great. But yeah, that's the thing. Kekai Sensen, Peep it if you want a great series. Shout out New York, you know.
Yeah.
Hey.
7 is March comes in like a lion. I mentioned it before, but this might be my favorite. This is my favorite drama series. I don't know if you. I would classify it as that drama series, and it's just this series is so like it's so tragic, man. Like the MC, like everything the MC goes through, like from his parents dying to how like to finding what does he play again? What's that shit called?
This is a series that I confuse with like 2 other series. A Silent Voice and something else. I always confuse them. I don't know why. Until I open it and look at them, then I know which one it is. I don't know what my problem is, but keep going.
No, okay, it's Shogun. Okay, yeah, like he finds the talent in Shogun, but that somehow isolates him more from people. And then he's just like a thing, but I just love it, like the way like his like journey to open up to people, and like the way the 3 sisters in this series just save him from himself and from his surroundings, and give him a home to live in. Such a heartwarming and endearing shit, man. Like it's so heartwarming, and then like the friends he makes throughout the way, him learning that he's really not alone and he can like rely on people, and that just because he has past issues, that doesn't really mean really doesn't like limit what he could be in the future, and just because he and like just learning to appreciate himself, but also appreciate the friends around him, and like the value he gains from that, so fire. And then number 6, shout out
Now
the best dub ever.
You need to go back at Pat for all that Samurai Champloo earlier, cause what he got at 6?
Now look at that.
Yeah,
Justice.
What?
Justice.
Hey man, I never
that's
said this was not 6.
That's when I was crying. I'm like, why? I'm like, I know you had Bebop higher than this. Go ahead, no.
I didn't see anything, man. I can't,
Shot New
keep
Job
it
as
up.
Hey,
man.
at least I was telling the truth. Hey, man, I should have trusted you.
Oh, yeah,
I apologize.
Bebop is
Beboop.
Beep, boop.
Bebop music.
Bebop. No, Cowboy Bebop is the thing better, but there's so much I love that. First of all, one of the best dubs ever. Just amazing.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Shout out
Shout out to
Like,
Stephen
it's just-
Bloom, a real voice actor.
He pulls off the thing, like he pulls off Spike's coolness in a way that I've never. And that's almost perfect. The thing about
Hey, the best line that nigga ever said at Spike Spiegel. I love the type of woman that can kick my ass.
Yes,
Listen.
sir.
That nigga spitting facts.
Was he?
Nah, but
He was.
yes. Listen,
I'm just being hated. Don't worry.
nah, but
We know. That's why
I
we're
lo-
entertaining you.
Go ahead, Lizard.
nah, but first of all, as I was saying before, Spike is one of the coolest characters I've ever seen in anime.
That's a
Like,
fact.
He just the way he just moves, man. Even when he was like the janitor, just like thing, like he makes it look cool, man. But I just first of all, I mean, I love the episodic nature. I know a lot of people like there's one of the things that they don't fuck with, but the episodic nature is one of my favorite parts of the series. Like the early on, where they're going to planet, just solving isolated things. I just love that shit, man. And then, like,
Why'd you
the
love
way
it,
the
bro?
crew grows.
No, I'm kidding.
I love it because I think
You think what? You think he?
because
That's your answer?
the way they can tell stories and not the way they can tell stories in an isolated manner and wrap it up in a great way is something I really enjoy.
And there it is.
Like, you know, sometimes you don't need an overarching story. Sometimes it's good to just have like characters going in a situation, being in a situation and getting out of that situation. It doesn't always have to be. But saying that, even when we got to the actual serious shit, this it transitioned perfectly, and it was just so great about this. I also just love the like metaphor of the what's it called, the cowboy, like the thing being like being a
Space cowboy?
No, space cowboy.
Episodic underrated.
It's not heaven or hell. What's the third one?
Purgatory?
Hell, yeah, purgatory, like a purgatory of all four of them. They just stay there because they don't want to move on with their lives. But you know, as a series as it goes on, we learn why they decide to just live this purgatory life basically, and not try to move on or try to move on with the life or face the things they get to face. And seeing Spike finally face that shit is so satisfying. Like learning to just leave the purgatory, leave the thing, and do what he has to do. That shit's so fire, man. This undoubtedly it's a classic that deserves being called a classic, man.
Absolutely.
This is
Hate to these niggas, man.
Like it earned it, man. I don't people hype shit up all the now. This actually earned this, man. Like it's undoubtedly one of the most undoubtedly a classic, man. And it's such an important series, especially for the space
dandy
space.
No,
I mean, you don't even believe that.
Ow.
all right, it's time for top fives. Actually, no, not yet. Sorry, Pat, go 6. I didn't do my 6 either. I'm an idiot. Go ahead. You 6. Oh shit. We gotta talk about this. Where do you go? Where did I go? Am I in the void? Discord?
Oh, you're here.
You're here.
Pat 6.
6? Okay. Number 6. It pains me to put this at number 6. It really does. Because this is one of the best series ever created. But it gotta go with Gintama. Gintama is number 6.
Silvasol.
I'll say this. It's number 6, but it's top 5 shonen. That's for certain. Cause this shit right here, bro, man, I did not expect to love, enjoy, and revere Gintama as much as I did when I started it. It's honestly the funniest series ever created to me. Like, everything these niggas do. I don't think I've ever watched a single Gintama episode where I didn't at least chuckle. Cause they're just so damn funny. And then before I knew it, I was so engrossed in the characters' day-to-day lives. They have episodes that make you cry, that make you upset, that make you mad, that make you laugh.
Forever.
Like, man, there's so many self-contained stories within Gintama, and then you see bits and pieces of the overarching storyline for the first 200 episodes, and you just left thinking to yourself yo, what happened in this nigga Gintoki past? Cause let me tell y'all something. When the mangaka start a series off with the MC and he's already a grown man, you're gonna be in for some shit. Cause man, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Then they gave me what I was asking for, and I was like, wait, stop. Stop giving it to me, bro. It's too painful. But man, Gintama, golly, I could go on for hours about how great of a series.
Don't
it
worry,
is,
it's gonna pop up again, so we can add on.
Shout out to one of the greatest apes of all time, Sorachi.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, my number 6, Wako Kozake Fishu. This is one of the funniest. This is one of my favorite anime to tell people what it's about. And I watched this with somebody very near and dear to me not too long ago. But I'm not kidding when I tell you guys this is it. It's about 2 minutes per episode. 2 minutes. You see the girl you see here? She walk in a restaurant, she sit down, she eats food, she drinks, she leaves. The episode ends. And it's absolutely fucking gaseous pack every time. Every time I watch it, she'll come in. She'll talk about the way that the shrimp tempura complements the Sapporo she's eating, and then after 2 minutes, she's out of there. Next episode, and I'm like, why do I love this so much? It's so gas. when she takes a drink, she drinks. She goes, "Fishu." I don't know why she does that, but it's amazing. I'm not gonna stay stuck on it because it's a very simple series that I just personally enjoy way more than I probably should. Let me see something. Recon was hyping Gintama this week too. I got a peep. Yeah, you got to peep Gintama. Come on, man. The only series I would put on par with Gintama in terms of mixing comedy and serious moments would be Ippo. Those two reign supreme, showing in a free mixed in comedy seriousness. Redo of Healer better be number one. Is that the? That's the one with the with the yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna start with my top 5 and it's defragments. I'm gonna start with defrag. This is to me one of the absolute funniest shit I've ever watched. Everyone in this goddamn show is ridiculous. I don't know what. Everyone's ridiculous. Even the straight man is ridiculous. And straight in a sense that he's just like, the jokes play off of him and he's more serious and that's why it's supposed to be funny. Like, it's just ridiculous. You got one of my favorite jokes in anime ever where, I can't remember her name, but she has white hair and 2 pigtails. And she used to spin her hair she used to spin her ponytail in a kabuki and make this one girl throw up all the time. And then the teacher's like, "You can't do this no more." And then she's like, "Fine, I will seal away my secret technique." Puts her hair in 2 pigtails and goes double kabuki and starts vomiting hard. I'm like, why are you all ridiculous? What's going on? Bro, there's a scene where one of the characters tries to put on a sweater that's obviously too tight on her because her chest is too damn big. And the zipper flies off like it's a missile, like it's gonna kill somebody. And 2 random, bro, 2 random ass niggas on vacation across the road, like, did you feel that? Did you sense it? I'm like, what are you talking? That's what? How do you know? Like, I can feel like the breast being released. I was like, bro, how the hell did you feel some random Japanese girl's like blouse opening halfway across the road to Hawaii or whatever? How? Like, it's just ridiculous. It's over the top. You know how much I like over the top zany wackiness. That's my shit. This is actually only 12 episodes, and I've read the manga. I like the manga too, but the anime to me is the superior version. I love this show. So shout out to D-Frag. I be laughing, dog. I haven't seen it, but I bet that tall ass nigga is the straight man. He's the straight man on this side of things, but it's actually the on the left, the guy in the far back is him. Kind of. Actually, kind of. But yeah. All right. Go ahead, Pat. Number 5. Smoking on top 5s.
Oh, it's time for the top 5?
Yes, sir.
Top 5. So, I actually had to slide this down 2 spots because of what I put at number 3. But top 5 will always be Code Geass. This anime actually like changed me. It changed the way I perceive anime. Like, I know Death Note like made me realize like, oh, I don't have to see niggas fighting all the time for me to enjoy anime. But Code Geass really was like, wow. I've never seen a series become so dramatic.
Time to nap.
Have me on the edge of my toes. And a sibling dynamic like this, like, it was just otherworldly for me at the time when I started it. Cause I'm over here chilling in my living room, I'm asleep, I wake up, Adult Swim start playing some anime, and I hear Jibu, whoa! I'm like, whoa, what is this? I look at that shit, that said Code Geass. I went upstairs to my room, I think I knocked out like 15 episodes that night, just watching this shit, like, wow. This is amazing. First thing this nigga Lelouch said that gripped me immediately. If the king does not move, how can he expect his subordinates to follow? I'm like, you know what? You know what? This nigga got something going right here. And then just watching the way like he learned the weaknesses and strengths of his Geass as the series went on. and fucking he waged war on Britannia, and the season finale for the first season, I think, is actually the best season finale of any series I've ever seen. Because when Suzaku and Lelouch confront each other, and then Suzaku confirms that Lelouch is Zero, and then they both aiming their guns, and they shoot, and then the fucking screen go black, and then you see Nunnally, I'm like, no way they just ended it like that. Then the second season start, I'm over here like, who the fuck is Rolo? Where's Nunnally? Why is Lelouch not acting like he's not Zero? Like, where's the Black Knights? What's going on? Then we see what happened in the recap of the end of the first episode and the start of the second, and then he reignites his plan, regains the Black Knights, fucking trying to play cat and mouse with Suzaku. Suzaku wondering if he got his memories or not. He trying to make sure that Suzaku don't know he got his memories so that Nunnally cannot be used as a hostage. And then like at the end of the series, like, man, Lelouch atoning for all his sins by dying. Oh my God. That's also the greatest series finale of any series I've ever seen. So like, it just goes to show you like, man, I watch Code Geass every single year on my birthday. Like, that's how special this series is to me. From start to finish, every single year. May 1st, Code Geass. I got it on Blu-ray. I stick that shit in my fucking PlayStation. I watch that shit. It's amazing to me. I'll never not have nice things to say about Code Geass. It is a great series to me.
Not to me, but hey, man. I'm
Hey,
glad.
to each his own.
I hate that second season so goddamn much. Go ahead. Give me your 5.
Yes, sir. My 5?
Yes, sir.
Danshi Koko no Nichijo, Daily Lives High School Boys. Wait, let me see something.
I've heard that this
Second-
series is like really funny.
It is. Listen, I'll tell you right now. I know people say, you know, whatever. If you love Gintama's comedy, you'll fuck with this heavy, man. Like, just the thing for like a lot of things that they do, like obviously the references, but like even the whole straight man routine is so well done on this. But this shit is it's like, you know, there's greatness in simplicity, man. It's just literally just a comedic story about the high school boys and their daily lives. There's not much to say about it, but that shit is so fucking funny.
I know I've seen an episode or two, but it's just been so long. I don't remember. But anyway.
But it is so funny, man. But like there's so many things I could point to. Like there's a literal scene where they're like one of the main characters, right? He has this like, you know, he has this hero that he looks up to, right? Like, this hero saved me when I was a kid, and he's like, yo, and then he sees the hero, he sees like, yo, the hero's coming, right? And it just turns out it's just his friend, like his friend is a doofus, and he's like, god damn, like his whole his whole childhood memory is crushed. There's another one. There's another one where they're like trying to have a touching moment, the same character with the girl like having the touching moment on the side of like a sloped hill, touching moment, doing that. The girl is such a she just like the touching moment, but she's like snot rolling down her throat, and she's like tripping everywhere. Like like this shit's so funny, man. It's just a funny. It's just comedy at its purest, man. It's just comedy. If you love a good comedy, you have to watch this, man. All the characters are great dynamics. They're just funny as fuck, man. But yeah,
Okay.
like
But speak on the greatest teacher of all time, though.
Great teacher Onizuka. Great teacher Onizuka is one of the greatest characters I've ever seen. One of the greatest teacher in anime. That's a fact. And if you debate it, you're objectively wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, we did a stream about, you know, where we did favorite characters. Go check that out. You know what I mean? Slight little plug.
Hey.
No, but I talked about that there. But I'll just say, Onizuka. There's so much I love and respect about him.
He said, I
He's
don't
one
want
of
to
the
repeat
few
myself.
characters Exactly, man. But no, it's because I want to focus on other things about the series that I love.
Fair enough.
You know, he's one of the few characters I would want to be like, and like the way his take on life, of being, not taking life too seriously, because I've seen like there's a thing brought up like I don't want to be, I don't want to somehow simultaneously not take life too seriously. I don't want to be like you have to be mature when you're like 20. Like I've seen people like when you're 28 you have to be, mature, not have no fun. Like this man's just chilly. He's not 28, but at the same time he knows the value of just living life and not letting like anything but people say to restrain you. But he also knows when to get serious, and I just love things like that. But besides Onizuka, I just love the whole cast. I love like how it's the Onizuka thing, but I love how like the way he changes the class, or like all these like the biggest delinquent class ever, and the way he's able to make them not only fall in love with class is good, but help them overcome the problems you have. Like the main, or the standard main guy, not Onizuka, the other main guy. He's like a loser, man. Like he's a loser. Nobara, I think the name. He's a loser, but the way Onizuka challenges him, the way he like grows, and the way he becomes better is so great to see. And then like all the other girls, like there's just so great, man. One of the best classes ever. And like, if you want to watch a real one. If you want to watch a real one in action, watch Great Teacher Onizuka.
GTO has my cosign. It's really, really dope. I like it a lot.
Same.
Yeah.
That's one of the earliest animes I watched. I think I watched that anime when I was in fucking kindergarten, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of the earliest anime I ever watched. If you never seen a freaking nigga German suplex his boss on the very first day, you're not looking at no real MC. Come on.
You'll never seen an MC that takes a sledgehammer and breaks literal walls down to help his students overcome their relationship, overcome the barrier between their parents? I don't think so, man. Pat, I need
synopsis. He said
I'm gonna be on there.
He said he suplexed his vice principal. I'm so. That's all I need. That's all I'm needed to hear. Number 4, Pat.
Number 4. This series can never leave my top 5 because it's just a big part of why I even like anime.
I have a question. Are you
with.
actually specifying Z, or do you just mean Dragon Ball in general?
No, it's the whole series.
Okay, I guess I'm just wondering. All right, go ahead.
But yeah, it going to Dragon Ball Z. Hey, man. This is... Hey. This was the very first anime that I ever watched in my entire life, and it just stuck with me like from that day forward. Like, man, as I've gotten older, I've actually gained a deeper appreciation for like the vision of the series and like how it was a visionary series at the time, because during the time period, a lot of mangaka were making characters that were like big burly masculine men. And Toriyama was like one of the very first. I don't know if he was the first.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because that was the era of hyper masculinity. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he made a character that was like kind of slim in nature, and then like as he grew, he became like, it ain't many series out there where you start a series where you have a character who's a child who grows into an adult, and then he has a family, and then like his child becomes an adult over the course of the series, and then has his own family. So the fact that Dragon Ball has that going for it is actually really cool to me. The beginning of the series, like the world tournaments, the first 3, like I love all of them. When we get to the Z portion, man, Goku and Vegeta fighting. That shit gas. They go on Namek. Goku turns Super Saiyan. That shit gas. Are you talking about Krillin? That shit go hard. Fucking my favorite, Cell Saga. That shit gas. That nigga Gohan said, I won't want this anymore. He turned into Super Saiyan 2. Like, bro. And then we kind of fell off a little bit with the Blue Saga, but it still had Super Saiyan 3. It still had fucking Fusion Vegito. That shit was cool.
Super Saiyan 3 not gas, bro. Thank you for the follow.
But nah, man, Dragon Ball is just so much fun. Like, every time I revisit it, I still get the same emotions I had when I was a child. I love the action in Dragon Ball. I love the main cast of characters. Shout out to Vegeta. Shout out to Gohan. Those are my niggas. Shout out to Trunks. Like, the Rogue Gallery, I think, is actually pretty underrated because these villains are actually really good.
Sorry.
We said Goku a villain? But nah, man, like, Dragon Ball is just one of those series, like, it's so iconic. Like, you have to respect it.
I gotta say
And
this.
I'm not saying it has to be like top 5 for you or anything, but it is in mine. It'll always be.
Nah, it's I had a conversation with somebody that made me think about the Goku and Vegeta fight in a different light that I respect. I'll tell you about it later though, because it's my turn.
Okay.
We spoke about something that's in the same universe as this earlier, 80 Police, but we don't give a fuck about that because it is Bubblegum Crisis time. Real anime, real 80s, real animation, real biddies, elite thoughts, night sabers. Oh my goodness, bro. This series starts off with Priscilla in the wig singing that song. I'm like, bro, I'm already moved. Nothing's happened yet. I remember when I first watched this. I'm like, I already like this show. Nothing has happened yet. She take it off. She hop on the bike. She part of the Night Sabers. This is cyberpunk. So you know someone got the last name Stingray. Honestly, like the mega corporation, the boomers. Like I just think that this is one of the best female cast I ever seen, and all of the individual stories that somewhat interconnect. Because this can be a little episodic if you, depending on how you want to look at it. I just think this show is absolutely fantastic. This is one of the greatest classics that I revisit all the time, which is even easier to revisit because my good friend in the call got me the Blu-rays. I got the Blu-rays on deck. Now, Bubblegum Crisis does have a sequel, the direct sequel called Bubblegum Crash, which that's why I have it in parentheses there. But Bubblegum Crisis is my my preference, I guess. If you force me to choose one, put a gun to my head, which one do you like a bit more? It'll be Bubblegum Crisis. You see the picture, you see them, they going crazy, man. I highly recommend this to everybody. It's like an 8-episode OVA plus the Crash episodes. I'm gonna do my 3 one time because I'm here, and I'm in a good flow. Dirty Pair. You see that pink hair girl on the right? First of all, you see the Thule. They shoe nicks. Yo, these two are actually demons. You don't understand. Like, when I tell you they have accidentally caused like genocide on a planetary scale, I'm not kidding. And they just go home and they sleep. They fuck some shit up. Like, wait, you didn't turn it off? Wait, we need to turn it off and the planet blow up. And they're like, anyways, I got a date. I said, yo, y'all really the dirty pair. Y'all some monsters. You're not the lovely angels. Y'all some fucking demons. Y'all some monsters. Kay with the pink hair, one of my absolute favorite anime characters of all fucking time. I love everything about her. He could pull off the masculine and feminine look. She folded niggas, and she just bad. Look at her. You see the yitties yittying? Go crazy. This is honestly like the way that Pat says like he likes to rewatch Code Geass all the time. Bubblegum Crisis and Dirty Pair are something that no matter what time of year it is, no matter how I'm feeling, I'll just throw that on quick and have an absolute blast. So these are like, oh god. And Simi also got me the Blu-rays for these too. So we there. Should go. Stop playing with me. Fine, y'all.
Stop playing with me.
Dirty Pair. You see the gif. You see it going crazy. This opening stupid, dumb raw. Come on now, man. They don't know nothing about this. They fear anything. They say they fear anything older than them. They know nothing about no.
Yup, they sure do. It's not a lie.
Man, they know nothing about nothing.
Whoa.
All right, Pat. Number 3. Oh shit, you got this high as hell. Okay.
What about Siamese? Did you do number 4?
No, you didn't. Yeah, you did. You did actually.
Yeah, I did 4.
Oh, it was Onizuka. Okay. Yeah, number 3. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Listen, Diamond No Ace changed my life. Oh my goodness. I was watching anime like what year was this? It was 2015 going into 2016. I'm watching anime. I get in the PlayStation party talking with my niggas. The niggas say, yo, you should watch Diamond No Ace. Then my niggas on the TL said, you should watch Haikyuu. I flipped the coin. I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch Haikyuu first. As I'm watching Haikyuu, I'm enjoying it. And the nigga constantly in my ear like, man, you really started Haikyuu first? You should watch Diamond No Ace. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna watch it, damn. And I'm over here like on the fence about it because like, you know, I don't really fuck with baseball like that. I'm like, eh. But damn, this man was right. I should have watched Domino Ace first, cause bruh, I did not expect to laugh
No,
as hard
Pat,
as
you
I
always
did.
save the best for last. You did it right.
Actually, you're right. So I made the right decision to start Haikyuu first. But shit, Haikyuu became an afterthought after I was watching Domino Ace, cause man, every single thing this nigga Sawamura does is the funniest shit in the world to me, bro.
He
Like,
really,
I've never seen him.
really is so endearing and just funny. Like just everything he
I've
does.
never seen a main character so stupid, bro. But it should be having me crying. Like watching him is like watching a little brother like going out there in the world and embarrassing you 24/7, bro. I really just get a kick out of seeing this nigga develop into becoming an ace.
Yep.
Like they show you the potential from the beginning, but then they actually tell you like, you know, he's still rough around the edges. They slowly cultivate him. Like you have the beginning episodes with Chris. Like that was just a perfect setup for introducing like a senpai in the sports series. I don't think it's ever been done better than that. And fucking
Dog, when the light in his eyes comes back,
when it returns,
oh my,
man.
stop playing with me, bro. Don't play with me, son.
Then like, you know, he has the conversations with the coach because he came late on the first day. The nigga's like, why don't you come to any of our games? He like, bruh, I left all my friends back home so I could come here. And I'm not gonna be over here just chilling, sitting on my ass, not doing nothing if I left my friends. I'm not gonna wanna play baseball and watch somebody else on the mound besides me. The coach like, that's the words of a true ace right there. Like, you know, let me give him a shot, you know? Let me see what he's about. Nigga fucking playing in the game. Soundtrack start playing.
the worst ace of all time. Keep going.
Bro, like, the soundtrack for Domino Ace is just phenomenal. Like, hey, you should know. You have a series with Production IG and Madhouse? You already know it's gonna slap. Ah,
It was a great color.
then like, it's just, it makes me laugh. It's made me shed tears more times than I can count. Like every single game is good. I've never seen a bad game in Domino Ace. Not one. Not a single game is bad. All the characters are interesting. Like, you know, you got real antagonists, you know, real prodigies. You got fucking real diamonds in the rough. Fucking real psychopaths on the opposing team. Nigga Raichi come out there swinging a big ass bat that say money tree. Like, man, have you ever seen a white ball roll across a field of snow? Like, these niggas got quotables? Like, come on, bro.
He said we're not here to have fun. We're here to take the championship banner. Here's what Daya no Ace and specifically Prince of Tennis did have this, but I thought that Dino Ace and Haikyuu, but specifically Dino Ace, captured something that I didn't think at the time any other sports series did well. And it was to showcase the fact that even though you're on the same team, you're still competing with one another for play time, so to speak. And I thought that was the thing that, like, you're a cohesive unit that's supposed to be a team and you're supposed to care and cheer for your other brothers. But if you're a bench or a second string or whatever, you're still supposed to be striving to take their spot. And that this series captures that so goddamn well, and I love it. It's so good. Like you could mess up big in the game. Like I can't remember at the beginning.
It was Moscow. Moscow
right?
made a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was benched.
And then he got to re-earn his position back. Like, I love that. That is how it was. That's how it is. That's how it should be. So, no, Dino Ace is the best sports series to me, bro. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, bro. Not only that, like, you have, like, when you playing on a team, like, over the course of a season, like, you have nicks and bruises, and then you have people, like, trying to hide injuries and stuff like that because they really want to do their best for the team.
Like Rio,
and then, like, you know, and then you got teammates that'll notice, like, somebody's injured, but they're not going to say nothing because, like, it's his last year, so he knows how badly he wants it, so he's just going to let him rock. At the same time, he's still worrying about it. Like, bro, man. And then, like, the games, like, I'm not kidding when I say Inashiro versus fucking Sato, that's the best sports anime game of all time. There's no game better than that.
Nope. I agree. There's a couple that came close, but that blows them out the water. I'm sorry. It's too good.
Like, the closest one is the fucking Sano versus Shohoku in Slam Dunk, but still like they didn't have a conclusion like that. Like it was so unexpected.
Really like Akai and Fuji, and I really like Tezuka and Sanada. Those two really moved me. Those two are up there for me. But another thing that I really like about this series too, that I have to say, yeah, it is intense. I have to say that I like about it too is the idea that no matter how good you are at the sport, you're never the best every single game. You're always just gonna have a day or inning or maybe the beginning, middle, or end of a game where you're just off for some reason. Could be outside interference, could be injury, could be whatever the case is, mental pressure of the game. But no matter how good you are, you do not play 100% at your best every single motherfucking game. You can't do it. It's not possible. It's not human. And this series also captures that really well. You just one day you're like, why Furia off? Why he's pitching so hard? Now his stamina gone. Now like this happens. This happens sometimes. Like there's even always have to be a reason, and I really appreciated it captures that because a lot of other series do not be doing that, bro. Yeah, and they win, they lose, they train, they have practice games, they do the whole gauntlet of everything that's supposed to happen when you're a part of a sports team, especially in high school, and I fucking love it. Absolute greatness. Give me your 3, Siamese.
Yes, sir. Furikuri.
Furikuri.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna use a term that I think some of us know. Coming of age, you know.
That's his gimmick. Coming of age
Not
merchant.
to bust it up for these.
His reason of being.
Yes, sir. Becoming a person of age. Nah, but just like I just love this. First of all, shout out. What's the Gynex? Shout out Gynex. The way they like the animation, like how eccentric and how like crazy it is so great, man. It's just
Yeah,
like,
I guess.
Like just it's probably from animation. This would have probably been like top 30, no, top 20, top 15 maybe. Just purely of how amazing the animation is. But just like the story of Naruto, like his desire to become, you know, he wants to not live in a mundane world, and like his desire to, you know, do something, and like desire to be be like his brother. But like even these short 6 episodes, like the things he goes through, everything, and just learning to appreciate life as a day, appreciate life, and learn, you know, growing as he is, like growing, you know, as he is, and like I like it. Like one of my favorite things is like the series starts as like, you know, he starts by saying, "Oh, in this boring little town, there's nothing to do." And it ends the same way. Him saying the boring little town has nothing to do. But you can see the way like he says it, that he appreciates this town and what it actually is, and like, you know, he's grown from these experiences. But not just these are wild eclectic things. Shout out Naoto, shout out Haruko, man, fire, just like just crazy, man. Just like, how's your entrance just fucking? How's your entrance running over the main character who's a kid, man? Like, how is that your entrance?
Fuck that guy.
Did you watch Progressive or the other one at all or no?
No, I did not watch that.
He said I'm not about to ruin. They're about to ruin this for me. That's what he said. I felt
Yeah. Listen, man, I don't know, man, but just 6 episodes, just all fire, just gas, and just like the eccentric. I talked about like how eccentric and how crazy things are, man. Like the way they do everything, like he's playing, like he's getting, like in the metaphors, like there's a bump going out of his head because he's getting, you know, slightly, like, you know, obviously like allusions to, you know, the arousal he's having. It just like it splits his head and it turns into a monster. Like, it's so crazy, man. Like, shout out Dynex. Shout out them, but yeah.
Give me your 2.
Naoto and Laharo got the same voice actor. Man, that shows a series that makes me feel very nostalgic. But yeah, continue going, Sammy.
Tatami Galaxy, brother.
Yes,
let them know. I passed you the baton. I spoke about it earlier. You now let them know.
First of all, as Naya said before, we have to bring it out. The art and the animation, just beautiful and stunning.
And the direction.
Like I said about
direction too.
And the direction. It's like the whole artistic thing, like all that side, to the highest level. This is the best Madhouse animes ever made. I'll just say that straight out. Like they just hit on everything about this thing. Like just from the animation style, like Like just watch. It's just a marvel of animation, man. Like you don't even have to appreciate the story. Just watch it for the animation. But the actual story is, I watched this in I think 2016, 17, and it hit for me then. You know, it's a coming a thing. But now when I'm actually, now that I've actually experienced university and like I've actually been, it just hits more than like, and then I've actually been in my mid 20, my early 20s, or like this. I don't want to get too much into this, but the sense of
he's going through his own coming of age.
Exactly, man. The all turn my story into a profit. What you like? Nah, but like the aimlessness sometimes you could have in your early 20s and trying to find a place you actually belong in is something that's something that now that I've experienced it, just it's even harder. Just the way the MC is trying to find a place to live, trying to find his love, just trying to find a balance in university is so hard hitting, man. Like once, because I actually lived through that right now, and it's just so good, and just the MCs, and like I just love also like the way the story, loops over and over again, which you could kind of feel sometimes in college where it feels like you're looping over and over again, and the way he like. Exactly. This is the endless 12 or 13, endless 11. I can't do math, but no.
It's okay, you can't count.
Nah, but just like it's something that I always hold dear in my heart, and now that I've actually had the experiences of like this thing, yeah, this is something that I'll definitely always love and always cherish. And if you want a great, as I told you before, if you just want great animation, just peep this. If you want a great story that talks about how hard it is to find yourself in the listlessness, you can find yourself in the early 20s. And trying to find a place you actually belong in, just peep. This is one of the best stories ever, man. Like, best anime ever. But yeah, if you want to add anything.
All right. No, I don't. I'm ready to wrap this up. So, you Hawk. Oh wait, wow. I'm 2 for you, Pat. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Is he here?
It's my turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. Number 2. What I say earlier, man. I like Togashi series. And I said Hunter x Hunter was the inferior one. Because the superior one is Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my man Yusuke Urameshi. Ah, this is another one of those series that I saw when I was a child. Kuwabara. No, man, this is one of the series I saw as a child where I was just like, yo, this shit is gas. And not just like regular gas. This shit premium gas. Like, damn. I ain't never seen a series where they be fighting and the main character talks so much shit. Like, bruh. That nigga Yusuke in the Dark Tournament? Oh my god. I don't think you'll ever see another main character in any shonen put numbers on the board like what Yusuke was doing in the Dark Tournament. Because that shit was something special, man. Let me tell you. When they was fighting the Dr. Ichigaki team, they was like, the doctor gonna tell about, let's make a little bet. If I win, I get to use your body as a test subject. And then nigga Yusuke said, deal. And if I win, I'll kill you. I was like, yo, ain't no other main characters talking like this, right?
No, they're all soft now. All soft, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Charmin soft.
Yeah, bro.
That nigga Yusuke, when they fight in Team Masho immediately right after, because the tournament committee cheating, Kurama unconscious. He getting his fucking lights beaten out of him by backing. That nigga ready to fire a spirit gun. He's saying fuck the rules, bro. He brings a spirit gun back into hell. Nigga step into the ring, start laughing. He was like, your sissy ass punches had me worried, but you hit like a fairy. That nigga back and start begging. He was like, cheer up, backing. Your brain's just small. It's not your fault you can't remember what you did to Kurama. So I'm gonna refresh your memory by using your body as an example and break every bone in this nigga body. Like, he's just so different from what we have nowadays. But nah, man, like, besides the rawness, I actually think like Yu Yu Hakusho is actually a really, really deep and complex series because it delves into a narrative where you have the main character face enemies that are like extensions of what he could be and what he wants to be. So with the Dark Tournament, he was fighting Toguro. Toguro was what Yusuke could have been if Genkai wasn't there to steer him along the right path.
Yes.
And then later on, we get to the chapter Black Saga, and we see a former spirit detective, and this is what Yusuke could have been like in like an alternate universe had he not had the mentality that he had where he just like, he's just saying fuck it all day, just lay back, don't take anything serious. Like if he actually took his job seriously and was like studious and all that, he probably could have ended up like Sensui where he felt like humanity didn't need to be protected. Because he saw the chapter Black tape and then like, you know, it was humanity's worst crimes on display and he lost his mind. And then like you have the narrative where humanity's greatest protector is actually a demon because Yusuke is a demon at the end of the series and humanity's greatest threat is a human. And I'm just like, man,
Why you
this shit.
Why you got a gun arm though? Like that gun arm almost threw me off. I don't know what it is.
Listen, I keep telling you,
The gun arm.
that nigga got 7 personalities.
Why does one personality turn into a cyborg? Why you got a gun? Or is that
Why
always
not,
or is it
huh?
always there? Like I have so many questions. I have so many questions.
Why?
Oh, hey, you can use spirit energy to make yourself have a gun, bro.
Oh my god.
Now that look like spirit energy to me.
That looks like a fucking gun. He just took it.
But nah, that's another thing.
Am I
like,
saying I went with a gun arm? I actually really like my arm. It's a very strong, nice, smooth arm. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna lie to you. I'll just get a gun and you know what I'm saying, shoot it. I guess I don't know. Go ahead.
one of the most groundbreaking reveals in that arc was like they have the first confrontation with Sensui where Maroda read his mind and he's saying, let's dig a tunnel, all 7 of us. And he thinking that he talking about the 7 people of the clique with game master, gatekeeper, doctor, sniper, fucking Seaman, all them niggas. But nah, really all them niggas was expendable. He was talking about the 7 personalities inside of himself. I'm like, bro, nigga got 7 different personalities? Man, this nigga Kishimoto not slick, bro. He keep copying off Togashi homework, and that shit is fucking annoying. That nigga did the 7 niggas in one before he did the fucking 6 Paths of Pain. These 6 different niggas. No, it started
Actually,
here.
It's technically 7 because if you add Nagato,
Nah, man, that nigga Kishimoto not slick.
If you add Nagato, he is the other. I'm joking. Go ahead.
But anyway, we not gonna mention that bum ass series. We was having a good time. But still, the fucking Yu Yu Hakusho, man, you talk about rawness and swag meets great writing. That's what this shit is. It's always gonna be locked in number 2. Well, maybe not always. Maybe one day a series will come and take over Yu Yu Hakusho, but I ain't seen it yet.
I'll say this. You know I'm at Togashi. Fuck that guy. But anytime you talk about Yu Yu Hakusho, it never upsets me. It really doesn't. I always like what you have to say about it. But anyone else? I'm trying to hear it. Shut up.
Nobody else.
All right. Wait, hold on. Is it my turn? For 2?
Yeah, you're
Yes.
number 2, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
You did 2.
number 2.
Yes, all right. Jojo no Kimio no Boken. I ain't specifying no part. I said JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, nigga. Part 1,
Yes,
2,
sir.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. JoJo Lands. Okay? the Rohan spinoff, the Dead Man Wonder, whatever spinoff with thing when he passes away, he's a ghost when doing work. All of it, raw, gas, elite, best. Okay, for real though, like JoJo is just literally just one of my favorite things across anything ever, time, space, any type of medium, no matter what. I have a great time every time I watch this with somebody. It's just like, oh, bro. I love the manga just as much as I like the anime, but the only thing about the anime that gets me, which is why it's here, is that I'm like, bro, I could just yell all the shit they be yelling, and I be getting hype. Just Saguardo, Tokyo Tomari. I'm like, bro, you understand? I just love I love that shit. Like if you guys have been to any of our More Yojo Radio podcasts or anything like that, anytime certain characters come up, we just start yelling onomatopoeia, bro. We just start we cease to English. We just become sound effects. Star finger. Just this shit's so no exactly like bro. Oh my goodness, monkey nandayo. Like bro, I love it. It's the best. It's the best. Now, if you are asking what my favorite part is, personally, it actually is Stone Ocean. Stone Ocean is my personal favorite part. I'm not saying it's the best part. I don't care if you agree or disagree with that, but I'm just telling you it's my favorite. But I really do love every single part of JoJo, regardless. But this shit is fun as hell. It is just hella exciting. It is a great time. It has sad moments. Niggas get bodied. This is one thing. It's super crazy, even though I always knew this, but Simi really cemented this in my mind. This is a battle shonen.
Yes.
All these niggas do is fucking fight, bro. Every
Absolutely.
single chapter or arc is a stand battle. We are fighting somebody. Like, this is a battle shonen, bro. Through and through. We went from the hyper-masculinity era. We have different parts that are different themes. You got your phantom. I was a phantom blood horror. You have your horror. You got your traveling across the world, Italian mobster drama, jailbreak, all kinds of stuff all over the world, bro. Stop playing with that, man, Araki. You called this, okay? You nice. Golden Wind's the what? Golden Wind's not the best. Cut it out over there. No, it's not.
No, sir.
That's
No,
the
sir.
worst. That's the worst part. But it's
absolutely
but
not.
but I still love Vento Uerto. It don't
that
matter.
piano?
What?
Oh man.
But yeah.
That shit go hard every time.
Risotto. Yeah. But for real though, shout to the punching ghost.
Nope.
Nope.
Persona, Atlas, they thought they was slick when they made Persona 4. That shit's literally just Diamond is Unbreakable. We saw you, we caught you, we know what you was doing. You are slick. Shout out to Araki.
The real part 4.
And now, I'm gonna finish it
Walmart
off.
versus Chanel.
I'm gonna finish it off with the peak, the pinnacle, the greatest,
Objectively.
top 1, gold medal, Larry O'Brien.
Larry O'Brien.
Peak Monogatari. Another Nisio Ishin series. How many did I have on this list? How many did I have on this list? Okay?
I think 4.
Another Nisio Ishin series. This is his magnus opus. This is his greatest piece of work. This is him in his absolute bag right here. This series has absolutely. I know you're trolling. I know you said it because I know you said it because it's my least favorite part. I know what's going on. But Monogatari is a series that I absolutely fell in love with, kind of by complete accident. I did recognize Nisio Ishin's name by this point because the first thing I ever experienced from Nisio Ishin was actually the light novel, Death Note, Another Note, the Los Angeles BB murder cases. For anyone who's watched or read Death Note, when Naomi, right? Ray Penber's wife or whatever. When she mentions a case where she had worked on with L. That light novel is that case with Beyond Birthday. So then I got into Madaka Box. And then something else. And then when I seen this name here, I said, hold on. I see Nisio Ishin a lot. Because one thing about me is I kind of see... I certain names, if I see it enough, I'll be like, this is this voice actor, this is this mangaka, this is this, whatever the case is, background artists, whatever the case may be. So I gave Monogatari a first chance. And I didn't really get it immediately. Like, it's just kind of weird, it's jarring. The words from the light novel are doom, 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 and I'm like, bro, I cannot read. I read fast as shit, bro. I could not read that. I had to pause it. And then... lo and behold, it actually don't know if I told you guys, it actually took me about the entire season to really become a fan of it. I definitely liked it once Hitagi was like, I am not doing the bullshit where we're more than friends but not quite lovers. And I said, that's a real ass bitch. She said, that's the nigga I want secured. Wasting no time. That like that fucking idiot Hanekawa. Bozo could have had that nigga from Time. No, fuck her. Hitagi said, my man, done off the market. But when they shared that starry sky outside the planetarium, that's when I knew this was it. It wasn't my favorite at that point yet, but I knew this was a series that I was gonna love for a very long time. And Hitagi, it was not the character who I liked the most initially, but as you grow up and you become a man, you understand why she the best girl. It's not even, you guys know how I feel about Kishari Isoro Hatondo Budeido. It's not her. I actually have a lot of respect for Kage Nui. People don't talk about her enough. I don't put respect to her myself.
Hey.
But as I got older, Hitagi and Kaiki were, in my opinion, the absolute best two characters in the series. Every arc hits for some, when he was another Shinobu Time, Mayoi Hell, Mayoi Jianshi. Shout out to Koyomi Vamp. Shout out to what's another one I really really like? Ogi Dark, whatever. Like so much gas. Bitch is bad. Titties out. Yes sir. Shout out to my guy Koyomi Araragi, doing the damn thing. And the story's not told in chronological order, so you gotta pay attention to detail. How long is his hair? You know why he's growing his hair long. There's something on his neck he's trying to cover. Are you paying attention? No, you're not. I'm joking. I don't know. I'm gonna stop.
No, they not. They're really not.
Let me stop. But yeah, this is my list, guys. I'm gonna post it in the chat because my list is done, and we're gonna go with everyone else's number one. But yeah, you got Monogatari 1, JoJo 2, Dirty Pair 3, Bubblegum Crisis 4, D-Frag. I'm just going to do this really quick scroll. And I'll post it in the chat. I'll post it on Twitter. I'll post it in Discord in case you want to look at it and reference it at any given point. But yeah, that's my list. Those are my favorite 30 anime as of this moment. And shout out to Nisio. You should need to go. Pat, number 1. Ichiban desu.
Hey. What's my name on the Discord?
Straw Hatto Pato.
Who's in my avatar?
I actually don't know. It's probably Sanji though.
That's
Hey,
not.
yeah, it is Sanji. Listen, there is no series on planet Earth. On planet Earth. That grips me the way that One Piece does. I'm talking the weeks that One Piece doesn't come out, I actually become physically ill and it affects my mental mood. I'm not joking.
I feel
the
that.
weeks that I don't get One Piece is detrimental to me because it becomes the only thing that I can think about. One Piece is a series where I've experienced every single range of emotion in my human body. Like, I cannot even begin to describe how much I feel strongly for these characters, for the story, for the villains, for the fucking world that this shit is. Like, man, you talk about fantasy. Like, I'd be thinking to myself, wow, this is the most creative world I think I've ever seen. You got niggas in the sky, niggas underwater, you got fucking fishmen, you got fucking sky people, you got fucking niggas with 3 fucking limbs in their arms. Like, And then, like, on top of it, like, I spend so much time thinking about One Piece, I don't even think about what the One Piece actually is most days. That's just the cherry on top. Like, obviously, I want it to be something groundbreaking, but I don't think every single day, like, oh, I want the One Piece to be actually something good, or else my time will be wasted. Nah, like, I've come so far with this series, it's just like, it's become such a big part of who I am. Like, One Piece is just so special. Like, I don't think I'll ever see a series where I just gush over it like 24/7 like One Piece. Everything about it, like the humor, the action, the fucking character interaction, the backstories. Man, it just stands lonely at the top by a wide margin. This is the greatest series ever created to me, bar none. Bar fucking none.
Now
I just love
that
One Piece.
much I still agree with. This is still absolutely my absolute favorite story ever told on the history of planet Earth.
Nigga saying even Long Ring Long Band? Yes, even Long Ring Long Land. Why? Because I fucking laughed. The games were good, and that's where the best Admiral was introduced.
We gonna stop hating on that arc. That arc is absolutely fine. What is wrong with people? Dave, that arc is fucking goat, bro. Dave Back Fight go crazy. That shit is so gas. Shout out to no, Pim. Are you guys stupid? I can't stand people trying to hit that arc. Is so fucking gas. Keep going though. You spin. Keep going. You can go back.
Listen, when Zoro and Sanji was playing a ball game, they wasn't working together. They got their asses whooped. They lied down next to each other. My man Zoro said, "Hey, Cook, lend me a hand for 2 seconds." Sanji said, "That's enough time." And what they do? They whoop them niggas fucking asses. Stop playing with me, man. Long Ring Long Line is a great arc.
Yep. What did I tell you? The Water 7 Saga. I didn't specify Water 7 Enies lobbies or just Enies lobbies. It starts. Where does that saga start? With the Davy Back Fight and it ends with the post Enies lobbies. That is the greatest stretch of fiction to me ever. I don't care. It's the GOAT. It's the greatest. One Piece was my favorite anime until Dressrosa, and that's I can't even put that up number 1 no more. I can't do it no more. I gotta put Monogatari. But all right, and let's end us off, Mr. Siamese.
It is time to talk about y'all. This are cute. They're objectively wrong though.
Go ahead, though. I'm not mad at Gintama. I should GOAT, bro. Talk about it. Listen, the sandpaper wiping the ass scene is how I got into it. I'll never forget it, bro. That shit was killing me. They're all in the stall with no toilet paper. They got some sand. I was like, why would you wipe your ass with sandpaper? You guys fucking stupid. I had no context either. I said, yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna peep. Go ahead, though. Sorry.
Nah, but okay. First of all, Gintama will always, and I legitimately don't think it's my favorite work of fiction and any medium. It's my favorite. It's the most important work of fiction.
Yeah, how he feels about Gintama, that's how I feel about One Piece.
It is. It's. I mean, it's one of the first anime I got into, like 2012. I think 2013. Yeah, 2013. So it's been a part of my life for almost a decade now. Like this shit's like important to me, man. It's been a part of. It's formulated how I think, but it's just I love everything about this. This series is flawless to me. First of all, the comedy. The comedy is amazing, man.
It's the funniest anime of all time. It's the funniest one.
Funniest anime. Wait, yeah. I have a beat. First of all, I want these dumbass Gintama haters talk about. Oh, Gintama it's just references. No, you fucking. It's all it is references. No, you fucking dumbass. If you actually looked at the series, you realize the main staple of Gintama's comedy is always straight man and the straight man routine. That's legitimately like the core of Gintama's comedy. We have, let's see, Kagura and Gintoki act like idiots. You have Shinpachi yelling at them. Like that's the core of the series.
Yes, the straight man routine is the bulk of the comedy. The parodies just come every once in a while.
The parodies almost and we just enhance the straight man routine. They're just ways to enhance it, but. Man, it just hits. Like this is one of the best comedies. And then first of all, I know this is kind of a thing, but Gintama is great from the start, man. From the very start, how does it get Gintoki's entrance? Like he's like the Shinpachi spells the thing. He's like, why are these guys in heat or something? All these animals in heat, and he fucking beats the shit out of them all.
Jugum always gets me every time. I laugh every time they gotta say that nigga's whole fucking name. I said, bro, why did you name this?
That is the longest fucking
Why
name
did you
I've
name
ever
this
heard.
fucking monkey this goddamn shit, bro? It's funny every single time. What the hell? I'm not gonna do that. My bad.
No, I know this series is special just from like a thing, just from like episode 8, which I don't know, you guys probably don't remember. You don't remember offhand, but it's the episode where they meet Kondo and Gintoki fight because Kondo's a stalker.
Yes, I remember.
Scenes where they he's like, I have to go to the washroom, and then he gives him a broken sword.
That shit was like, fucking hilarious.
He just smacks that shit breaks. But this when you actually look at it, it's like a dual thing where like it's such a funny scene, but you realize how understanding and caring Gintoki really is, because he part of the reason he did this, he at the end of the day he knew like they would yell at him and he'd be dishonored one, and like at the end of the day all the blame would be put on him. But the way he just did that is so great, man. It's one of the beginning thing, like you really see how he is. I mean, like the first 25 episodes, you have Takasugi's entrance, you have Sakamoto's entrance, you have like the Death Note style.
Sakamoto got one of the funniest laughs I've ever heard, bro. And that shit's so fucking funny, bro.
His entrance is so funny, man. He's just like Sadaharu was biting him, and he's just walking like he doesn't care, man. I just love them. Katsura's intro, but even then, it's just like, oh man.
Katsura also one of the funniest characters.
Zura Janai! Katsura da. That's my favorite character.
He's actually so smart, but at the same time, he's a fucking idiot. And that shit is so funny, bro.
Goddamn terrorist.
Fucking Elizabeth, bro. Like, come on, dog.
One of the funniest episodes is where he's getting interviewed, and they, he's a terrorist, so they like scratch his face off. He's like, "Why is this on me? Take it off. My name's..." And then he says, they bleep his name. He's like, "My name's not Bleep. My name's Katsura."
Oh man, he's so damn funny,
this
man.
Is easily, honestly, probably one of the, if not the funniest thing ever. I still think there's probably things I don't know. I don't think about that one, but it's definitely top 3 competing for like the funniest thing I ever just experienced. Oddly enough, for me, I do like the manga a bit more. I don't know if that's weird, but I do.
I have to peep I'm a fraud. I have to peep the manga.
You very much are.
Neil Armstrong, Cyclone Jet Armstrong, the cat, yes. Oh man.
Or should just a dick.
The fucking thing, fucking Shogun with his stretching underwear, fucking, oh my god, bro, shit's so gross.
Neil Armstrong always kills me because
every single Shogun episode is so goddamn funny. It makes no sense. And niggas feel like Shogun kayo. Oh man!
No, when he first came and they humiliated him in the King's game, that shit hurt me, man. They were stripping him down.
He tried so hard not to be embarrassed.
I never in my life seen a Japanese nigga sneeze, and when he sneeze, he say one of the Jackson 5. Nigga sneeze, they say Jackson. I'm like, what the hell's going on? What's going on? What do Sorachi know about that?
Sorachi just like, what? He's just different, bro. Like,
bro, when he had Katsura turn into Will Smith, I fucking died, bro. Like, nigga, what's going on, bro?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, nah, speaking of Peacock, one of the first grips, episode 25, the hot pot, where they're doing like...
Oh, the beef pot? Oh, man. Yeah, once I seen that episode, I was like, yeah, Gintama is the one.